Aloha kakahiaka, everyone, and welcome to the 2024 HCRA State Canoe Regatta Championships. Aloha, everyone. We're here at beautiful Ke'ehi Lagoon. You can see it's a little bit of an overcast morning, raining on the other side of the island, but it's nice, calm, clear water here in Ke'ehi, and we're getting ready to kick off our first event of what's going to be a long day of sprint-style canoe racing. We're going to start with our older group, our kupunas. This is our Wahine 70s, and they are on the line, our first race of the day in their beautiful koa canoes getting ready to go. So we have a total of 10 lanes out there with our paddlers ready to go. And aloha, everyone. How's it going? Give you a couple of these. We are here at the pavilion at Ke'ehi, and man, it is jam-packed over here. It's loaded with paddlers and spectators trying to make their way into the park here. It was a crazy morning for traffic, but we finally made it, and it's really like a ho'olaulea here at the State Canoe Championship Regatta. It's sponsored by the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, and there's paddlers from across the islands here representing places like Kauai Outrigger Racing Association, all the way from the Big Island, from Maui County, and of course here on Oahu. And we just had the start of our first race of the day. That is the women's 70s. There they are heading out. You can see the marina area there looking towards Honolulu Harbor, looking east on the south shore of Oahu. And we have our first racers there. Again, that's the 70s women. But it's a great morning here today. We're encouraging everyone to come on down, spectate, enjoy, realize parking is going to be a little bit of an issue, but it is super fun down here. There's all kind of food booths and craft booths, and you can get gear for, paddling, hats and jerseys and all kind of stuff. And so it's a great morning. This is a quarter-mile sprint, and we are bringing in one of our favorite paddlers throughout the years, I would dare say decades, but we're lucky enough to have somebody helping me through the day here. It's going to be a long one. What a beautiful scenic, concrete refinery we have there in the background. But you can notice all of these paddlers are here in koa canoes, which is kind of neat. Not all of them come from clubs that can have their own koa canoe, but all the OHCRA, the Okra clubs here on the island, race in koa canoes, and they have volunteered their canoes to be able to have everyone race here at the state championships in koa canoes. So it's kind of a special deal for a lot of these paddlers to be able to race in actually handmade koa wooden canoes. So just coming to the end of our quarter-mile sprint here for these 70-plus women. Whoa, there we go, camera angles. 70s plus, representing canoes, clubs from all over the state. We have 10 lanes that the clubs vie for to qualify for over the whole summer. So the sprint season allows practicing to start April 1st. So these paddlers have been together probably for more than that. Oh, and they made their turn. This looks like a half-mile race now. Pardon me on that one. Some of our races are really short, only like a quarter mile, some of the keiki races. But this one is a half-mile race. They start and finish at the same place. They'll race Makai and come back up and finish on the Mauka side of the course. But we're going to go ahead and, if we could, bring it back into the studio so that we can get this party started with my good friend, Lauren Spalding. Thank you for joining us, girl. Nice to see you this morning.
Too.
How's it going?
Good.
I'm sorry I missed you a couple weekends ago.
I know.
As long as you can hear me, that's all you need to know. It's you and me, girl.
Okay.
It's you and me. I can only hear you too, but that's all right. We'll work through this. But we're so stoked to have Lauren here sharing the broadcast with me this morning. It's going to be a long day, Lauren. I hope you're ready. But the fact is we need it too, because what if somebody needs to go shishi break? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a plethora of people.
But if you're a
coming
paddler, Lauren Spalding needs no introduction. She is the GOAT of women's paddling, easily considered the best female paddler, not only in six-man, one-man of all time, especially from Hawaii. So thank you, Lauren.
Oh,
She'll be lending her expertise and years of experience and helping us work through all the nuances of being at these races. Now, Lauren, you've been paddling regatta sprint style racing since keiki time. A lot of us have, since small kid time. And I think it's great that they've been able to expand the roster of races to be able to include these older, I guess we're going to go with kupuna. When you're 70 plus, you are falling well into that category. But that's what I love about paddling, Lauren. It's a sport that you can do your whole life.
Yeah.
It's something that you can do for a while. Maybe life pulls you away for whatever reason that you can come back to, and it's something you can do forever, and that's going to keep you in good shape.
Well, and what's so cool is that you can have like 3 generations of a family,
right?
Throughout, like you got the tutus, racing the 70s, and then you're gonna have the keiki starting. But it's and you got
We just had our finish of this race here. Yellow jerseys out on the end there. We're not sure exactly where that is. Coming in 1, 2, 3. We're going to get the stats as these races finish up. But coming across the finish line for a half-mile race, and this was, again, the 70s women race. Coming after this will be 70s men, then 65 women and 65 men. So that's going to be the first 4 races of the day. At some point, it's going to revert back to the keiki. We're going to finish off the rest of the morning with all of our keiki races. Then we'll get into the stuff like freshmen, juniors, seniors, the open men's and women races, and then I think we finish up again. So it's again, like I said, a long day of races, a heck of a lot of races here. But it's something neat that you pointed out, Lauren, is that, and I think you may have experienced this in your own family, the fact that you're able to have such a wide variety of races available for a wide variety of not only skill levels but age ranges. And you can have it be a family. Well, on for OHCRA it's a Sunday, right? So it's a family Sunday where the kids race, then the parents race, and then the grandparents race throughout the day. It's kind of neat.
And it's all everyone. It's an all day event typically, regattas. I mean, just and a state race, like there's so many people here just for this one race, and just like even the traffic getting in, it took us like 30 minutes to get here.
Girl, I parked in the industrial area and walked. At some point I was like, this is ridiculous, I'm not going to make it. It took forever, and it's classic. You can see all the kids walking, because they don't want to be late. But yeah, we were patient. We got parking over here. So. Oh, good. I was not patient because I don't think our producer would be patient with me.
Yeah, no. I was. Yeah. We were pulling in at I think 7:28.
But as everybody can see, we have all usually the next group of paddlers, whoever's racing next, is going to be waiting patiently on the sand. They'll bring the canoes in. There's a lot of coordination that people don't know of between the Oahu Koa Canoe owning clubs, lending canoes out to other clubs from outer islands and stuff, right? Or Huiva'a to be able to race. So just that coordinated between who's showing up for what canoe and use this and that is a lot in and of itself. The logistics just in that area, much less you think about the logistics within a whole canoe club and who's racing what and what seat. Are you here?
You got to be ready. You don't want to miss. You don't want to be late to the start line.
Don't be late.
There's so many races, so it's so important to have everybody kind of ready that you can see, and they're getting ready to get in the boat.
And then it's the coordination between all of the officials and what's going on with the official boats out there, the officials up here in the pavilion. It's a lot of logistics, and really mahalo out to all those people, whether they're from the individual canoe clubs, the different county racing organizations, whether it's Huiva'a, Okra, Maui Canoe Racing Association, whatever, and of course the HCRA folks. There are so many people here that have spent days getting ready for this and aren't even racing today.
Yeah.
That give freely of themselves to kind of make this happen.
Yeah, the weighing of the canoes and the rigging and, shipping. I mean, a lot of these outer islands ship their koas in. And that's... And a koa canoe is just, you can't put a price on it.
No.
And,
no.
So it is. It's a little bit nerve-wracking to have to load your koas onto trailers and ship them.
For sure. For sure, but it's a lot of logistics, a lot of craziness, and on the behalf of all the paddlers, and of course everyone spectating today, mahalo to all of those that continue to give selflessly. The Canoe Club board members, the coaches, the officials, all of them. It's a lot of love, selfless love that goes into this. So we're getting ready for the men's 70s to make their way out to the starting line. And you can see that the beach is packed. And this goes layers deep as you step away from the water all the way back to where all the boots are. Did you check out any boots on your way in here?
No, I didn't get a chance yet, but but there's a ton of booths, like food. There's great vendors here.
Yeah.
It's an awesome, even if you're just a spectator, this is definitely the race to come.
Yep.
And, and how cool is it that you get to have this, look at this footage of the race course.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to bring this to the rest of the paddlers. What's kind of neat was, last year was our first time. Our production teams brings a little bit of expertise to this, but it was really the first time. And so we're trying to do, up our game a little bit. The next time we're going to have to up our game is in just a couple weeks here. We'll be back in Hilo for, I think it's at least 7 days straight broadcast, girl.
Oh, my gosh.
Of the IVF World Sprints.
Wow.
Which is kind of exciting. It's much like this, but it features crews from all over the world.
Yeah.
Wherever there's paddling,
it's a 7-day
whether it's
regatta.
mainland U.S., Europe, places like Taiwan, Singapore, all these places.
Wallace
they
and
bring
Fortuna, you name it.
It's going to be mayhem, and that is at Hilo Bay in a couple weeks, so hopefully you can join us for that. But, aloha to all of you that are joining us. There's a couple different ways you can see this. It's on our Ocean Paddler Facebook page or the HCRA, Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association Facebook page. And we're going to be bringing you this live event all day long. And so what I found interesting was last year when I was on the beach in Hilo, everybody said, I would run into people on the beach and they, but we was watching your broadcast all day. And it's because much like when you're at a football game or whatever, you can see the field maybe, but it's the guys on the Jumbotron that have the best shots.
Yeah.
Right? And
those drone footages of the race, even the replays of that, so cool to just get that perspective, that bird's eye view.
He does a great job. And so, it's kind of neat to be able to, everybody just has their Jumbotron in their pocket. They're watching on their phone, and they're kind of following the races that's going on. It gives them a good idea of who's coming up next and all kind of stuff. So it's cool. So this is, again, our men's 70s lining up. And you can see we got 10 lanes here. We're going to get a little bit more information from you, for you folks later about how many. So there's 10 lanes open, but how a club from other islands would be qualifying for that. So each association is granted a certain number of lanes based upon the size of their association, right? So
correct.
Okra is really big, so they probably get the most lanes and so on and so forth. But we'll get specifics on that. So representing each association, there may be only a couple, 1, 2, maybe 3 or so, 4 lanes from each association. So really what it allows them to have is bringing the best of the best from across the state in here to race. So
and again too, it's like the best of the best from you pretty much are covering all the age divisions, you know. And I remember being a kid and you're 12 or 13 and it's getting to come and line up and you're like, this is the best, and it's such a cool experience to get to see these kids get to compete at this level, and
it was a
qualify.
Big deal competing. When I was a kid, it was a big deal, all the times that we went to states. Even just qualifying for states was a big deal. So your club growing up was Hawaiian, am I correct?
Yeah, that's
Hawaiian
still my club, yeah.
Yep, and growing up here, I paddled for Huinalu, I paddled Kailua, a couple of different clubs. But I remember just getting through finishing high in your own association so that you could get to states was a big deal, right?
Mm-hmm,
basically there's, for example, Oahu Canoe Racing Association has the Oahu Championships, which was 2 weeks ago. Most of these other association races happened 2 weeks ago. And they will take, depending on the size of the association, maybe just the top couple or maybe just the top finisher. And that's it. Whoever is the winner, and if you have a tight competition throughout the summer, which can be, 7, 8 different races throughout the summer, you land up getting to your association's championship, that's a big deal. And if it's a tight race, it's like that's the one you got to show up for, because that's the most important one to win, because that's the one that gets you to states.
Yeah,
that's the one that gets you to the big show. Yeah, so
it is. It's a pretty. Yeah, again, I know the kids especially, they work so hard, right? They're down there at practice every single day. Adults probably practice, I don't know, maybe 3-4 days a week, but their kids really put in the time, and they gotta be here. They gotta be there extra early,
like right after school, kind.
Yeah.
And you think about it, for a lot of these kids, their summers are ruled by making it to paddling practice.
Oh,
like, whether it's 3, 4, maybe even 5 days a week.
For sure. And they, they're at a lot of these clubs have programs, right?
Yeah. Looks like we got paddles up and they're off. Men's 70s, those heads bobbing in the water, those are called the boat holders, and they help keep the canoes lined up, ready to go in their lane so that they can have a good start. So here we go. We're off. This is, again, a 10-lane race at the state championships of canoe regatta racing. This is like sprint style racing. This one here is a half-mile race. They'll make a turn at the buoy and come on back. So let's talk about these older paddlers. The older guys that paddle, guys and gals that paddle, I mean, I always thought they were in such like top shape for their age. Like, you look at other folks that are maybe golfing or doing other pursuits or maybe not doing nothing. Man, the longevity that these guys and gals get off of participating in a sport like paddling, unreal.
Low impact.
Yep. Low impact. You get your cardio. It's easy on the spine and the knees for a lot of these guys that were athletes growing up. The knees not so good anymore.
Yeah.
They can still paddle though, and so these guys, it really, you see a lot of longevity in the older paddlers and how it keeps them. And you know what it is too, Lauren? It's a social interaction as well. A lot of times when people retire, they drift off into their own corner. But, man, if they have something that a bunch of guys or gals to socialize with on a consistent basis, somebody that's pressuring them to show up and work out, right? Hey, boy, come on, you got to make it to practice.
You're being held accountable.
Yeah, totally.
You gotta get out there.
Yeah. And some of these paddlers, this is the 70s division. This is our oldest division. Some of them are well into their 70s, maybe even 80s.
Well, and they're cashing in. They get the first race. They don't gotta.
Yeah,
they might not have to be here all day.
Yeah, that's true. They're cashing in on a number of different levels. That's called old school respect right there.
Yeah. Might cut you points
Uncle,
right there.
You go first.
Yeah, extra. Might cut you points. You get to. You get to
oh
come
my
early.
Goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but they're on their way back. Are they on their way back in?
But look at how nice the conditions are. Like, this is really ideal. A lot of times, outer islands, or even racing around Oahu, you can have some really windy conditions.
Yes.
And
the wind will be like a side wind.
Yeah.
Ugh.
This is a very fair course. There's not too much of a disadvantage or an advantage of any of the lanes right now. But so that's nice, and it's going to be easy on the steersmen too, cranking those turns. Not going to have to fight the wind too much. So. And
as probably you've noticed already, Lauren, it's started off a little overcast this morning. It's starting to burn off and clear up, but the forecast for today is really light trades. So 15 and under. So it's going to be good. It's not a typical blustery Hawaii training day. And this course, they'll get the wind at their back headed Molokai, and as they're coming back up, it's going to be into their face a little bit, but ideal racing conditions here at KA Lagoon.
Just enough to keep you cool.
It's what?
Just enough to keep you cool.
Oh, yeah, just enough to keep you cool.
Make you feel like you're going a little bit faster,
Yeah.
The wind coming.
Yeah, I always like that. But it's a beautiful day of racing, and talk about cashing in. They get to come where it's nice and cool and flat in the morning, and then they get to crack a couple after that. So
I'm sure it's gonna get a warm up here.
All right,
so
here we have coming in. This is the finish of our men's 70+ race. You got some legends in here. racing in this one. It looks like Lanikai Canoe Club there, maybe in green, and Kailua right behind them. Some very competitive guys. Oh, here they coming in. Nice push at the end there. Looks like that might be Lanikai and Kailua 1 and 2. The older men's programs at Lanikai and Kailua.
Yeah, they're serious.
50s, 60s, 70s and up there. They are really solid. They got some solid paddlers.
I mean, and that's not too big of a spread. I mean, the first top 5 boats were all pretty relatively close.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah,
nice
good
race by these gentlemen. And so now we're going to be, if you think about it, working backwards. These are the 70s. We're going to be working downhill right now. Next will be 65s and up.
And then we'll start with the keikis.
Yeah.
And the keikis, those keiki races, they start to go fast. But, man, that's where, that's a big point. The points is all for today, right? You could look at these bigger clubs, and it's going to be, it'll be an emotional roller coaster, I'm sure, because you're going to see, some clubs have really strong keiki divisions, and maybe so they get a big jump in the lead. I think typically Hawaiian Canoe Club usually has a really solid.
Yes, they are one of them for sure.
Keiki program.
For sure. Paul Levi and the program that they've set up over the years at Hawaiian Canoe Club is stellar. And why not? It's a great place to practice.
Oh, it's. Yeah. I mean, that's where I started. And,
right.
And Kohane is, I've completely, he's got like a little militia down there. These kids are. He's got 250 kids running around.
Oh my God!
He's got them. He's got a good handle on them. But
how do you even keep that together?
He's been doing it. I think since he was I don't know.
And the kids are the easy one. It's dealing with 250 sets of parents. That's the problem.
No, I think most of the parents are just set it and forget it, drop them off.
Roll through and take their hour or two off during the day, right? Especially during the summer where the kids are home all day long.
The Hawaiian Canoe Club's program, they have a full, they go on little trips, they paddle to different islands, they go work in Lo'is, they have a whole summer program, so it's pretty, it's pretty awesome.
Wow. And when you start building to that depth of a program, that's where you get the depth in the amount of kids showing up, and you not only develop good paddlers, but you get some good raw materials as far as the kids coming in, get some athletes coming down, right?
Yeah, they run a program. They got a gym. I'm sure just a lot of clubs. It's everyone's kind of, stepping up with the one-man programs and, bringing in land fitness. So it's pretty exciting to see. It's
kind of a neat drone shot of all the clubs. You can see how far back all the tents reach. The ones way in the back belong to our vendors along the road, the driveway that comes in there, but every canoe club will have a big tent that they were able to secure through HCRA.
Yeah, but look at how, and then behind that you've got the parking lot. The grass field is just loaded with cars. Yeah. How many thousands of people you think are going to be here today?
It's crazy. You think about all the supporters and the paddlers and, all the spectators. It's kind of neat. It's kind of, what's neat about it is that it's almost like a canoe festival now instead of just a race.
Yeah, but it is. This is the action.
Yeah.
It's.
I can barely hear you. Yep. All right. Back in studio, I'm Kala'i Miller. Hi, this is the one and only Lauren Spalding, and thank you for joining us here at the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Championship Sprint Regattas. We'll be here all day till at least about 5 o'clock. Thanks for joining us on our Ocean Paddler and HCRA Facebook pages, and we'll be right back after this break. The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Aloha kakahiaka, everyone. Welcome back to Ke'ehi Lagoon on the island of Oahu. We're here for the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships. How's your morning so far, Lauren?
Good. Up and at 'em early. Nice traffic on the way in.
Did you fly in this morning?
No, I
flew in last night.
didn't want to wake up at like 4.
As always, I'm Kala'i Miller here, representing Ocean Paddler TV, and we're bringing you this live broadcast. And I'm so lucky to have my good friend and not even arguably the best female paddler in the history of the sport, Lauren Spalding, joining us here this morning, lending her expertise and sense of humor.
Yes,
so
maybe more the sense of humor.
The most. All right, Lauren. So we just had, this is coming up on our third race of the morning. This will be the Wahine Women's 65-year-old. And prior to the break, we were just talking about, canoe clubs and the programs that all go on.
Is this are we fully loaded in this race? Is this all 10 lanes, or are we short couple?
I'm not sure about that. I would imagine that they try to fill all the lane positions. Yeah, we're going to get somebody from HCRA in here a little later so they can lend us some expertise on the nuts and bolts of the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and the state race itself.
Look at how nice the water is.
That's pretty good sprint race conditions, right?
Yeah, it's great.
When you're sprint racing, you want it as flat as possible.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you want it calm. And do you think, Lauren, that for this type of racing especially, that this really calm, flat conditions can lend to a crew being able to feel each other better and maybe achieve a better blend?
Yeah, definitely. I think those kind of conditions are going to be favorable to anybody, and it's even, and it's, sometimes if it's real windy, the inside lanes have a little bit more of an advantage because they're a little bit more protected. And that's how they seed the lanes. The top lanes, the fast crews get the top lanes, right? Or they don't get the fast. They get the pick of the lane.
They get the pick of the lanes.
Yeah, they get the pick of the lanes.
And
so theoretically, you don't want to be in lane 1 because it can be shallow, but to top 3, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, we just had a start right there of our Wahine 65 plus here.
Yeah,
probably 10 crews on that. We're headed back to a replay right now of, this looks like maybe the men's finish in the 70s. Yeah.
So it looks we're
here we back go. Away from the replay. Hey, there you go. We're working out the kinks this morning over here in the studio.
But you can see, they're like, I think that's Molokai.
Yeah,
right
this
there.
is Molokai Canoe Club. Yep.
Yeah.
This is basically
our 65. Is that Auntie Penny in seat 3?
You can see the back.
Oh yeah, she's
she's a Kimball.
Yep. This is a competitive race. Don't underestimate these
And that's
ladies.
kind of the neat part about it. Like, the level of competition is not necessarily equal to the level of paddling. You could have paddlers out there that are super gnarly, competitive, trying to be the best they can be, and they might not be the best paddlers that are here today.
Yeah,
right?
but don't underestimate. Yeah, they got the fire though.
Oh yes,
yeah.
They got the fire. Even the Keikis, they're like all about it. This likely, let's take a 14-year-old girl paddling today, Lauren. She probably puts more emotion or pressure on herself in this race than maybe somebody like you. You know what I mean?
You're
like, hey, state race, I've been here before, right?
Oh, it's nerve-wracking. You're on the line, and it's,
Yeah.
so many people on the beach.
Yeah.
And, again, it's the best in your division in the whole state. It's his bragging rights,
Right. But, I mean, the pressure, that was the girl's whole summer. That's the biggest thing she's got going on in her life.
It is.
And it's a big deal,
I remember
and
being that young. Look at they're coming in
I
for
hate to point at you again, but, again, it's like, somebody else is not going to worry about it as much. Like, I've been through this before. I know that it's, We had a nice turn right there from our 65 women coming out of it, and right now headed back up Molokai in the second half of this half-mile race.
Yeah, this is a nice shot of the whole race course right here.
This is a half-mile race and a quarter-mile course. So later on in the day, Lauren, when we have 1 mile races and stuff, there's going to see a lot of turns.
Yeah.
A lot of turns.
And as the races start to get a little bit, more competitive. I mean, this is very competitive still. Every race here is competitive, but you start watching those open men crank turns.
Ooh,
it's pretty. That's
beautiful.
That's some action right there.
It is beautiful. So it's hard for us to be able to tell by the coloring on the boat or on the va'a what club is racing in that va'a, because again,
it looks like Lanikai.
That might be Lanikai there,
right in here.
If the jerseys match up with the trim on the canoe,
then it's a good
because
chance
sometimes
people are borrowing, right?
Yeah. Like yellow and yellow, probably Huinalu.
Yeah.
Blue and yellow, probably Kailua, right?
But look at there. So you got the inside lane, and we have the perspective of the outside lanes here, but you can just see,
but this shot is not necessarily lined up with the flags.
Yeah, it might not be lined up with the flags. But there's been times where, you'll be racing and you'll be on the inside lane and you're thinking you're winning, but the outside lane is smoking. Looks like that's Kailua. We got a shot of Kailua and
Kailua Canoe Club there in the
and
blue.
Molokai. I feel like that.
Molokai Canoe Club?
It looks like, is that Molokai?
Or is that Vakapai
yellow? That looks like
Not
it.
sure.
It's
not
hard.
sure.
Yeah.
We apologize.
Yeah, that's definitely Kailua.
Yeah, that's definitely Kailua. Auntie Carlene back there, the red hat. You see her?
Car.
Well, it surely. We apologize for maybe not always being able to tell you what canoe is winning or whatever.
Yeah,
it is a challenge.
We're just trying to identify people from.
This looks like might be Huinalo on the outside here. And on the inside there, looks like they're going to be finishing in first place.
Yep, Kailua.
That might be Kailua Canoe Club. Followed by...
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Maybe Huinalu there. And Lanikai on the outside, maybe perhaps in third place.
Yeah. But again, it's such a close finish. Kalai's going to go get us some results so we can make sure we're being accurate. The unofficial results. They don't give out the official results until a little bit. They have to check everyone's IDs on the beach. It's a very, there's a protocol to it to make sure that you register your crews properly. They want to make sure that you got who you say you have in the boat in order. But this is a beautiful day. It's a nice start to this 2024 state championship regatta in Keehi Lagoon, and the water doesn't look too dirty today. So We're just making sure we got a little bit more information.
I try to do my homework. You know what I mean? You got to cram right before the test.
Yeah.
So, correction on to some of the stuff I was saying earlier. Originally, our first race of the day was the women's 70 plus. There were only 10 entries, 10 lanes that were used. You know, some of the higher age group races. Not every club, not every association is producing crews for that. So we thought there were 10, but there's a total of, Lauren, 14 lanes available today.
Okay.
For everybody. So we're going to have to count this up and let you know how many different clubs we have here. That's weird. 18, 26, 28.
So wait, who was unofficially second in that last race?
Yes. Thank you, La Poule. Either way is fine. Both. Thanks. All right. Mahalo La Poule. He's one of the officials here for Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association.
Great.
And he
So
has given us some paperwork here to help us figure out who's racing where. So now we have just finished our Wahine 65s, and that was the clubs entered there were Kalihikai, Manokai, Va'akapaimoa from the island of Molokai, Kailua Canoe Club from here on Oahu, Kihei, Keauhou, Waikaloa, Lai'ula o Kai, Huinalu, Lanikai, Keahi Akahoe, Kaioni, New Hope, and Hawaiian Canoe Club. So 14 lanes there, and we've got a
that was
list
that was a fully packed race.
Yeah,
so is it now? It's 65 men's.
Yeah.
And there's only 13. We got 13 lanes. They got one lane open.
Yeah, one lane open in that. They didn't have a full.
And then after the 65, it's going to be girls 12, and then you're not going to see any open lanes in the keikis. Guaranteed, everything's going to be totally packed. Yeah. Okay. Up next is Heat 4. Men's 65.
Hey, I can't hear her.
Men, yeah. So and again, only 13 lanes are going to be used.
Yeah, 13 lanes on this one. One canoe is one lane will be open. Like you said, not everybody is able to fulfill all the lanes, but I would say that, like you mentioned earlier, Lauren, from here on out, it's pretty much going to be 14 full lanes.
Yeah, you're not going to see any open lanes. Because this is all, again, this is for these bigger clubs, it's all about strategy and trying to make points in every single race.
Can you shed some light on that for us, Lauren? I think you know a little bit more about it than I do. The different divisions as far as like A, AA, AAA, like that, and how the points are accumulated throughout the day to make, not only are people here racing for their own division, but there's also a division of clubs. And not everybody watching today might understand that every team going out here today represents a club that they paddle for. You can't just throw together 6 people and come and race.
Yeah, it's all club based. And so,
okay.
And there's different, like the smaller clubs, there's a division for each, like the smaller clubs are also racing, trying to accumulate points. But, like the big one, the huge, it's like, between Lanikai, Hawaiian, Huinalu, Kailua. There's these large clubs they're the ones that are really pushing for the big trophy. So
okay.
I know for years it would, I think we've lost by like Hawaiian Canoe Club maybe last year lost by a small margin. But it's always very, very tight, and it comes down to the last couple races,
Yeah, and like you said, the lead early on in the day can be a very deceiving thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, and then sometimes you look at some clubs, they'll get a huge jump, and then they're kind of just pinching.
Right. Can you dive into that, Lauren, about how and why that happened and how that's affected by the placement of the racing groups? The kids, the open, the novice.
It's a chess match for these large clubs, really. Making sure you're knowing which race you want to push for, knowing which race you think you can win, versus you don't just put people in any. Like there's some clubs that probably do just put people in whatever, but I know that, some clubs are very strategic. Like, okay, they'll look at times from outer islands and kind of know, like, all right, how to play what lanes, what races. Like, okay, let's stack our junior race because we could probably win that.
Yeah, we got a chance. Let's stack a crew here because we may have a chance to win that and get some points.
And open 4 is a easy one. It's not easy, but like if you can get 4 solid people, you
got a chance.
You got a chance.
Another one is like some of these mixed races. If you have a little bit of depth, let's say in your 40s or 50s, where you can spread it out a little bit and put in a 40s mixed that is hammer, like we saw Heilani do last year at Hilo. You can get 1 or 2 extra first place points. That makes a big difference at the end of the day.
Big difference. Yeah. So you got to really know where to put your paddlers for getting the most bang for your buck. Here we go. Oh, got a start of the 65.
65 men.
Oh, they're not. You guys got one more boat. But and the boat holders play a huge key in the race. You can see some are close, some are farther back. You don't want to. Like you can see, was that lane 3? He's way off the flag, but they're playing it safe.
They're playing it safe, and they'll probably start paddling by the time. What is it? 5.
Yeah, it's
5 yellows, red, green.
Yeah, I mean it's just I feel
so,
like you never once that yellow starts going.
Yeah, and the coaches will be watching that flag boat. You see off to your left of the screen, there is that one motorboat sitting in front of the canoes. On top of that will be the race starter. They will have a consistent flag waving protocol that they'll do throughout the day. And that's not only talking about how many times they'll wave the flag. You see the flag waving there? Yellow, red, green. So how that goes is sometimes the canoes will play back a little bit and they'll try to roll on to the start.
Yeah.
So that because it's good to have a rolling start. If you punch through that starting line while you're moving, it makes a big difference.
It does. It does.
I heard the older men races at Keahiakahoe, they were kind of really getting into that. Like
they're like they're rolling,
the start.
rolling. Yeah.
It helped them win a couple times. I also heard they got DQ'd once.
So. Oh yeah. I mean that's the thing too, right? You want to be aggressive, but you don't want to.
Again, this is the men's 65 and up, and going from lane 1 out to lane 13 is going to be Windward Kai, Lokahi, Kalihi Kai, Huinalu, Kai Opua, Va'akapai Mua, Hawaiian, Kailua, Lani Kai, Keo Kaha, Keo Ho, Kihei, and New Hope.
Yep, we got a good view of Hawaiian Canoe Club's.
All
65s.
of these gentlemen here are at least 65 years old. Some top shape guys right there, man. Look at that.
Oh yeah, these guys are all probably on one man's off season, and then on deck is girls 12 girls, and then it goes back. We're gonna go from half mile course to quarter mile course, but got a good view of Kuinalu right here. Some legends.
Yep. Wonder if Greg Poole's in that. He's not that old yet.
I know.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Greg Poole is a older gentleman paddles for Huinalo. Absolute hammer paddler. Retired firefighter. Great guy.
Up here we go. Coming into the turn.
And you can see the wind has picked up a little bit if you look at the flags. Right there, calling the uni. Trying to get as tight as they can.
Little wide turn. Wow, what great footage to be able to see this. Growing up as kids, you were, binoculars on the beach trying to see this bottom turn.
Now, that's what I mean by the Jumbotron. This is the Jumbotron.
This is where you can see, before, even regattas, you got a really good perspective on what the turn is going to look like. Yeah, and the wind is picking up a little bit, so it's going to make that bottom turn a little bit more tricky, Yeah,
coming out of the turn, right? That bottom half of the turn.
It's a little sticky down there. But look, they got a nice.
It's competitive. What is that, like 4, at least 4 crews.
Bruce Blankenfield steering in the back there?
Is that Bruce Ayala in the back there? Not Bruce Blankenfield? Yeah.
Is he 65?
Probably is, yep.
It looks like him.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, he's getting the paddling strokes and he's not poking too much, so that's good. Yeah, this camera is going to keep everybody honest.
Yeah, it's right there. You can replay. You
Yeah.
can rewind on your Facebook feed and be like, keeping the officials honest today,
he's
which
not
they
missing.
always are.
He's not missing a beat. He's hammering back there.
Yeah.
Power
Nice
steering.
Work. In case you don't know, we're talking about Huinalu Canoe right there in the foreground. Number 6, that's Bruce Blankenfield. He's a longtime paddler and a captain and navigator for the Polynesian Voyaging Society. Just a legend of a waterman, and what a wonderful human being he is. Everybody that has an interaction with him just loves the guy.
Yeah, he's an awesome man.
Ooh,
but look at how tight this
into
is.
The push. This is competitive, bro.
Oh,
these
right here.
are
This
hammering.
is it. It's down to the line right here.
Looking good, fellas.
And you can hear the beach erupting with cheering right now.
The beach is cheering.
Wow.
Ooh, looks like it's going to be on the outside there. Oh, tight.
Wow.
Tight for
so
second
tight.
place.
Solid effort, though.
Tight race for second place. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, wow. What a great. Oh, we got a couple more boats coming in. That's okay. They made it. They're still top 13 in the state.
Yeah.
You got to qualify to get here.
Still very fast. Let's look at this replay right here. Nice turn coming in. And like you said, here's a replay of the finish. Nice shot here. It looks like it's on the outside. That might be Kailua on the outside. And Huinalu in the foreground there. Nice replay.
Wow. All right, and now we're rolling into the keiki division. And this is going to, the pace is being set for the day. The tone is being set. So, I think we're going to see some jockeying of points.
Yep.
This is when it really begins.
Yeah. So we're looking at our next events being the girls 12. So that was the beginning of our kupuna divisions, we'll call them. That's the older paddlers there, kupuna being our grandparents in Hawaiian, and this is now our naupio, our keikis, our children. Our future of paddling here in the islands is coming up, and so the youngest division that they have for paddling is 12 years old, and so they'll be able to also bring out mixed.
And so, and it's going to take a little bit longer too now because they're starting quarter mile, so they got to go down to the bottom.
Yes.
And typically, you need boat holders, especially for the quarter miles, because it's a little bit windier down there, just to make sure that the boat is straight. And so the boat holders, especially at Kehi Lagoon, it's not the cleanest of water. So, they're really earning their home in heaven today.
That's right.
That's a labor of love.
Just
swimming
upstream
around.
from here is a drainage canal / stream river that comes all the way up from Kalihi Mauka, and there we go. We got a nice.
Okay, look at this.
Yeah, we've been waiting for that. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Here
look at
we go. Look at that. Okay. So it's event 5, girls. I got one of water.
This is all right. Well, this is great. Everyone at home can kind of.
What's for breakfast, man?
Get a
look at this. So here we go. As we were talking about, though, if you can kind of picture it in your head for all the folks at home, is that race that you just witnessed, the 4 races you've just seen this morning, were half-mile races. Remember, this is a quarter-mile course. So they start, make a turn, and come back and finish at the same place. And so the logistics of getting the crew in the water and in the boat and all that is much simpler. Now, because these are our young keikis, we switch it to a quarter-mile course. So they're having to paddle all the way down to the end there where you saw these gentlemen make a turn, and that's where they're going to start.
And quarter mile, when you're young, I mean,
it can hurt, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's painful.
For sure.
You're gonna see a lot of try out here in a little bit. You know, it's pretty impressive. You can see they're making their way down. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club in the pink.
Girls looking good.
And they got their trusty boat holders that are going to probably swim down there for the first 5 races and then switch it out.
Yeah, so a lot of time when you have all of these quarter-mile races, the boat holders will get one ride out, and just stay out there for several races. They're just treading water for a good hour.
Yeah, and you know you're out there.
Yeah,
it's a.
There are creatures. This harbor area.
It is. Yeah,
connected
there
to the
are
open
creatures.
ocean. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
very frequently at the other side of this waterway is Honolulu Harbor. And very frequently at the Matson Dock and the Young Brothers docks and stuff, you'll see the stevedores post pictures of big tigers cruising right through there, coming up to the docks. So there are creatures out there. Not to mention the as we were talking about earlier, all the unseeable creatures that are washed downstream through the Kalihi-Mauka stream system.
Today. It might be cleaner today. You know, maybe the
stream
tide
system,
came out.
the industrial area, the homeless encampments, all pour out into this. Yeah. So,
maybe Hibby cleanse after you whole boat.
Yeah, you definitely want to use soap.
Yeah, soap. Yeah, wash your clothes tonight. But I mean, even getting in the water over here, you know, you're standing. It's a little bit slimy.
A little bit. You know,
just down the way at Sand Island, it is the most cleanest, beautiful water.
Yeah, you got to build up your immune system. You know, you want to race over here.
We survived.
Again, this is the girls 12.
Making their way down. Yeah, so this is, you know, it's going to slow down a little bit because they have to go down. They got to paddle down. And it's, you know, takes a couple of minutes, get everybody lined up. So even though the race is short, they're still gotta go down the quarter mile. But at least they get to warm up. They get a nice little warm up in. When you're doing the half mile course or mile, you're going from the start line. From the beach straight to the start line. You don't really have a chance to get a warm up in.
Yeah, right. These kids are definitely getting a warm up.
I mean, you can do little things like you can go for a run, or you know, some people do.
I saw looked like there was some club that the coaches had the kids all out in the grass, warming up, running, stretching, playing around.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. You got to see some of the young boys from Kailua Canoe Club. Looks like
it's such a cool being a keiki paddler. You know, coming, or even just being a paddler, getting to see all your friends from outer islands. You know, it's like being the fish looking at all the shiny things. Like, oh, wow, look at all these people.
All the shiny things?
All the shiny things. It's like, oh.
Perfect. All right. So we'll give you a quick breakdown, if we could get that graphic up on the screen again, of the crews entered here today. Again, this is the girls 12.
And on
the
Maui,
youngest paddlers.
We don't really, I know Oahu and Big Island, you guys race your koas every regatta. A lot of the outer island, I know Maui, we bust the koa out maybe 1 or 2 races, but we don't race our koas all the time. I mean, it's such a treat to get to race a koa canoe. There's something about it. It's way different than a fiberglass boat.
You know, and as you mentioned earlier, Lauren, these canoes, you pretty much can't place a value on them. They're irreplaceable. There's not enough of this type of wood to make another canoe like that.
This is a big part. I feel the traditional koa, and what a cool part, what a great thing, for Hawaiian culture. This is our sport, and it is thriving. And that's the other thing too. Sitting on these start lines, you look over and you just see all the koas. It's chicken skin.
It's pretty cool. It's a special thing. It's a very special thing. I mean, even, a lot of the older canoes here were hewn from one solid log, and but there's a lot of them out there that are just a patchwork of
Yeah.
pieces of koa because it's so rare to get a piece large enough to make a canoe. You know, a canoe is 45 feet long.
Yeah,
And imagine the size of a log you'd have to make a
they're
canoe.
beautiful. Like if you walk around and you look at these koas, they're all unique. The specs, they waterline them and they have to be a certain weight or spec but for the most part they're all very individual. You know, they have their own look and feel, and some turn better than others. You know, you can see the canoe clubs that have like dialed in their koas.
Right.
It's a whole art of, you know, rigging a canoe.
And a lot of these canoes have been altered over time, right? I mean, they were built a certain way, and then as design has advanced and changed, they went in there and they would widen the canoe and stretch it out or make it sharper or a fatter belly, or they do all kind of stuff to it to make it
Here
the
we go.
most
We got to
competitive.
start.
Just had the
12
start there of
girls.
the girls 12. Again,
One is Manu Okekai out of Haliva. And then, Napili is in 2.
Napili got a good start. Look at that.
Great. Look at, they got a jump on it. Huinalu's in 3. I mean, and look at, you could just see the stroke rate and the timing. Look at this, is great, these 12 girls. Manu Okekai is looking real strong right there. And then look at Napili, man. They're hammering.
Napili is looking great. Girls 12s right there on their quarter-mile course.
Look at that. The head down, just hammering.
Yeah.
When is this going to be over?
You know, Lauren, timing and technique might not be everything. But, man, if that's the foundation upon which you got to build everything else. Looking good.
Look
This
at
is
this.
the future of the sport. Maybe somewhere out there is the next Lauren Spalding.
Oh, for sure. Definitely.
There can only be one.
Better. No, there's going to be someone better.
Yes.
Oh, this is awesome.
That's a nice shot. It's a really nice shot. Again, this
Like
is the
this.
girls 12 and under. Very competitive. Look at
They're
that.
coming up to the finish right here. You're going to see some,
There's
people are going to
14
start kicking. And
There's 14 crews out there today, and shucks, I would think there's a good at least 10 that are within a quarter to half a boat length of each other.
yeah, it's going to be.
That is tight.
It's tight. And, again, we don't really know what that angle is like, but it looks like Napili might unofficially take this. Yep.
Ooh, that lane 1 is running. Manu
Napili.
Okekai.
No, I think Manu's
Oh, Manu is
lane
back a
one.
little bit. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you're correct. That's Napili in lane 2.
Very cool. We're coming out of Lahaina. Look, they're crying. It's such a cool feeling. I totally remember winning 13 girls over here.
That must have been fun.
It was-
but that's what I mean. I think for a young novice paddler, because these girls are all, I mean, no matter how much experience you got, this is their first, maybe second year of racing.
Yeah.
Right?
But it's it's the coolest feeling to,
they're a young
they're the
novice
champs. They're
paddler,
the champs.
and what a big deal this is for them.
Here we go to a
A
replay.
little replay here.
And you're right there. Right, look at that. Just so close. Well, congrats to Napili Canoe Club.
Awesome, yep. Nice work by Napili. You know, as we approach the 1-year anniversary of the tragic fires in Lahaina, I'm sure that's a good feeling for those young girls that have lived through that in their community, you know, like being able to focus on something that's a positive in their life and to be able to rise to the top of what it is that you're trying to do. That's pretty killer. Congratulations to those girls.
Huge hats off. And now we have the 12 boys.
Yep, 12 boys, and then we'll have a mixed event. So
again, they gotta get all the way back down to the, I think it's, what is it? The first 5 races is going to be quarter mile.
So let's talk strategy that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. So the first, so after I think it's they throw the novice Bs. The novice Bs are going to come in after the 14 boys. And we're still quarter mile with novice B. And then they have novice B mix. And then novice B men, still a quarter mile. And then the girls 15 is when you jump to the half mile course. So you think it's going to go fast, but because you got to come in, switch boats, switch crews.
You're like, they're only racing quarter mile. How long can this day be? But you don't factor in all the switching of boats. They got to go down. They're still got to go down the. Exactly.
But that's okay. We're it's an
all day event.
All day event.
You know what you got into.
Yeah.
You know what you signed up for.
All day.
Yep.
It's not my first regatta. The parking lot is starting to fill up.
That is a lot of cars, girl. Okay, here's a rundown for the next event coming up. Lokahi, Lanikai Canoe Club, Manu Oke Kai from North Shore, Kai Ehitu, Outrigger, Hawaii Canoe Club, Maui, New Malu Surf and Outrigger, Kani Ohe, Laiula Okai from Kanaha, Maui, Leeward Kai Canoe Club, Kai Opua from the Big Island, Hui Va'o Waiakea, that's Big Island too, yeah?
Yep, and you can see they're using Outrigger Canoe Club's boat, I think. Is that what that means?
I do not know. I think that's their insignia too. They said we're going to use this one.
Or is that they have a outrigger? Looks like Outrigger Canoe Club.
And here are the boys paddling out, getting ready for their race. So you can notice they're not taking a boat holder with them. Some of these guys.
Yeah,
which means the other guy was sitting out there the whole time.
Yeah. And that's faster, right? Like maybe less people in the boat, not as heavy. Oh yeah!
Wow! Look at that. That's what we're talking about. Look at all those cars. Look at all those Kawila over there.
There's a ton. Yeah, look at this. I mean, and getting in here. Oh, there's.
Wow, yeah. I had to park in that industrial area and just walk. I gave up on the whole parking thing.
It took us about a half hour to get from.
It is a zoo.
We tried to pull in, go the back road by the airport.
Never worked.
Still half hour.
Yeah.
Like, but it's just because there's, everybody's trying to pull the fast one to get in, but there's no fast way. You got to just.
There is no fast way.
Take your time.
You got to wait in line. Well, they actually used to have a back entrance over here that the city and county closed off. I don't know why, but they closed it off for this weekend. They wanted to give us an extra challenge.
At least you don't got to pay for parking.
True. That's what I love about you, Lauren. You find the bright side in things.
You don't got to pay for parking.
You find the bright side in things.
You cannot go anywhere without paying for parking. Paper bag, got to pay for the paper bag at the store.
Especially on Oahu, right?
5 cents. Yeah, no, there's no such thing as free parking.
Hey, but, everybody's got to make that bottom line, right? You pay for your luggage. You pay for your bag. You got to pay for food on the plane nowadays.
Oh,
it's insane.
Or just don't eat.
Yeah. Or bring your own, bring a sandwich from home.
Yeah.
Pretty soon you're going to have to pay for pocket slippers by the front door at your friend's house when you go to a party.
For real?
Yeah, you're going to have, in the mainland they have coat check. You're going to have slipper check. And if you get a nice pair of slippers, it may be worth it.
Oh, Gary, be careful. We've all had the upgrade happen.
No act. You was the upgrader, Lauren.
I have upgraded by accident. Okay. The worst is when you get home and you have 2 different shoes.
Well, see, that's my strategy. If I am foolish enough to go to a local party with nice slippers on, I walk up to the door. I leave one on one side of the door in that pile, and I leave one on the other side.
Oh, that's smart.
That because usually you put the 2 slippers down together, right?
And then people see them. They're like, "Oh, this is
look
nice.
at those! Yeah. Oh, they try them on. Oh, this is cushy. Oh, these kind of maybe a little bit big, but they kind of fit. I'm going with these. So you gotta outfox the fox.
That's smart. What I mean? That's smart.
You gotta outfox the fox.
You know when you get a pair of slippers that they're all broken in, and they're so comfortable.
Right. right?
I had that go missing.
You try somebody else's slippers, and it just doesn't feel right. You know, yeah. It works like that with Bibbities too. I don't know if you knew that.
No.
You get your Bibbities broken in just right.
That's
you know.
They shouldn't be close enough to your Bibbidi drawer. Okay.
Well, sometimes you just close around. I'll grab the wrong pair of Bibbities.
That must be
This is not my Bibbities. I guarantee.
That must be a fireman thing.
It's a fireman thing. That's true. That's true. But Calvin Klein finally got it right. Not only did they come with that long brief, the best pair of Bibbities ever, because they're not Bibbities actually, whatever, but they made them black.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than if you're an active person and perhaps have some irritable bowel situation. White Bibbities is the worst. Nothing going to hide skid marks better than black Bibbities.
It's smart.
Black Bibbities is the best.
Smart.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of Bibbities, let's head off to our sponsors. We'll be right back with our coverage of the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's State Regatta Championships right after this message.
I was going to do that.
The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport. All right, welcome back to our coverage of the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships. We are at event number 6 you're watching here. This is the Boys 12.
Yeah, so this
Boys
is
12 race here.
Molokai is in lane 1.
Lanikai, this is Lanikai right here, I think, that you're seeing in the foreground.
But you can see those middle lanes, they're pushing, and they gotta jump.
Yeah. And that's the thing about paddling,
I think that's
right?
Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 5.
A racing canoe is like 450 pounds. And it's not to say that littler kids cannot paddle, but it takes quite a bit of strength to get a canoe of that weight up and going in the water and propel it a quarter mile down the course.
And to keep it up, to keep it planing.
Yeah, exactly. Keep that canoe on plane. So, again, this is the Boys 12.
You can hear Hawaiian Canoe Club cheering. They're right behind us, but it looks like
that might be Hawaiian up there.
In 5. So they're you can see they're putting a little push onto the finish.
Nice work. And there's one crew way out in front right there.
Oh.
I wonder who that is.
Oh, no, that's not Hawaiian. That is
Hawaiian's in the blue in the foreground right there. Hawaiian's fighting for second. That's Lanikai right there. Oh, look at those young men going for it.
Oh, wow.
Head down, hammering.
Here comes up second.
Lanikai second place.
Yeah.
And probably Hawaiian. So just
third.
Outside of Hawaiian Canoe Club. We're going to work on getting some unofficial results.
Or Kaneohe.
Yeah, maybe Kaneohe or Leeward Kai even.
I think it was
in blue. Is that a blue jersey? That might be Kaneohe right there. Yeah, the boys giving the drone the shaka.
Yeah, I think that.
Nice work. Killers.
Oh, they're pumped.
Who is that?
Yeah, I think that's
or is that Lokahi?
I think it's
No,
New Malu.
Molokai's lane 1. Either way, those boys killed it.
Yeah.
They were a good boat length ahead. Good for them.
And look at that's a big boat too.
Oh, yeah, look how small they are. Look at the size of that steersman. He's a little guy.
He's gonna grow. He's gonna get his growth spurt.
He had the bruises in the middle, though. You see how
He's like
fall.
giving Shaka.
Yeah.
Or is he saying, "Show me the money"?
I can't hear this crew, but guarantee a Chihu's coming out of there right now.
Oh yeah. Parents jumping up and down. It's a big commitment, especially when your kid makes it to States. You got to book the tickets.
I really like that drone shot, though, zeroing in on our winning boat. That was pretty cool. All right, welcome back to our replay.
Wow, it's hard to tell, man. But yeah, that outside crew looks like they got
4,
it.
5, 6. Yeah, that might have been.
Yeah, it looks like
Laulo
is second.
Kai gonna be like a red, yellow, green, right?
Yeah.
Canoe, I think, is blue. That may be Canoe Canoe Club. They're out of the Huiva'a Association. Unofficially. All right, unofficially from the officials, that was in the boys division, Canoe Canoe Club in first place. Coming up next, the mixed boys and girls 12. You can see the lineup there. Canoe Canoe Club again in eighth there. Kiayakohoi. Waimanalo Canoe Club. Manu Kikai in fourth. Molokai Canoe Club in lane 5. And, of course, Hawaiian Canoe Club, one of the perennial powerhouses in the Keiki divisions, in third.
Yeah, this will be a competitive race also.
So now you talk about qualifying. So, for instance, let's look at in lane 10, that's Kiahiakohoi Canoe Club. And this is totally speculative, right? This is not based on fact at all other than just our projections. Kiahiakohoi, as I look back, didn't have a girls or a boys 12. But they did enter a mix.
Okay.
They didn't enter a mix. And so your performance at Oahu's is what gets you to States, correct?
I thought it was an accumulation of points throughout the whole season.
It was accumulation of points, okay.
But that could just be Maui. I think you have to. Yeah, I think it's like your accumulation of points throughout the whole season.
Okay, so they are kind of getting their mixed crew in here and just stacking. What is it? The best girls, the best boys in that race as they can go moving forward. All right. Well, it's good to see all these
Yeah, and there's
kids
strategy with the mix, right? Who do you want? You want a guy steering, or you want the girl steering?
So talk about that strategy.
It's just theoretically. I mean, it just depends with the. We'll see what I'm sure we're going to see a combination of Wahine and Kane steering, but it's. I'm sure there's been time trials and they're not just going to throw. Yeah. I'm sure there's a ton of strategy to where they're positioning
and it depends.
everyone.
Wahine steersman is lighter to carry around.
Yep.
But
if you can get an aggressive, strong, light.
But if you have a strong male steersman who's paddle steering the whole time, that could be a benefit too. When he can really dive in and give.
We're having some passionate discussion from the escort boat officials.
I cannot see. I need some binoculars. Got funny.
Yeah.
That boat looks like it has eyebrows.
That's a little boat snack right there in the paper bag.
Awesome. So coming up,
but again, it's quarter mile races, so the turnaround is a little bit, takes a couple minutes. We got a couple boats. It looks like they're heading down to the start line right now.
This is event 7 of 44.
Slowly.
Yeah, girl. Wow. We're 1/6 of the way there, maybe.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just mark it off. Yeah. I'm in open 4.
You're paddling open 4s
yeah.
today? All right.
It's event 38.
It's what?
Event 38.
Event 38. Okay, well, we'll give you a break later on in the day.
What lane do we?
beautiful morning here at Ke'ehi Lagoon on the island of Oahu.
But yeah, there's so many. I mean, there's so much that happened, like behind the scenes.
Oh yeah.
Okra was just to make this production happen.
Yeah. Is there any food? You hungry?
Kalai's busting his money out over here.
Yeah, man.
His retirement money. Now that he doesn't have to wear his blue uniform anymore.
Thank goodness. Yeah.
Are you the captain at home? Or are you the second in command? Who's the boss? This is a trick question, by the way. See how you answer.
No joke, right?
Yeah. We
know
who the boss is.
I'll say this. It's much like it was at the firehouse. They let me be the boss.
Oh, she pretends.
Yeah. She pretends. I was the boss because I was allowed to be the boss.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So it's much like that at home. She allows me to think that I'm the boss.
That's nice. She's so nice. Yeah.
But when it comes to the
I seen your wife in action. I know who's the boss.
She what? She's a hammer.
She's a hammer. She doesn't.
Oh, I cower in front of that for sure. Cookies. All right.
They're trying to give us cookies over here.
Yeah.
Got a race pretty soon.
Some bacon and eggs, fool.
Is this a sponsor? Cookies in Paradise.
Sponsored by Costco.
Got a good view of the beach. You can tell it's starting to heat up down there. They got an umbrella. It's exhausting just being down there and standing in the sun cheering on.
Girl, at a certain point, that sun is just whooping your butt, man.
Oh. That's the wrong charger.
Yep, that overcast morning is starting to clear up. We got a beautiful day for racing here at Ke'ehi Lagoon at the HCRA State Regatta Championship sprint style racing all day in koa canoes in beautiful Hawaiian waters with paddlers from all across the state. If you like paddling, today is a good day for you. It's fun. I was even talking to some folks that, aren't currently paddling. They used to paddle, were really into it before. They're taking a break from paddling, whatever. They plan to come back. And they're like, oh, is States tomorrow? I was like, yeah, States tomorrow. They're like, wow, we should go. So good fun over there, It's really about 5 to 10 minutes of racing and about 6 hours of socialization, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's.
All right, we just had the start of our mix 12 right there.
Yeah, 12 mix. Leeward Kai in lane 1.
I can't hear.
I mean, look at some of these kids. Some big 12-year-olds. They're just getting off the start right now.
What?
It's a awesome perspective of the field right here.
As you talked about, Lauren, and as we'll see throughout the day, it's kind of interesting to see when in mixed races, where they place different paddlers and why. Some of them will put the boys in the middle because they're bigger, stronger, maybe, or the men in the middle. They'll have a.
We got a helicopter buzzing. Why? What's going on?
I don't even know if that's legal.
Are they looking for somebody?
No, that's not a safety helicopter. Anyway, they'll put the boys in the middle. Maybe they'll put a wahine up front so that they have less weight in the front. Or they could put a heavier guy coming upwind. You might want a little bit of weight, right?
Yeah.
Or if you're in a team that's doing changes, sometimes it's good to have a stroker that's a male because they have the power to really yank the front of the canoe over on the uni,
Yeah.
right, when they're doing the turn. Or maybe in two, right? That person that's poking out to the side. But
yeah, it's sometimes, if there's strategy for it, but you typically are going to see the men in the power seats. And here we go. It looks like we're coming up to the finish line. I want to say...
Is that Hawaiian right there?
Looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club's boat. Yeah, they're going to take that. Lane 3, yeah, that's Hawaiian.
Lane 3, Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Unofficially. They're
they're
happy. That's some money in the bank for them.
Yeah. That might be Lonnie Kai on the outside. I'm not sure in second. Nice work for Hawaiian Canoe Club. Yeah,
Yep.
Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Look at, they got their heads down. They got to be excited. Oh, come on.
Team
There's
Shaka right there from
just smile
mixed
for the
12.
camera.
That stroker is like, oh, is it over yet?
Hawaiian Canoe Club has 2 koas. They have the Kokololio, which is the boat.
It's interesting, too, Lauren, to see, like, as we just saw that Hawaiian Canoe Club, the stroker, the gunnel is like mid-thigh for her.
Yeah.
The seats in that canoe are adjusted. Or maybe it's not the seat is adjusted because that's only going to be a certain height, but the gunnel is super low. That canoe is built for flat water racing.
Definitely. And it's it's a little bit smaller volume boat. So it's kind of turned more into like a cakey boat. It's fast on the straight. And then the other koa is the Pahili Q, and you're going to see the adults racing that, or the teenagers. It turns a little bit better.
Now, Hawaiian Canoe Club, as you just mentioned, has 2 koa canoes, right? Will they bring both of them to Oahu?
Yes.
Wow.
So the Kokololio is the kids are racing that right now.
And it's designed for lighter paddlers, maybe Wahine Cruise or Keiki Cruise, right? And that's part of why they've been such a strong kids program. I mean, they're whittling it down to every detail, from getting the kids the right canoe, the right paddle, the right training, everything. It takes a lot of pieces to put together winning crews, like several winning crews.
They definitely, and I know that, there's probably definitely a few more canoe clubs that are sitting on more than one koa canoe. And same thing, there's I know that Lanikai's got an amazing koa, and so does Outrigger. I mean, I think all of the koas are, like I said before, are unique and special in their own ways, but there's definitely some, they race them, and for distance as well. I know Outrigger has done that, and that's a rarity to see.
They do have a really nice canoe, Outrigger does. Again, this is...
Now we're going to roll into the 13
girls. 13. Liwerkai, Kawaihai, Niumalu, Outrigger, Kumolokahi Elks, Va'akpaimoa, Hawaiian, Lahaina, Kailua, Puna, Kaio, Pua, Waikiki Surf, Kamoi, and Lahui o Ko'olauloa. Lahui o Ko'olauloa is one of the newer clubs in the Hui Va'a Racing Association. They practice out of Kahana Bay.
Nice.
Yeah. Kind of cool. They got a setup going over there. Cool little canoe club coming up. I mean, they're compared to some of these ones, like you talk about a Hawaiian or a Lanikai, some of these canoe clubs, they've got a lot of depth. Yep. Okay, great. Okay, great. Well, coming up here, folks, we have a graphic that we've been working on to get out to you. This is showing not necessarily times, but this is the number of points awarded. We may be able to come up with a cumulative points at certain times during the day to kind of make that more exciting. But this is from event 2 this morning, the men's 7-year and up. This was the Waimanalo Canoe Club won that one. Keaukaha in second, Hawaiian Canoe Club in third, and so on down. And you can see how much a difference it makes to really get in there and get the big points. However, if there's only 14 lanes, and I think I counted earlier, there were 72 total canoe clubs being represented here from across the state. Now, that's way fewer lanes than canoe clubs. So if you are able to qualify, even if you don't win, you're going to get a couple of points. That helps towards your club cumulative point throughout the day.
And as long as you saw that, like even if you're coming across the line, you're still getting points, right?
Right.
As long as you don't DQ.
Right.
And that's a bummer too. You'll see this in racing. You'll see a crew win
and get
DQ'd. And,
oh, girl,
that's
I've been
15
there.
points. 15 points
there.
for your club. That'll make
painful.
or break you.
It was certainly painful. But what's neat about that is it allows our viewers, our spectators see that, like you said, not only 1, 2, and 3 get the points. Everybody gets at least some points, and sometimes it's that
Ooh, sneezing. Bless you.
All of those little points that add up throughout the day that can get a canoe club a win. That's going to get you the W, right? You may not have gotten gold in everything.
But consistency.
Yeah.
If you can be in the top 4, you're still in the double digit bracket.
Just getting a crew to qualify for the state race is a big deal.
And if a lot of times too, if you don't qualify, some clubs will buy lanes. So if there's an open lane, you can buy the lane.
Okay.
And then throw together somebody, and at least you have a boat on the line and you can make points.
But with the amount of paddlers that are out here now, doesn't seem like there's a lot of extra lanes to be had.
No.
Right?
You're lucky if you can,
Yeah.
But believe me, those lanes, they get bought up.
Yep. Awesome. What a great morning. We can see different crews starting to stretch out and warm up, get ready for their race. Again,
look, they're still there.
It's really hard to get out there. This is going to be our girls 13s. Yeah.
So they're making it out. Look, it looks like someone's borrowing a boat from Molokai. And then after boys 14, then we're going to roll into our novice races, novice Bs. And then we'll roll into the 15 girls.
Yep, and that's really
the half mile course starts then.
Lauren, that's really kind of a testament to how alive and well keiki paddling is in Hawaii when you have 12s, 13s, and 14s. Now think about that. That's a pretty tight accumulation of age group. Usually, like in the kupunas, it's every 5 years, if lucky, if not 10, right? Within that 3-year age span, there's girls, boys, and mix. So there's an opportunity for canoe clubs to enter throughout the summer. That's 18 different kids, 18 different spots at every race for a kid to get a chance to race. Plus the maninis, the younger kids. So that's really where the future of that comes in and comes up, is being able to field all of these younger generations of paddlers. And it's really a great sport for them.
It is. I mean, even just going down, I was kind of absent for a portion of the regatta season, but I hit the first few races, and it's such a fun event. Again, one of my kids is 9.
Okay.
So I was steering the Maninis. It's like the unofficial crew.
Right.
It was a blast.
It is a blast.
You got to be there early.
Yeah.
And find parking.
My kids were paddling this year too, and it was great for them to get in there and do their thing and come early and kind of see what it's all about. And so it's good fun. Well, for me, I recognized it, and we talked about this at last year's state race. For me, I kind of really recognized it when it seemed as we were coming out of the pandemic, where a lot of kids had to stay home, because of the social distancing and all that. That coming out of the pandemic, paddling just went through the roof. Every canoe club, I was talking to the president of HCRA, Dana, last year, and she said, a lot of these canoe clubs are seeing as much as like a quarter to a third
More
paddlers coming in signing up. So there we go. We have the start of the girls 13 race.
great shot of Leeward Kai
Lane
right
one
here.
right there is Leeward Kai.
Yeah. And you can see, look at this, the steer. I always love to watch the steersmen's. And you can see the whole line, people making moves.
Nice shot.
This was
right
my
there.
first state gold medal, 13 girls.
That was your first one?
Yeah,
13 girls?
13 girls. It was such a cool, memorable race,
That was your first gold?
My first gold.
At States?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we won on Maui, but like my first state gold medal.
Right.
Yeah.
You must have a umeke full of medals at home. A couple, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like, I give them to my kids.
If you could think about, Lauren, what was the win that was most important to you or that you remember most fondly? I mean, you've had a lot of W's.
I mean, I think there's probably, a handful that are memorable. It's definitely state races.
Yeah?
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, and, of course, the Molokais. But I got a couple favorites from all of them. I can hear the Hawaiian cheering down there.
Leeward Kai to the right of your screen in the yellow jerseys. Just outside of them, is that Kauai High? They have a pretty strong keiki program too, Kauai High.
It looks like they got a nice jump too.
What is that, North Kona coast of the Big Island? Yeah.
That's a nice lead right there.
Kohala Coast.
They look great.
Let's see who that is. This is another.
Oh, there's the drone. Oh, some screaming.
I think, that was Kauai High Canoe Club there. Nice job by Leeward Kai, and of course, just outside of Kauai, Neil Malu Canoe Club did a nice job there. There were some high finishes out on the outside. So we are outside. We're in the ocean. We're in, I guess I would say, a natural waterway. There's no way to make this course perfect.
In my opinion, this is the closest thing to fair that we have in the state. It's consistent. I mean, even when it is windy, it's not that bad. Like, Maui, if it's windy and you have an outside lane, it's
rough.
If there's no wind,
literally,
you're going to Lanai. If there's no wind on Maui in Lahaina, it's a fair race. It's a good course, but there's still currents, because you're on a coast.
Yep. There's currents even here with the tide changes and the water moving in and out of here based upon the tide, and we got a decent tide going today.
Yeah.
It was low this morning and it's coming up now.
Yeah. So I mean, that means it'll be kind of coming in, but at least it's not going down, right?
Right. But you were talking earlier about conventional wisdom on this course says that lanes 2, 3, 4 maybe are kind of the ones to have. And
or sometimes I hear people say maybe like you don't want to be smack in the middle, but it's not there. I don't think it's
the
that
way
big
outside that is the closest to being a 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
And it's not a perfect. We're racing in the ocean. Nothing is perfect. But that's unfair. This and that. I think it's one of those things where it's like.
Well, that's why you got to get the good seat. You got to get the good seat.
Right. So how does that work?
You gotta win in your district.
No, but explain that process of how and why certain clubs or crews get to be in one lane over the other. Is it total luck of the draw?
On Outer Island, it's luck of the draw. They might seed it at the championships. They might seed it there, but for the most part, it's luck of the draw. They pull lanes, and you're hoping for. We race in Kahului Harbor. Same thing, outside lanes. And if it's windy, which it has been a windy summer.
Right, it has.
It's, you really got to throw down if you want to win in an outside lane. Little boat switch up here right now for the boys, 13.
There's a course, and I think the race is put on by Huinalu Canoe Club. It's in Canoe Bay, and this is the lineup for our event, girls 14s. I think that's the one we.
Oh yeah, that was. Is it? Oh.
I think we have a correction on this one. We're seeing girls 14. Right now we're looking for boys 13s, 13. I think.
And this is going to be an interesting. This is going to be a scrap too. I think you got Lanikai and Hawaiian Canoe Club in lanes 1 and 2.
Yeah, but as I was saying, there's a course at Canoe. It comes off of the Marine base. Yeah, and it races actually kind of on that hook on the inside of the bay by the runway, and it races Mauka. It races back.
Really?
Yeah, like that. And it's a good course. It's in line with the prevailing trade, and it is. Though there's not a lot of water moving in there.
And now, does Okra race there, or is it just
an Okra race?
Oh wow!
And there's tons of parking because it's right on next to the tarmac, and so they got acres of concrete for you to park. So it's really good. And big mahalo to the Connie Marine Corps Air Station for letting us.
Wow, that's cool.
This is lineup on the next event. This is event number 9 of 44 today. Boys 13. We have Lanikai Canoe Club Hawaiian from Maui, Niu Malu Surf and Outrigger Canoe, Kaneohe Wakapai Moa from the island of Molokai, Keaiakahoi Canoe Club from Kahalu'u, Keaukaha, the Big Island, Kumolokai Elks practicing out of Waikiki and probably in the Alawai Canal. Paddlers of Laka, Waikiki Surf, Napili, Manu Oke Kai, Keoho from the Big Island, Honaunau Canoe Club, and of course, Leeward Kai Canoe Club.
Yeah, but I mean, those outside lanes, you want to keep an eye on them too. Looks like, here we go.
Yeah, they're grooving up here in the officials' tent.
We got about 4, 5 more quarter-mile races, and then it's going to be half miles. It takes a little bit for these guys to get down there. Big shout out to all the boat holders marinating in the beautiful Ke'ihi water. Good question. I just got a question. How do families get their kids involved? Go down to your local canoe club. Look it up online. Most canoe clubs have websites, and a good time to join is probably, I want to say, like April, beginning of May. That's when, canoe clubs start getting kids out there. Or even if you want to join and you're a novice, I think they typically start training in February, just, getting people into boats. But look up your wherever you live, and it doesn't matter what island you're on. There's a canoe club guaranteed in your neighborhood or, your closest beach area. For me, I live in Kula on Maui, so I drive. It's about a 30-minute drive to canoe practice. But I know that each island has their own canoe clubs, and, it's kind of like look, these guys giving shakas. It's kind of like shopping. You got to go see which one works best for you. But it's a fun social event for the whole family. You can have 3 generations, paddling in one day at a race. And it's not like the canoe eats. You don't have to, you don't got to pay a feed bill. It's a fairly cost, efficient sport, except when you got to start traveling. But it's great for kids to learn about teamwork and working together. And you, in order to make a canoe go fast, you really do have to. You got to have respect, and you got to trust and believe in one another. And that's what you see with the faster crews is, it's not one individual. It's a bunch of individuals coming together for one purpose. So it can be a great team bonding sport for sure. We got inside lanes over here. We got Lanikai in lane 1, Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 2, Niu Malu in 3, Kaneohe in 4. So it's going to be, looks like they're just about ready for the start. You can see the boat holders trying to make some last-minute adjustments. I'm sure everybody on the beach is nervous. And the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. It's probably about 10 knots. And they're going. And this is event number 9 right now. So if you're at home and you're watching, we got a couple more. We got girls 14 and boys 14 coming up on deck, and then it'll be the novices. Solid start to Lanikai right here on lane 1, Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 2. Some high rates. This is what a cool perspective.
Oh man, they're jamming up here at the officials.
There's that little guy back there.
They're playing all kind music. Everybody boogieing out over here. I'm loving it. It's a good vibe going on.
Yeah. Parking lot's a little bit more full now.
Boys 13.
It looks like it's...
look at this. Nice race. Looks like, again, that lane, like 3, 4 is
yeah, you're going to see that. Yeah, look at Hawaiian Canoe Club's got a nice lead right here.
Is that Hawaiian again right
Yep.
there? Nice. This looks almost like a replay of the last race.
Yeah, so they're coming up to the finish. This is the final pushes right here. But again, look at those outside lanes.
Yep.
Boys 13.
It's also a matter of angle of the camera, too. Yes.
Yeah, but I want to say.
Oh, that outside lane is looking tough, too, though.
I want to say that's going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club for sure. As long as they don't DQ.
Yep, that's lane 2.
Oh, we can hear the eruption from the tent over here. It's going crazy.
There may have been Kiahi Akohoi up there in lane 6. They look like they did pretty good. I think I recognize that black and white jersey. So here's our... we're going with Shaka Cam with this. This is old Channel 2 News, Shaka Cam. So what's happening is we're getting our drone. He's Tiloy Alapa. He's circling our winning cruise here. And,
Shaka Cam.
And everybody on the beach is starting, while they're watching their Facebook Live, is starting to recognize, Flex Cam.
Flex Cam.
Oh, yeah. Yes, bless. Kiss Cam. This kid's got it. Oh, who is that at number 5? One day I'm going to have to give him the throne. He's going to be the next host for Ocean Palace.
I tell you. He's got to get his bigger muscles, though.
He only 13, Auntie. Come on, give him a break.
Well, pretty super. Look, there's Odin Smith right there. I know that kid in seat 4 in Hawaiian's boat.
Yeah.
Both his parents are paddlers.
All right. Tough race from that Boys 13 crew from Hawaiian Canoe Club on the island of Maui. Nice race. Coming up, we're going to have the mixed 13s getting a continuous chance for these young paddlers to get out here and do their thing.
No, now it's girls 14.
Oh, girls?
Sorry.
Kalamai. Girls 14, my bad.
But there's no more mix in the 13.
No more mix in 13s. Is there a mix in 14s? No. Huh, okay. Only the 12s get that mix. That's a lot of paddlers. There you go, Hawaiian Canoe Club right there coming up. Flex Cam. I'm going to call it Flex Cam. Who got the best? Who got the best double buy?
Flex Cam. It's called, that
we should have it the Hoi Pa'a Cam.
Yeah, where's the Hoi Pa'a? They should have the Hoi Pa'a booth over here.
Well, whoever's the DJ for the HCRA tent, they got it going on. They're playing YMCA out here. It's like creating a party atmosphere up and down the beach. So it's pretty cool. Wow, we're having a good time out here. Come on down. Even if your race is not till later in the day, you better come early and get parking, because I don't know if it's going to open up. A lot of these people that drove in earlier, they're just going to cruise all day long. And what you're seeing on your screen right now is girls 14. Can we have that graphic up again one more time? I caught it a little late. So this is girls 14. Our lineup for that. We got Huinalu Canoe Club, Kilo Hana, Hoiva'a, Kaiopua Canoe Club from the Big Island, Wakapaimoa from Molokai, Manoke North Shore, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kiaiakohoi, Leeward Kai, Kaneohe, Laiula Okai from Maui, Kailua Canoe Club, Kawai High from the Big Island, Kumulukai Elks, and Kihei. I love the broad representation of islands right here. This is event number 10. We're a quarter of the way there, and we've been at it for 2 hours. So we're looking at an 8-hour day, girl. 9 to 5.
It's a long time.
Now y'all know why I'm not a singer.
No, you can sing. But, yeah, and so they have a couple. There's so after boys 14.
I can't hear.
After boys 14, we're going to roll into the novice races. Novice B women. Novice, what is this? It's going to be novice B women. Novice B mixed.
All right, we want to give a slight apology that we are unable to give you the results of the whole deal live on camera right here. We've been trying to zero in with our drone on the winning crew, our gold medal placers. But if you need to, you want to check the results of each race that has just happened. Not sure how quickly it's coming out, but the results can be seen at HCRApaddler.com. Yeah, we're hearing from our crew back here that it takes about 10 or 15 minutes for them to get the absolute correct posting up to the website. But be sure that they're checking it twice, looking at the footage, making sure that everything is correct before they go ahead and post it. So give it a little bit of time, and you'll be able to check. But for results of today's action, HCRApaddler.com. And then we'll also check in if there's a place where they are tallying the points for each club as we work our way through the day of paddling here. This is where you can see, hey, there were some canoe clubs out there in the morning's races, the 65s, the 70s, that didn't even have an entry.
Yeah, there was a couple empty lanes.
That didn't even have an entry. And so there were canoe clubs that were in the lead of this whole deal first thing in the morning. And now, as we get to event 10, we got some of the keiki events coming on, clubs that have a strong keiki program. Now you're going to see them eclipse those other clubs, come forward, and then we'll see who's got good open division stuff, good novices. Good
it's definitely, you're going to start to see there's going to be some clubs that have really strong keiki programs, and then you're going to have some men's programs.
And then it'll transfer back.
Yeah.
Right? Like in the afternoon, goes back to the older paddlers, and now if your club doesn't have a lot of good older paddlers, now the tides can turn again. So it really
does. It comes down to those last, the last, 6 races is really when. And a lot of people, it kind of clears out a little bit towards the end of the day. But it's still, the hardcore club members, are still here.
And so there's a couple of ways, Lauren, that I've seen that happen. You can have a club that is long-standing. They've been around since the beginning, like a Huinalu, an Outrigger, a Waikiki Surf, something like that. And they have a practice site that's located near an urban center.
Yeah,
right.
There is.
So,
I was saying
like Hawaiian, they're right smack dab in Kahului.
Yeah, and there's Nakaya Valu, and then 2 miles up the road is Laiula and they're all great clubs,
right?
And they're all a little bit different, but they're all great choices. You got to just pick which one works
right.
best
And I guess what I'm getting at is that they have a larger population base near their practice site, and so there's a chance for them to have more people interested in paddling, B that want to come and sign up, and therefore they'll have over time develop keiki programs, adult programs, kupuna programs that have depth. Right? Yeah. As opposed to somebody that is in a canoe club that is, on Molokai or far out in the middle of like.
I mean,
like
Hana has a canoe
and they're
club.
great canoe clubs.
Yeah.
But they don't have enough people that live near to where they practice. You know what I mean? They don't have a lot of people in the area, so you don't get as many paddlers, and so your chance to really have a lot of entries in different areas is tough. Or you do it like how Keahiakahoe did it, right? They have the headquarters over in Kahaluu where a lot of the open men, women, the keiki practice, and then they have a whole second division of the club that practices here in Sand Island. It's
Sand
like
Island
having two canoe clubs under one banner.
I mean, we train distance. We train out of Sand Island. That's like us for years, probably 15 years.
For Team Bradley.
Right?
And
I love it. It is so beautiful.
Yeah.
If I was going to go to the beach over here, I would just go there.
Yeah.
You know, there's no, I mean, we love tourists, but there's just, you know, it's pretty. It's not too touristy.
Well, it's a nice place to paddle.
Yeah. And the water's clean. You have access. It's a pretty.
And what it is, too, is it for 6-man and 1-man paddling, of course, is that it's a great place to finish a downwind run.
It really is.
In
you
the
can
9-man
do
or
Hawaii
6-man.
Kai straight in, right into Sand Island.
You
a little bit farther than a Hawaii Kai run, but it's a.
And you get different type of water. You can come out of Hawaii Kai, paddle up into the channel a little bit, turn down, surf. And speaking of...
Oh, here we go. We got to start.
We got to start on... This is the girls' 14s. Huinalu, Kilohana, Kai Opua, Vakapai Mua, Manu Oke Kai, Hawaiian, Keahiakahoe, Leeward Kai, Kane Ohe, Lai Ula O Kai, Kailua, Kauai Hai, Kumalokahi, and Kihe.
Huinalu looks great right here.
Yep. Kilohana is out to a nice start.
Kilohana is as a beautiful start.
Ooh, I don't know. That lane 2 is looking
it's
good.
On fire.
Girl. Lane 2 is on fire, yep.
Yeah, Kilohana's looking strong. Little close-up shot.
Look at these young ladies going at it.
I love this perspective, you know.
Yep, looking good on the outside there as well.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of a spread.
I can't wait to see a
happening.
crew from the outside lanes win one. Yeah, the middle is a little lagging, but you know, can't focus on what the course is giving you. You just got to go out there and hammer down because.
Yeah, make points. You know, that's the thing.
It.
You get across that line, you're gonna be putting points in the piggy banks.
Looks like Kilohana in lane 2 doing really well, and I think that's lane 6 up there. That would be Hawaiian Canoe Club as well up there, and that's an example of it. You know, Hawaiian Canoe Club is not in maybe the most favorable lane, but they're doing a great job.
I don't think that's Hawaiian.
Kilohana Canoe Club, lane 2.
Oh, wow. Yeah, look at this.
Yep, and I think that was Hawaiian up there.
Here comes
and maybe
the Shaka Cam.
Lane 3, that was Kai Opua. Kilohana, of course, from the island of Kauai. Solid keiki program over there. They're really a up-and-comer, this canoe club. They've been doing really well. I've seen a lot of representation from them at the Queen race. Hey, there we go. Shaka Cam. Love it. Congrats, girls. Great race. For all of you that are out there on the beach here watching us on HCRA or Ocean Paddler live, let your crews know if they win, it's Shaka Cam. Right after they finish, we're going to get a nice shot of them coming live back to the beach. Our next event coming up, that's Boys 14. Boys 14 coming in here as soon as they can make that switch out. Still racing a quarter mile.
Yep, boys 14, and then we roll into the novices. This is event 11. Let's knock a couple of these off of here. And then they're going to have the Novice B women, Novice B mix, and then Novice B men. So some of those guys and gals are going to go probably back to back racing those two,
Lauren, can you explain to us how an adult would enter into Novice A or Novice B?
So you would, if you didn't paddle as a keiki or a teenager, you would be a Novice B.
So if you've never paddled before,
then so your first year is you're a Novice B.
Okay.
And then you would spend the next 2 years. You would do 2 years in Novice A.
2 years in Novice A. Now, and then after that, it's whatever.
So if you
is it mandatory
paddled,
that you
say you paddled when you were a keiki or in high school, and you didn't paddle for a while, then you would come back as a Novice A. But yeah, it's again where doesn't matter what island you live on. Look up. There's a canoe club that is close. There's a close canoe club. There's one that's probably 20 to 30 minutes from you.
Well, what if you came into it and you paddled Novice Bs, you really got into it, you started going hard, you got into Novice, would you have to spend 2 years in Novice A, or could you bump up to, you don't have to spend.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
I think it just depends.
But that's common.
Yeah.
Okay, so what if, Lauren, I was a paddler and, I paddled, I made all the way up, I was paddling freshman, sophomore, whatever, and then I took a break for about 5 years, 10 years, whatever it was, and I want to come back.
You would. I think if you've done Novice A, I could be wrong.
You could come back as Novice A, right?
No, you would come back. I think you would roll into. If you've already did 2 years, you would come back. As you would be in the open program.
Okay. All right, coming back to our next one, our next race. This is boys 14. Oh, here we go. We're getting some results here. This is Kailua Canoe Club winning the 65 and over women's division. Huinalo in second and Lanikai in third. And we apologize that those are not the correct graphics. The graphics package definitely needs to be fixed. But we're working on it.
The Lanikai. But yep, here, beautiful view of what Kehi looks like.
Babylon.
The surf is about 2 inches.
Yeah.
Rolling in.
And glassy. 2 inches and glassy.
Probably not a lot of swimming happening.
You got to have tough feet if you want to race Kehi.
Yeah.
You don't get out of coral on the beach. This is not the kind like Kailua Beach, Waimanalo.
Or Hanalei Bay.
Hanalei Bay is pretty nice.
That's the one right there.
That's a good one.
Everyone is, swimming all day. Maybe not here. Not too much swimming unless you're boat holding.
Yeah.
Boat holders.
They're spending a lot of time in the showers here today.
Yeah, the shower is going to get plenty bodies. But what a great perspective. I mean, if you're at home or wherever you are and you're watching this, you can just see the number of people that are taking up real estate over here today.
Wow,
look at all those tents.
Look at that sea of cars back there.
And there's probably people here from 5 o'clock in the morning, maybe even earlier.
Oh, if not earlier. There were people that slept here.
Oh.
Guarantee.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, people have been here for a couple days, getting canoes. It is.
Right? That provides security for the canoes. This is not one of the safest areas in town. You know what I mean? Yeah, looking good. Look at that. Coming up on our next race. This is boys 14, right? We're going into.
But looking down here, it's a pretty even course. It's not too windy. There's not too big of a pull in the current. We're still on our quarter-mile courses. So after Novice B, we're going to roll into our half-mile with the 15s. So, and there's a little more strategy in the half mile, right? You got your turn. You got 2 lengths. So it's going to be. We're just poking along here. I think the boys 14 are coming up. And I wonder what kind of food they have at the vendors. Do you have a list?
I know, girl. I'm getting hungry. This whole no food thing is not my jam.
Do they do Uber Eats over here?
I need some snacks. I need some
where's the snack wagon?
I have money. But I'm looking for somebody from one of these.
We could fly the drone over the snacks.
Vendors. They can.
We're the drone for the snacks.
Maybe they'll do delivery to the.
Yep.
I'll give them one free promo shout out if they deliver some cacao to me and Lauren.
Yeah.
Because girl got to eat before she race. You know what I mean?
I could probably miss a meal. You know.
Well, I can't.
I know.
I'm like one of those guys. If I don't eat, I get grouchy. You know what I mean? You don't want the grouchy me is even worse than the regular me.
Yeah, I know. I think I seen you grouchy one time.
Yes,
Get this guy a Happy Meal.
Yeah, Happy Meal. That's it. Any meal is a Happy Meal.
There's got to be. I bet you there's like a good chow fun or something over here.
Chow fun?
Some kind of noodles.
I think it's like noodles. Hot dogs and like chili plate.
I don't know. I'm a little bit scared to eat hot dogs at this kind of places. I ate a hot dog once when I was young.
You know, the only thing I would be more scared to eat chow fun. That thing spoils, girl.
Nah,
you but hot dogs just it's bread and hot dogs don't spoil. They're made to that's like army food. Hot dog will
Oh, I don't know. I got so sick off a bad hot dog one time.
Hot dogs come cooked. I mean, what do you want?
I know, but
it's not going to spoil.
The noodles
I'd be more scared of
I want the noodles with like chili pepper water on top, like pancit with chili pepper water. And one side kimchi.
Oh, we're going Helena's tonight then.
Kimchi.
All right, here we go. This is going to be the start of our boys 14 lineup there. It's a quarter-mile race. They are on the Molokai side of the course, headed Malka.
And that's what 14
see some
boats.
hammer time.
Look at, that's
what 14 cool canoes looks like, ladies and gentlemen.
That's.
Go. We just had our start. Yep.
Leeward Kai.
So talk to us a little bit, Lauren, about a start.
Well, you can see, so your first few strokes are, long, and, you're trying to really get the boat up and out of the water. And then you kind of go into this overspeed, a really quick stroke, and then you kind of stretch it out. You can kind of see their cadence is like they're reaching a little bit more. The boat is up. It's running. Leeward Kai looks great right now.
They look great right now. They
some
totally
big 14-year-olds, bro.
I know, right? Check some birth
certificate. I'm just kidding. I'm sure they come from good stock.
Some West Side genetics. Good stock.
Yeah, some good stock right there.
But
look at the mix. Like I love this perspective of all the action.
Lauren, let's say I'm my grandson's racing right now. I'm a older person at home watching this on the Facebook feed. The start, like you said, there's going to be a few real deep ones just to get that boat kind of out of the hole, they say, kind of get it up. Then you're paddling really quickly for about, a couple changes?
Yeah.
And a change is typically how many on each side?
15.
Yeah, anywhere from 10. Sometimes they go only 10 in the beginning, right about there, though. Give or take 12 to 15, right?
Yeah, get the boat up and running.
Then once they settle in, they're getting to where you see now. It's a bigger, longer stroke.
Yeah. Right. And everybody working together. You don't want to. It's like driving a stick shift. Not everybody can drive.
You got to work through the gears.
Yeah, you don't want to just be spinning your wheels. You want to make sure you're actually, grabbing and timing.
So off the top.
Oh, that looks like.
Oh, way outside in the middle. We'll see who that is. We'll fly out there and check on that crew.
Yeah, we'll guarantee the shotgun cam. That might be, I wonder who that is.
Oh, that might be a Molokai or a Canoe out there in the middle, maybe.
If I had to go throw money, I'd say it's on one of those two out there.
Is this them right here?
It's just Shaka Cam.
Yeah, Lanikai boys right there. Boys 14 from Lanikai.
And Lanikai, I mean, for years.
That's in lane 7.
Has just dominated. Like, their men's program is just
Shaka
phenomenal.
Cam. There the boys are.
Shaka Cam.
Yes, sir. What's up, boys? Nice work. Look at those beautiful strokes.
So awesome.
Solid
nice
crew
technique.
right there. Yeah, boys.
Steersman's got his sunglasses on. He's ready.
He's chilling right now.
And that's the other thing, too, that as a steersman, when it comes down to these kind of races, you want to make sure you know the color of your flag.
Oh.
Because
you want to make sure you get into the right lane.
There's been times where there'll be like a couple different flags that are similar colors.
And it has to
start going the wrong way.
Cutting across.
Come back.
Everybody's at the wrong angle from you. You're like, oh, something is wrong.
That is a terrible feeling. Well, like when they used to have the half-mile course.
Yes.
And sometimes it's a little bit, off center.
A little bit cocky.
Yeah, like, Honolulu Bay, it's like here, and then you kind of go that way. Well, that'll get you.
The hard one, too, Lauren, is when you have a very busy background and you're coming into it. This is like at the Nanakuli race. So I remember as a kid steering, you'd do the half-mile race. You go out, you turn. Now you turn around, you're coming back. And you're desperately trying to find your color flag along the beach. And the beach has people with all kind of different colors and tents. And you're like, I can't find it. So nowadays, what they got smart was a lot of these clubs, they had made those, those tall teardrop style flags. And so for those races, they send one of the uncles down, and he stands in the lane on the proper side of the flag, right? He's got to be make sure he's on the right side.
Wow.
So that as the kid is coming in or whoever, they're looking for the flag. They're looking for something high standing out by itself and not just one little flag on the bottom by the ocean.
Because it's a quarter mile, right? And as you get older...
Yeah, in particular, it's the half-mile ones. Because
you can't.
Quarter mile, you got time to okay, there it is, and you line it up with something, whatever. But when you're racing the half, you pound out, you hit your turn. Like, yeah, that was a good turn. You're coming out, and then as a steersman, you feel like you're going straight, and you start looking up for where it's like, oh, no, I can't see it.
It can be very...
And it's nerve-wracking, You're like a 16-year-old boy or something like that, just panicking looking for the flag. And so now where they got it with those big teardrop flags, it's the cheat sheet.
It makes sense though. It makes sense because I tell you, it can be stressful.
Yeah, very, very, very stressful.
Especially at States, you don't want to mess the bed up over here.
Woo, done that. Are we?
I think we're gonna take a commercial break.
Yeah. How don't you take us out to commercial? Let me see your form.
Hoi pa.
No.
This way.
Lauren, you got to tell them.
Hoi pa, guys. We're going commercial break.
Not with.
How do
Thank you for joining us for our coverage of this 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's State Regatta Championships here at beautiful Ke'e Lagoon. We'll be back right after these messages.
Oh, you're supposed to do it like that much?
Yeah, it's that much.
Oh, okay. Next time.
That's the outro, the intro, girl.
Okay.
And they're not even sending it to commercial.
They like us so much.
The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport. All right, Lauren, go for the welcome back. Let's hear it.
Do I do it now?
Now.
Oh, okay. Welcome back to the 2024 HCRA State Championships. Sitting here with Kala'i Miller.
Yes, girl. We're working on that.
Okay, that was some pressure. I don't really know what to say.
It's a high pressure environment here, you know.
It is.
It's a high pressure environment. All right. We have now made it to our adult divisions. And as we talked about earlier, Novice Bs is basically entry-level paddlers as an adult. You're coming into the sport as an adult.
You're newbie, freshies.
You're a newbie, yes. So this is women's Novice B, Lahaina Canoe Club, Waikiki Surf, Kauai Hai, Canoe, Hui o Manaka Pu'uvai, Puna Manu Okikai, Kaihitu, Lanikai Canoe Club, Leeward Kai, Hale Iwa Outrigger, Nakai Evalu Outrigger Canoe Club, and Nue Nue. Mahalo to Molokai Canoe Racing Association for hosting that board of entrants for each of our race. Appreciate that. And mahalo to all of you for joining us today for our coverage of this, the culmination of the sprint racing season that happens every summer here in the Hawaiian Islands. What you see now on your screen is representatives from across the state coming together in beautiful Ke'ehi Lagoon to lay it all on the line for the sprint style racing season between canoe clubs here in the Hawaiian Islands. And this is the granddaddy of all races. It happens every August on a different island, different locations like Hanalei,
Hilo last year.
Yeah, Hilo, all over the state. And we're lucky to have it back on Oahu this year. And we have a total of 72 canoe clubs represented from across the state.
That's
every
amazing.
Major Hawaiian island. And really what you're seeing is the best paddlers in the state in sprint-style racing. As it gets to longer distances with more experienced paddlers. But right now we're in the finishing up the quarter-mile races. This is a quarter-mile sprint. And welcome to a beautiful day of racing in Hawaii, Lauren.
It is a beautiful day. And, you know, the wind it's building a little bit. You can kind of see the flags are leaning a tiny bit more. But, you know, I still think it's pretty fair.
You know, and just when you see a certain lane looking like it's going, it always changes your mind. And so we've just had the start there of our women's Novice B. For all of you that are joining us on our Ocean Paddler Facebook page or the HCRA Facebook page, and you'll be able to check out results of this race at hcrpaddler.com. Give them about 20 minutes to post it, and they are off. We're looking at the all the way outside lane. 14 lanes being taken up here, and out on the outside there, that is, you're right, Nui Nui Canoe Club from the shores of Kalia in Waikiki.
Yeah, so this is, you know, again, quarter mile. You're just starting to get your gills wet. But they'll be, you know, it's still, a quarter mile can be extremely painful. But, you know, these guys right here, Nui Nui, this is a different perspective. It's nice. Normally, you would not be able to get to see lane 14. But, you know, we're talking about earlier, even the outside lanes can still run good.
So all the way through on this race, all of these paddlers that you're seeing are new to the sport. They're kind of getting an introduction. This is their first year. They're learning stuff every practice about timing and technique, things about the va'a, things about the ocean, things about paddling in a team for the steersman, things about how to steer, how play the different part.
How to be around other people. Work as a team.
Which is not always easy for people nowadays. But it is a beautiful day out here for them to make it to their first state. So this is a big day for these paddlers. This is the first time that they've been able to make it to states.
Yeah, this is, and it's us. Paddling is definitely, regatta is a social aspect, right? It's kind of like sit around all day and you race 2 minutes.
Even at practice, it's social.
Oh yeah,
right.
They have Thirsty Thursdays.
Yeah, they gotta have the decompression, right?
Yeah, have a couple of glasses of wine and poo-poos after.
Nice quarter-mile race there. We're gonna see if we can get Shaka Cam on our finisher. Some of the last boats finishing up here.
But hey, even if you're finishing in 14th, you're 14th in the state, so you still got a little bit bragging rights.
That's pretty darn good, right?
Now these ladies can go relax. Oh, they might have to turn around and race Novice B mix though. That's coming up after this race.
So you're allowed to race more than one race today. You can race
up to two.
Up to two, yeah.
Depending, there's some races that are saying that you can only race one.
Are you racing one or two?
Open
Just
four.
One?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Hopefully, they may throw a wrench in this.
No, I'm definitely I'm steering open four. I only came to. I don't even think I went to I'm not gonna talk about how many practices I didn't go to. Special.
Lauren.
I got kids, bro. I got kids. I gotta go travel. No, just kidding.
Hey, you got things to do.
But I've been doing this since '92, so some years I take it a little easier than others. Like last year, I was at the practices, I was at the regattas.
Hey, there are busy years and there are less busy years.
Yeah, but it's always going to be here. I can do this till I'm 70
and beyond, as they have illustrated.
Yeah. So we got the mixed Novice B. We're still in the quarter miles. After the men's Novice B, we got 2 more races, and then we're going to jump into the halves. And I do think once we kind of get into the halves, it's going to be a little bit quicker.
Yes, longer race, but less setup.
Yeah. They don't have to. They're cruising, paddling down. They're going to be racing.
So, again, they're going to be setting up for the Novice B men coming up right here. Another quarter-mile race.
Nope, Novice Mix right now.
Oh, it's Novice Mix.
And then we're going to go into
they try me on wrench every time. Last time was the 12s. Wasn't the 12s like...
Yeah. No, I'm just
girls,
going like this.
Boys mix? Yeah. Look, in the 12s, it was girls, boys mix.
Yep.
Right now it's women mix men.
Yeah, I think they do that because I think a lot of the... I think they got to... I think some of these wahinis are going to go straight into...
There must be a reason why.
Straight into the mixed. Oh, there's a lost kid. Oh, my gosh, how funny. Oh, he was found. All right, everyone's getting ready for this Novice B mix race. This will be competitive. Waimanalo in lane 1, Pu'uvai in lane 2, Kaneohe in 3, Kavaihai in 4, Wailea in 5, Outrigger in 6. And they're making their way out there. And we have Lahui o Ko'olauloa. Waikiki Surf Club in lane 8, Manu Okekai in lane 9, Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 10, Kaiopua in 11, Lanikai in 12, New Hope in 13, and Kihei in 14. So it takes a little bit for them to get out to the line.
All right, as we're waiting for this mixed race to get ready on the starting line here, we wanted to, for all of you that are watching on the beach right now on your iPhones or whatever,
Wow.
We try to do a little fun give back thing that we've been doing over here for a few years now. We from Ocean Paddler and HCRA and MCRA, we like if people can go out there and help clean the beach. So in years past, we've noted here at KE that, and some other locations, that there were always a ton of cigarette butts and like plastic bottle caps and beer caps all over the beach. You know, a lot of it got blown in on the trade winds because they float and stuff. But we have a little competition that we put out where we want you to enter to collect as many cigarette butts and bottle caps as you can find and bring them for counting at the end of the day to the Ocean Paddler TV tent. That's going to be right over here next to the big pavilion on the Molokai side of the beach.
Use gloves. Use gloves.
First place, you can win a Quick Blade Stingray paddle and a $100 gift certificate to Nico's. That's worth it, girl. That paddle is worth a few $100 itself, plus the $100 to Nico's.
Yeah.
In second place,
it's a great incentive.
And second and third place, you also get $50 at Nico's and some gear from Quick Blade or Ade. So, and of course, swag from Ocean Paddler and Blue Planet Surf. So, please get out there, collect as much as you can, clean the beach. I don't like Sita Keikis digging through the trash, though. Lauren might be doing it.
Yeah,
she like go
you
Nico's.
never know. I mean, it's yeah, I like Nico's.
Yeah,
it's close.
So yeah, get up there and look for collect your trash. It's usually for the kids. They go out and do it. Clean up the beach, make it nice and pretty. We're gonna. This is something that Lauren's father Mike taught me. He said when we would travel all over the world with him, was that we leave a place better than we found it. Yep.
Yeah, as kids, we would pull up to beach parks.
Japanese theory of Kaizen. I don't know how to say it. What you're seeing right now is the results from the girls' 13s. Kailua Canoe Club in first, Queen Alo in second, Lani Kai in third place. But as far as the beach here at Ke'ehi, we're hoping to leave it better than we found it, and this is our way to make that happen. And that was something that good old Mike Spalding preached to me as a young adult and really instilled in my mindset. And much like what you had to go through, Lauren, my kids do the same. We go to the beach, they got to fill up the 5-gallon bucket before they can start playing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That's how you do it. That's how we keep our beach free. And we live east side, right? The trade's always coming in to our beaches, so it happens pretty fast.
So you can get that bucket full.
The bucket fills up fast. But, hey, it's better than nothing.
We did that one year. Instead of Easter egg hunting, we went trash hunting.
Oh, yeah?
And what were the categories? And we had prizes. The most rubbish.
Oh, yeah?
Kai Bartlett, he went. He won. He came in with the most rubbish. It was you could paddle one man. We did it around Kahului Harbor. It was amazing how much rubbish we picked up.
Yep. All right.
So it looks like everyone's on the start line. We're gearing up for Novice B Mix.
Novice B Mix. And so this is a good fun race. Again, a lot of times they maybe didn't make first crew on the men's or women's Novice B, or maybe they were stacking the mix because that's where
they could be
a
stacking
club
the
thinks
mix.
They got enough depth in each one of those so that they can stack the mix. So a great rate. This is going to be event number 13. So we're a quarter of our way, a little more than a quarter of the way, and there we've just had a start. And so
you can see, it looks a little bit faster than the last race.
It looks like a tornado over Honolulu.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. Maybe it's a water spout or something. But this is pretty cool that we're getting to see this race. And I would gander, Nicole.
It looks pretty even.
That there's a lot of folks in lands abroad, like the mainland U.S., that are watching this particular race because a lot of the people in the Novice, they've just moved to the state. Hey, I want to meet some people. I want to get out. I love being in the ocean. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna go join a canoe club, right? And so the first thing they do is enter. They go into the Novice B's and they're talking to their folks back home in Illinois, and they're saying like, "Oh, what are you doing out there? Oh, I started outrigger canoe paddling." Well, what the heck is that? They have no idea.
I think it's a great social, healthy, you're being active.
Right.
And then after regatta season, after this weekend, we're going to roll into our long distance.
Right.
So,
and a lot of these guys will do that. Their first year. But it's a fun little, you get together. Oh yeah. But for sure, this is, this broadcast of what's happening is their family's first chance to get to see what the heck they've been doing the last 4 months. Right?
Yeah.
So why every time I call you in the evening, you're not answering because you're at paddling practice, right?
Or morning, maybe, they're lucky.
I want to call you at 8 p.m. from California, but you never answer because it's 5 p.m. at home and you're paddling. Yeah. So aloha to all our friends and family, our spectators, our supporters that are watching us in other places.
Oh,
wow, what a tight race. Nice work.
Looks like that middle lane.
Yeah, that was lane 1. Looked really good, too.
Yeah, we'll get
lane 1, that was Lahaina Canoe Club.
Good job, Lahaina. No, that's Waimanalo.
Oh, my bad. Yes, I'm still on Women's Novice B over here.
Waimanalo.
Let's switch it up. Waimanalo Canoe Club. Correcto mundo. Let's see if we get Shaka Cam over here from this gang. This, again, is our mixed novice Bs. Here
we go. This is Kailua. Or Waikiki Surf Club.
Yeah, nice work, mixed novice Bs. Hawaiian, is that Hawaiian right there?
No, I think that's Waikiki, or is it Wailea? I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Ooh, hard to tell. That is a good one. That might be Wailea. They have that. It looks like their logo, yeah?
It does, yeah.
Hard to tell with the colors, though. All right, coming back to the studio, Lauren, a great morning of racing. We are at event number 14 coming up next. This is the last of our quarter-mile races, and we're going to be back right after this break to wrap up the quarter miles. And think about it over the next couple minutes, Lauren, because I want to hear about turns from you. You're going to be steering today.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to be steering today. I want to hear about the turns and this course because once we get to the half mile, there's a turn, right?
Oh, yeah.
So coming up, our last quarter mile race here at the 2024 HCRA State Regatta Championships. We're going to be switching it up, going for a longer course, getting some turns in there. But we will be with you on your HCRA or Ocean Paddler Facebook page. Myself, Kala'i Miller, and the one and only Lauren Spalding. We'll be right back after this break. The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. The Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
yours? It's good. Mahi is good. From Big Island.
Yeah, he could.
All right, welcome back to Ke'ehi Lagoon. We're here with Ocean Paddler Gang for the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Canoe Championship Regatta, sprint style racing from canoe clubs across the Hawaiian Islands. Every major island, every county, the best of the best are here. And speaking of the best, I got Lauren Spalding next to me, helping to co-host today's event. The best of the best. She's number 15, and you're going to be number 6 in the canoe today, but number 1 in our hearts.
Oh, thanks.
All right, next coming up, we have the men's novice B race. This is the last of our quarter-mile races here. Men's novice B, we have Kai Opua from the Big Island, Pu'uvai, Kauai High, Big Island as well, Manu Okekai, Wailea. I have not called out a Wailea yet.
I've seen a couple Wailea boats.
I didn't see Outrigger Canoe Club from right here. Yep. Hawaiian, Kaniohi, Nui Nui, Koakai, Kai E Hitu, Lokahi, Lanikai Canoe Club, and the Kai E Valu. You definitely see a little bit of a sea change. Like, there's clubs like we've been talking about with really strong keiki programs. And now the names of the clubs we're announcing as we get into the open adults is starting to change. You're going to hear a lot more Waileas, stuff like that. And Wailea actually has a super hammer men's program.
Yeah.
They were unreal at last year's Queen Liliuokalani race. They were hammering down. They had a great race.
They've got a really strong men's program.
Really strong.
And I think it's they train really well together, and they've over the years they've just done a bunch of. They've got a really solid core group, and they train out of
That's what it takes
the
in more ways than one. A really solid core.
Yeah.
A really solid core. But thanks for sticking with us through our broadcast today. We're live right here from Ke'ehi Lagoon on the island of Oahu. We're on the South Shore, just near the airport, and this is where we do most of our sprint style racing here on Oahu. It's a great course. It's accessible. It has a large parking area like we've shown you earlier today, and it is a busy, big-time day of racing here, and states, no matter where you are, Maui, Hilo, Hanalei, Hirkei, it's always more of like Ho'olaulea than an actual canoe race. There's so much going on around this race, Lauren.
It really is, and if you start walking around, you're going to get stuck talking to a bunch of people and wind up under somebody else's tent, and it's a great time to see old friends and and meet new people. But this is definitely the spot to be today.
Yeah, this is a spot to be on this island today, and it's great to it's great to see all the booths. There's food booths. There's craft booths. There's paddle makers. There's paddling accessories.
There's some great vendors.
There's a big line. It's been here all morning since before. Yep. There's even an Ocean Paddler tent where you can come up and get your shirts and look as cool as I look.
Merchandise.
We're gonna get Lauren a Ocean Paddler shirt on the next break.
Oh.
She's wearing the nondescript white shirt, and I thought that was one of the no-nos of
you're not supposed to
television,
wear white?
Right? You don't wear white.
I wasn't
You don't wear black.
sure.
You don't wear any small patterns. Those are the no-nos.
Oh, no-nos? Okay,
Yeah.
I have two
We'll work
T-shirts
on
I
you,
brought
girl.
with me.
You have 2 shirts.
I only brought 2
You
T-shirts.
have wardrobe. Yeah.
I brought 2 No, for my trip to
For your whole trip.
I have 2 T-shirts. It's this one.
All right, we're back
at the race.
We're back.
What really matters.
We'll talk about her
T-shirts.
shirts later on.
Yeah.
But we're back in the race. This is the men's novice B.
Is this Kaiopua in lane 1?
Pu'uvai from Kauai is in lane 2. Oh, these guys are going at it.
It's a dog fight right here.
And you can see a lot of different stroke counts, but for the most part, these paddlers are kind of going as fast as they can. It's a quarter-mile sprint.
Yeah, they look, these guys look good for being novices. Yeah, look, you got, someone's looks like falling off the base. But yeah, there's a total fight in the outside lane. You can just see that.
Big battle going on out there. And you know what? Sometimes, Lauren, it's the race that brings out your best paddling because it's a race, right? And even if you're not, hard to tell sometimes where you are in these races because it's so short and you're just hammering head down, but you're going to hear that crew next to you. You're going to see that crew next to you, and it really makes you kind of drive harder with the competitive spirit that it brings out in the paddlers.
And the level of adrenaline.
The middles, look at that.
Look at this. Nice, solid finish. Again, super competitive, really close. Oh, but they're standing up. They're standing up.
Hawaiian
That's
right
Novice
there,
Bees right there, standing up.
Yeah, Novice Bees standing up. Whoa. We're going to maybe have our first huli.
Yeah.
But they're stoked. They're stoked right now. On a replay, let's check this out.
So let's see. Here comes the replay.
All right, here comes our replay. A little bit slow-mo.
I wonder who that was.
That's lane one
they
right
didn't
there.
have T-shirts on.
Red, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 was the orange shirts right there. That may have been Manu Okekai. That was close. Lane 4 is Manu.
Let's see the Shaka Cam.
Yeah, where's the Shaka Cam? Hey, you cannot shoot the replay, Mr. Producer, until we get Shaka Cam. Right there, Shaka Cam. At Outrigger, they're not doing Shakas right now.
Let's see. There's Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Nice racing by there's Hawaiian Canoe Club right there. Hawaiian was in lane 7. They did really well. Lanikai over there at the green.
We never got the Shaka Cam yet.
These guys too cool for Shaka Cam.
All right, now we're going to move into half miles. Amen. We're moving into the half miles. Knocking them
praise
down.
the Lord.
So we got girls 15.
Half miles, girls 15s, race number 15. Coming up next.
I know. I wonder. They're talking about food booths. I wonder what the food booth is.
Ooh, I really wonder what kind of food booth they have out there. A fellow would really like to know what kind of food booths they got going out there. Man, it'd be great.
I know.
Could use
it's going to be good too because a bunch of the canoe clubs are the ones. It's their fundraiser.
Well, it's a good opportunity for them to come here with fundraising, right?
Yeah.
I think Kiahakoi did breakfast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had a breakfast one.
What was on the breakfast one?
Knowing them, spam eggs and rice.
Okay.
Oh, there we go, Shaka Cam. Lanikai.
No, that's not Lanikai.
That's not?
No.
That's a Lanikai canoe, maybe. Look at the
Ama. Not that. Look at the Ama. That's blue, bruh.
Why? A lot of melanin in that canoe, huh?
Yeah.
Naya. All right, our first
Novice Bees
half-mile race.
All right.
Novice Bees is a cool race to be in. You're super excited to be here.
It's a funny name, yeah. Novice Bee. Novice. I guess you got to have the A and the B. Got to move up, yeah.
Yeah, you would think it would be the opposite, right? Novice A, then you go B, right? But you go, I don't know.
A
Depends how you look at it, right?
A is better, right?
Potato. Yeah, maybe.
But look at how crowded the beach is. Yeah, good luck trying to walk around here. You're going to get lost. And the line for the merchandise is long.
Yes. The official HCRA merchandise.
You know my theory.
The state race shirt.
You know my theory.
The line is like, I don't know.
It's security.
50 people
TSA,
deep,
bro.
easy.
No more pre-check over here. Do you know what my theory on how to get one of these shirts?
Huh? How?
At the end of the day, right at dark, walk around, guaranteed somebody's going to leave one on the ground.
Somebody forgot one, huh?
Someone forgot. They drank too much beer in the parking lot, whatever, you know. They was looking for the cigarette butts for the challenge, and they left their shirt.
Bro, that is like next level.
Well, you know.
That is next level because
you've
been to a couple races. Yeah, you know.
You can wash them.
Even if it's not the right size,
yeah, it's
just
fine.
rock
A
it.
little bit bigger is better.
Yeah, schmedium.
Or schmedium. Schmedium.
Oh, classic.
Good. And all these, like, some of these kids are done for the day. Some people are probably already going to the airport. Lucky. Just kidding.
Yeah, I know. I talked to somebody from a nice lady from Maui, Kihei Canoe Club, I think. They got off the plane this morning, and they were going to catch an Uber or whatever. They looked at the traffic, and they just walked.
Yeah, it's so
and they were walking faster than the cars were coming in.
Yeah, they passed us. It was, I saw a bunch of those people. I was cool with just rolling in, though.
You were what? Doing what?
I was cool with being a little bit late.
When did you came in yesterday?
I came in, yesterday evening.
Oh, cool. Nice day. We're getting ready to change it out. The escort boats are getting ready to go. Up next, we have the event 15 girls, 15 years old. Our first half-mile race. The Va'ahana Kahi, Kilohana, Hoi Va'a, that's from Kauai, Molokai Elks. Lahaina Canoe Club, Va'akapai Mua from Molokai. Lanikai Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Waikiki Surf, Kauai High, Kaiopua, Nakeki o Kamo'i, Kiaiakohoi. And Huinalu rounding out the top 14. Looking for a good race here from our girls 15s. I'm a big girl now. I'm racing a half mile.
Half mile.
It's going to be a very competitive race. We're going to see turns coming back. And so, as we had promised earlier, Lauren is going to be steering today. And although you don't steer Team Bradley, just based upon your knowledge in the one man and steering races and all that through over the years, let's talk turns.
I love turns.
Let's talk turns.
Turns are so fun.
Why do you love turns?
Because it'll make or break you. And you got to be aggressive.
You got to be aggressive. Is that kind of your baseline as far as turns go? You're going to be aggressive?
Yeah. You got to, but you want to be smart.
Up to a point of reckless?
You want to be smart. You don't want to, you know what I mean? And your seat 2 can make or break you too.
Why seat 2 and not seat 1?
Because seat 2 is the one leading out, yanking.
And
they can back off or pull harder. So that because they're the ones kind of pulling it around.
When you call that, so let's
uni.
Yeah, let's talk about that. How that works.
And
so
they call that kahi. So that's when you say uni, and seat 1 slides their blade along the right hand side of the canoe, and holds it
like a steersman.
Yes.
In the front of the boat.
And then seat 2 at the same time is grabbing on the left.
Pulling water way out.
Like pivot, like kind of you're pivoting, right?
Towards the ama side.
Towards the ama.
It's more of a pivot than a turn. That's a good way to, that's a good description
and
for
it. And I right here, in lane 1, I think it was like in 04. Or maybe it was 05.
Here we go. Start of the girls 15.
I buried the flag in seat 2. We lost the race. My fault. I didn't look.
You buried this.
I just grabbed super hard.
And you grabbed the.
And it went right over.
You grabbed the flag?
No. The boat. I buried the flag by accident because I could have backed off and then it would have slid around it. But live and learn.
Too much power.
Live and learn. What was this? It's got Huinalu right here.
Yes. Looks like it.
Yep.
Waikiki
Look
Surf.
At this. This is the future of our up and coming Wahine paddlers right here.
But so it's a real coordinated effort, but you mentioned how much you pulled over. You could have made an adjustment, but conventional wisdom says that that's not your fault. That's a steers person's fault.
No. It's my fault. I should have backed off.
Now, is that true, or is that a Lauren Spalding thing that
that's
you're going to take responsibility for?
Yeah, no, I ate that flag. But so I think practicing, even though I only showed up at a couple, but I think it's good as a steersman to go and get aggressive and plow the flag at practice, so know what to not do during a race. Oh, little bit crooked, but that can happen, right? If you're steering, you don't want to, theoretically, if you're steering, you want to be aggressive and you want to paddle. You want to try to get as many strokes as possible, right?
So they are approaching the turn here, Lauren. Coming into it, we're going to see our first set of turns here today. And I like turns just because they add such a whole nother dynamic to this sport right here. A turn is like its own thing, and that's what she's talking about right there, folks. The uni. You see that paddler
nice.
number 2
a beautiful
reaching
turn.
way out?
They didn't even, wow, that boat spun.
Nice. This is Kilohana Canoe Club right there from the island of Kauai. Can tell by those super cool jerseys that they have.
They're in lane 2.
And on their way back in.
That's a great
nice
position to be in.
Nice turn from Kilohana. They have a really strong youth program over on Kauai with
They've
Kilohana
got some
Canoe
great leadership over there. They're really putting the hammer down. Now, is that Hawaiian Canoe Club? That's Hawaiian Canoe Club. In lane 7.
So, again, about that turn, you like to be aggressive.
And it's all, and there's so many factors that come into a turn. So it's the wind and the wind direction, right? So if there's no wind, you're kind of, you can just go for it. But if, like today, the wind is blowing down. So you can be aggressive because it's not going to blow you into your flag. If anything, it's going to blow you away from your flag.
So as a canoe is making with a canoe with the wind behind them is making that left-hand turn to come around the flag, you would think that as you come in, the wind is going to push you away from it a little bit.
Yeah. So it's, like I before we came this week, I did turns on the flag the same direction as the wind is going to be blowing here.
Yeah, we can hear the beach starting to erupt right now as these girls 15s are coming in to the finish line here.
We got the middle of the pack and we got the inside lanes. It's a scrap, it looks like, between Kilohana and Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Wow, look at that.
And this is it. It's right here.
Yup, this is Kilohana right here. Let's see what these girls
Hawaiian
got.
Canoe
Come on
Club.
now.
This is tight, man.
This is tight. Let's see who that is with the blue ama on the outside.
Hawaiian, lane 7.
That is Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Looks like they're going to get it.
Looks like it's definitely going to be Hawaiian.
Yeah.
What a win. Look at that. They are probably 2 boat lengths ahead of the third place canoe and the rest of the pack. Nice work.
Right on. Cool. That's awesome. That's a competitive race.
Yep.
Half mile.
That looks like Molokai Elks in purple. They're coming in lane 3 in third place. So what a great race by these young ladies. Tough one. This is the first year that they're doing turns, and there's a lot of responsibility on that steersman. There's a lot of responsibility, right?
There's like there's that saying, you win the race, it's the strokers.
Yep.
You lose the race, it's the steersman.
Here we go, coming into our photo finish again.
Okay.
So on the outside there, that is Hawaiian Canoe Club. Right here on the inside, Kilohana. Man, they look good.
Yeah.
Look at their paddling. They have been at practice. Look at the angle of the shafts. Look at the way they are. I mean, maybe a little bit head down, and you could pick it apart, but for all in all, they look really good for 15-year-old girls. And they are hammering, and that's why they got such a solid result.
Shaka Cam.
Shaka Cam right here, Wailea. Let's see it. Shaka Cam.
That's Hawaiian.
Hawaiian, sorry. We got one Shaka. That's about it.
They're too tired.
By the end of the day, we'll get some Shaka Cam action.
They're tired.
They should be.
They're like, let's get to the beach.
That was a rough half mile.
Now
they gave it all. That's the end of the season right there.
And now it's boys 15, event 16. And now it's nice because they don't have to go all the way down. They can just it's going to be a little bit quicker. They can just line up and go.
What canoe club is that right there?
Puna.
Puna Canoe Club, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry. I keep messing up my mic. It's like I'm not a professional
right there,
like you.
Molokai.
Yep, Hawaiian Canoe Club. And the trusty boat holders that are still in the water.
Treading water.
Hopefully nobody has any open cuts.
Yep, ready for, they took their dose of penicillin.
Yeah. Hopefully. Oh, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit.
Hey, Miss Faulkner. Healy Faulkner, my buddy's daughter there in C2. Good job, Lanikai Canoe Club.
Oh, cool.
Good job, Lanikai.
Quick turnaround. Oh, look at these guys are matching pink shorts.
Yes.
The one guy didn't get the couple guys never got the memo.
Oh, boy. They have his size.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at the tunnel.
Hawaii's going pink and blue right now, huh? Yeah, Hawaiian Canoe Club is erupting right there. Congratulating all their paddlers coming in. Nice work, Hawaiian.
15 more points in the bank.
Shaka Cam to the drone.
Lanikai Canoe Club. Ooh, let's see the sore feet. Ooh, gotta walk light.
Everybody kind of tiptoeing up onto the beach.
You just don't know what you're stepping on, that's why. And you know what else is great about States? All the lays you see.
I like don't get me wrong, I love the traditional flower lays. And, orchid lays are cool and all that. You got to lay. I love the creativity that comes when they give, like, candy lays.
You like candy lays, yeah.
Well, they certainly are very useful. They're maybe not nearly as beautiful as a flower lay.
Do you like the one where they put the little vodka on the string?
Oh, I like those too. Or like they'll get a big cookie and they'll hang it from the end of a string. That's pretty good too.
A cookie.
Ain't nothing like a big cookie after a long race.
Yeah.
All right. Big mahalo out to my buddy Lauren Spalding for joining us this morning. She's going to be back.
I'm going to go check out the food booths.
She's going to go check in with Hawaiian Canoe Club. Congratulate the girls 15s for that win right there. And she'll be right back. But we're going to bring in one of the HCRA race officials and help us to understand a little bit more of the nuts and bolts of the racing today. And we'll catch up back with you on that right after this break. The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii, and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina Rewards. The Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Aloha and welcome back to our Ocean Paddler TV coverage of the 2024 State Regatta Championships brought to you by HCRA. Big mahalo to Lauren Spalding. We'll have her back a little bit later, but we're taking a break to bring in studio none other than Mike Atwood. Good to see you, Mike. Thanks for coming in and lending your expertise to us. Mike was a former commissioner for the HCRA. That's correct?
Right? Immediate past president.
Yeah, past president. Yeah. Okay. And we're just gonna get that mic right up close to your mouth, right there, right here. Yeah, it's got to be like right there. Yep.
Mahalo.
And so before we get too deep in today's racing, which we kind of are, we were already on race 16. This is the boys 15.
Boys 16.
Boys 16. Sorry, we are gonna be. No, I think this is boys 15s. Boys 15s, right there. We have Puna Canoe Club, Kilohana, Hawaiian, Kaihitu, Vakapai Moa, Mano Ke Kai, Lanikai Lokahi, Kumulokahi Elks, Ke Ahiakahoe, Ke Okaha, Laiulo Okai, Waikiki Surf, and Leeward Kai Canoe Club, rounding out the 14 lanes that we have available today. But we brought you in, Mike, because we were hoping you could explain to us some of the nuts and bolts stuff of this. Now, I have personally a few questions that I've come up with over the morning, and just wanted you to clear that up for us. We have had our start here. Again, this is boys 15s. They're going to be doing a turn. This is a half-mile race, and so we'll be kind of talking story and updating you on this race as it goes along. But, for instance, Mike, some of the questions I have about the inner workings of this particular race and how it works. How does a particular actually let's broaden that out a little bit. We have 14 lanes here today, and we have, if I counted correctly, 72 different clubs from 6 different organizations across the state, right?
6 associations. Correct.
So how are those slots allotted to the different associations? I'm sure it's based on size, like how big each association is. So of the 14 lanes, do you know offhand how many slots or how many lanes each association will get?
You're right. It's based on the total number of paddlers that each association has, and Kauai and Molokai are the smallest associations, right. So they each have 1 lane.
They only get 1 lane.
Right. The other associations, Okra, for example, has the most paddlers, so they get 4 lanes.
4 lanes.
Right.
4 lanes for Okra.
Right.
Okay. Huiva'a is pretty big, too.
It's really close between Huiva'a and Maui.
HCRA, yeah. Uh-huh.
Maui.
Oh, and Maui, okay.
Yeah.
And they're getting how many
Maui,
lanes?
I believe, has 3 lanes.
3?
And Huiva'a, I believe, has 2 lanes this year. And Mokua, Hawaii has 3 lanes.
Okay, got it. Okay, so here we go into our turn, Mike, and this is always an exciting part of it.
There's a lot of action there.
I remember back in the day, Mike, we used to have a half-mile course, right? Meaning less turns,
right.
Different way, different style of racing. But it has been brought down over the years to a quarter-mile course.
Right.
So do you know what was the driving factor behind that, Mike?
I think a couple of it. One of the main reasons was here at Ke'ehi Lagoon, the half-mile course no longer became physically possible to run. There at a couple times there were boats that had sunk and were in the way, but also just the configuration of the land doesn't allow for 14 lanes now, where they originally used to be when we had the half-mile races. So,
okay, so it was out of geographics and kind of necessity. Now, Ke'ehi is the most raced location, right? Every other year it's at Ke'ehi, is that correct?
It alternates, yeah. It's supposed to go between each association, and if, for instance, this year it's Molokai's turn, Molokai is not big enough to be able to host the state championship, so they opt to have the race put on here at Ke'ehi Lagoon. So
I understand.
Sequentially, it just kind of works out that it goes Neighbor Island, Ke'ehi Lagoon, Neighbor Island, Ke'ehi Lagoon. Next year, for example, we're supposed to be on Maui.
Right.
And then the following year, it'll come back to Ke'ehi Lagoon.
So Molokai is sponsoring today's race. I saw that.
Right.
2 years from now, it would be like either Huiva or Okra or something like that is sponsoring.
Correct.
I see. Oh, fantastic. I
it
get
alternates
it now.
between Huiva
I thought they were
and
just
Okra.
trying to bring it back to Oahu every time. You know, Oahu is the gathering place. We have the most hotels. The airport's right here next to and that makes Ke'ehi a nice place to race because of those logistics. But we're not just trying to have it on Oahu. It actually is because it alternates.
It works out that way. And this particular site, even though it, in some aspects, is not necessarily the best, was designed and constructed specifically for outrigger canoe racing. The official stand where we are now, originally was the finish line.
Now we just had the finish there of the boys 15.
15.
I think is that.
That looks like Kaihitu.
Kaihitu, yeah. Kaihitu boys 15. What a great finish over there. Shaka Cam for these young guys over here.
They are from the island of Hawaii.
Yep. Kaihitu Canoe Club. Nice work for these boys. They smashed that one. That was a great race.
They had a really good season on our island too.
So again, 72 clubs, 6 associations, race at Ke'ehi every other year. Next year is going to be, last year was Hilo.
Right.
Next year is Maui.
Next year it'll be Maui. Yeah.
And then the 2 years later it'll be back in Hanalei Bay.
Right.
If Hanalei Bay is still the place. That does have its own challenges just getting into Hanalei. You know that one.
Yeah.
What a beautiful place to race though.
Yeah, I don't think they do have regattas there at Nawiliwili, but I don't believe it's large enough to be able to host 14.
Yeah, to have 14 lanes.
14
right,
lanes, yeah.
right.
Yeah, Hanalei is such a beautiful spot.
Oh, everybody wants to get in there.
But the logistics of getting in and out of there and the additional expense, and that's one of the reasons that Oahu is such a more convenient place to come is the expense overall. It's easier to get flights. There's more of them.
Yeah, and you think about one of the things that I ran into this year was I had friends from the island of Molokai who were having a challenge getting flights to Oahu.
Yeah.
And so, a couple of the uncles saddled up the boat and either came from Molokai or went to Molokai, grabbed the kids and brought them over here to Oahu. So that was kind of neat. Like, they go find a way. And that is...
it's unfortunate it works out that way, but it is right now.
Yeah, with the airlines and stuff. But it is for better or worse, Molokai is the closest island to Oahu, or Oahu is the closest island
to Molokai.
Yeah. So that makes it possible to go by You're not gonna do that from Kauai or Big Island,
no,
right? Yeah.
No.
You're not gonna chance the Kai'e Oahu just to come over here and paddle, but. Okay, that's great. So we got some clarification on the clubs and how they get in. And so how does a individual crew go about qualifying for today's race?
Each association does it a little bit differently. I think most of the associations, Kauai may be different, and I think Molokai is different, but the other associations, Moko Hawaii, Maui, Huiwa and HCRA, they have a cumulative points process during their season. How you score in each race gives you points towards qualifying for the state championships. And then at the end of your particular season, the highest number, for example, Moko Hawaii would have the top 3 scoring points would qualify to go to the state championship. For Oahu would be the top 4.
Right.
And so on and so forth. not always do those top three go, though. So when we have the lane drawing the week before the state championships, there are lanes that are left open. So a crew that may not have qualified on their island, their association during the season, has a chance to buy a lane and be able to participate today.
Right. On your screen, folks, you'll be able to see event 17 coming up. This is girls 16 and under. We have 14 clubs here representing from all over the state, as Mike Atwood just let you know. And their race is coming up next. It's going to be another half-mile race. This half-mile race, it's going to have one of those turns, and we'll go back to talking about the turns again. But so an individual crew will qualify for based upon the accrual of points in their association throughout the summer. The number of spots available to each association is based upon the size of that association.
The number of registered paddlers.
Yeah, number of registered paddlers.
Right.
And then you talked about there being open lanes. I seem to have this feeling, and I've witnessed a real, and we talked about it last year, Mike, is there's a real resurgence in canoe club paddling. You know, and even in the one-man side too, all of it. Paddling has really come back after the pandemic. But are there really that many open lanes nowadays? Would it be someplace like maybe Molokai, where they only have a few canoe clubs and they're not going to have enough representation in all lanes? Is it kind of like that? Or I would think for most of these races, you're going to have every association is going to put forth as many as they can.
More people wanting to be a part of it than the lanes available. I think there were 3 events that didn't have all 14 lanes filled. The first event, the women's 70.
Yeah, women's. I saw that they had
didn't
10.
Have any, and there were 2 other events that I think the men's 65, and then there was one other one. So yeah, you're right. The number I heard this morning talking about the total number of registered paddlers for the state is around 11,000. But
11,000 registered paddlers.
Yeah, that includes. Like a lot of the associations have special events for the real young kids.
Right, the Manini races, we call that. Like it's like a 10 and under kind of race.
Specials, Novice Y. And then some associations, Kauai and Maui, for example, run unofficial entries. You can they have enough participation that they can run lanes for, say, Hawaiian, for example, has 2 16 and under girls. They can only run one qualifier, but they can run an official lane, so that other group of girls gets a chance to race.
Right.
Those
just
are
get
registered
the experience
paddlers.
of lining up, racing, doing their turns, all of that. Okay. I didn't realize that, because usually that doesn't happen too often, let's say, with like an Okra or a Huiva'a, right?
No, those particular associations, no. Although Okra this year they have I think it's 20-something clubs now, and they were running heats in some of their races
I think
to determine who advanced to the finals.
If I'm correct, I believe Huiva'a had 20 clubs, and HCRA has 17, as opposed to Molokai has 4, and each one of those clubs on Molokai, all the registered paddlers on Molokai could equal maybe not even to the size of one single larger club on Oahu. And it's really about being close to the population center and stuff like that. But I think it's so neat that we still have the opportunity for the best from every island to be represented throughout the state. And no matter if you're from a small island like Molokai.
Right. And that won't change. This is the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. So it's all of the Hawaiian Association.
It's encompassing.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay, I'm starting to draw a better picture of all of this for myself. Thank you.
How it all falls into place.
Yeah, it's all kind of lining up. So they qualify, they make it here. If there's an extra lane, which is typically nowadays there isn't, they're able to, I guess, purchase a lane and race in there if they haven't qualified. But I got another question. We talk about you qualify, but when it comes time for states, the club really wants to win their division, right? And so they'll stack their best paddlers and have some really, really good paddlers race. They want them to race as many times as they can. They want to get as many W's as they can. How many events can a paddler race in?
In the state championships, it's only two.
Only two.
You can race two, yeah. And you talk about trying to score points in your own division. That sometimes creates situations where you want to race your better paddlers more than once, but you also want to give people the opportunity to participate. So you don't want to necessarily discourage somebody from being in a crew.
Right.
You want to let them get out there and get the experience too. And even with the number of entries, Kaiapua, for example, my club, we're in the AAA division, which allows you up to 20 entries, and we had 22 crews that qualified. So we actually told two crews, sorry, you qualified, but we want to stay in the AAA division, so we're not going to take you. And you try to find, for example, with the two crews that we didn't take, the 50 women and the open 4 women, those Wahinis get a chance to paddle in other events. So you try to give everybody a chance, but it depends on how you want to do, as you pointed out, in your own division.
Right. All right, we just had the start there of our girls 16 and under race. You could definitely see the wind is starting to pick up here in the south shore of Oahu. You're looking back up the valley into Kalihi there, and this is a beautiful koa canoe. All of these beautiful koa canoes racing down this first quarter mile track of this
what a great
race
sight.
Course. Yeah, that's a tight race. So they are racing down towards their turn. Again, girls 16s. Lanikai Canoe Club right there in the foreground.
You can tell by the turquoise.
Yep, Lanikai. Next to them is going to be Hawaiian Canoe Club, Keaukaha just outside of them. So those light blue jerseys, and with the pink steersman, that's Hawaiian Canoe Club. Next to them is going to be Keaukaha from the Big Island of Hawaii. All three of those crews looking really solid.
Yeah, they were right there in a pack.
Man, it is tight. It is competitive. I love to see this. That looks like Kilohana right there.
From Kauai.
Yeah. Yep, Kilohana in lane 2. Going for their turn. One of the first into the turn here, man. Kilohana's got a really strong keiki program, man.
I believe they won this last
turn.
year.
Look at Lanikai there on their turn. Oh, no, that's Nakiki Okamo'i, and that is Lanikai there.
There's Lanikai.
So that's Lanikai, Hawaiian, and Keaukaha. The girls from the Big Island looking solid in this race right here. Now, this is the harder part of it.
Coming back against a little bit of a wind.
Now, these are 16-year-old girls. They're lighter. They're not big and strong like a full-grown male. But they're paddling the same weight of canoe. And they're going upwind right now. So that's a lot of work for them to drag this big, 400-pound canoe back upwind for a quarter mile. So this is a lot of work.
You definitely got to put your back into it.
Yeah. And so, it's the kind of thing where it's not only technique right now, but it's just raw power. And the girls that have been hitting those extra gym workouts and stuff, we're going to see hopefully it pays off.
The extra work, yep.
Yeah.
And a lot of focus now in the technique part, and there's definitely people that are more qualified than I am on this, is what's called the catch. Your first entry into the water. Make sure that entry is smooth, there's not too much splash, and then apply the pressure. As soon as you feel the catch, then you apply the pressure.
Yep. You gotta grab water before you pull back, right?
Right.
You gotta reach out and grab that water.
Don't start to grab the water before and pull before you're in the water.
Nice work. You see the outside lanes over here. I think that might be this may be Huinalu Canoe Club with that black and yellow.
Black and yellow, yeah.
Yeah, that would be in lane 11.
They're
just
number 2.
Inside of them,
So
that might be.
That's Huinalu, number 2.
Yeah, number 2, Huinalu. You can hear the beach starting to
as they get
become
closer.
vocal with their applause as these ladies approach the finish line here. And you can see that club from that Hawaiian crew. They just picked it up right there.
They sure did.
They're
sprinting.
Just called
they're sprinting.
This is all summer long since April 1st. They've been working on this.
That's
and
what
it's
your
the
goal
culmination
was.
of that.
Yeah.
And you can really see what a strong club Hawaiian has. That's Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 5.
And there's that saying that applies to golf also. It's not how you drive,
Hawaiian,
it's how you arrive.
And that looks like Keoho. I'm sorry, Keokaha in
Keokaha.
the outside. Nice race by these 16-year-old ladies. And there's a nice shot.
That was a good race.
Canoe Club.
And Hawaiian pulled it out at the end.
I like the pink shorts the boys are wearing.
Yeah,
pretty
right.
cool. Pretty cool.
That's the officials' color this year
Yeah.
too.
So let's work our way back to kind of the nuts and bolts of this whole thing as we're waiting on a replay of this girls 16 race. So as we talked about, 72 clubs. The last thing we went over, Mike, is that a paddler can race in 2 races. So that might look like a boys 18 and a boys mix, right? A young lad could race twice there, right? He could get in the mix and the 18s. There's our winner in this race, the girls from Hawaiian Canoe Club 16s, or in the adult division, they could race, let's say, junior men and 40s.
No,
Is that
each association does it a little differently. In the HCRA State Championship, you can race in what are called the classified events. The age groups, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, and then freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior, you can race in any 2 of those events. The Novice B mix, for example, is called an unclassified event. And the Novice B women and the Novice B men cannot race in that race also.
Okay, so it's not
rule.
any 2 races across the board. There are select races.
Right, and then the classified events, you can race in any 2 of those, but you cannot race in the classifieds and then, say, go to Open 4 or the Men 40, as you said.
Okay.
And then in the unclassifieds, you cannot. The only events that you can race in 2 or more, 1 or 2, is the 50 and 55 and 60 and 65 and 70s. Those you can race in 2 races.
Oh, okay. So you could be like 50s. You could be 56 years old and race in the 50s and the 55s.
Correct.
Okay. It's all becoming clearer to me after all these years of racing. You know the rules are out there, but as a paddler, you just do what the coach tells you. You're not necessarily.
And each association is different. Most associations allow, say, for example, somebody to go sophomores and then go Open 4.
They're usually looking for
unclassified. They're using for the strength. And
it's usually smaller associations that are looking to open up more possibilities for participation.
Right.
Okay. So if I could race freshman men and senior men.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Or I could race boys 18s and freshman men.
Right. And then if your age doesn't change, you can come back down to 18s the following season. You can go from the 18s, say, up to the freshman men. And then as long as you don't turn over 18, you can go back to that age division. All
right, what you got on the screen right now is a look at the lineup for the boys 16 and under, event 18. We are approaching halfway, Mike. It's always a long but fun day here at States. And Mike, I would say for most paddlers here, especially if you've been doing it for a few years, it's about 5 to 10 minutes of racing and about 5 to 10 hours of socialization, which is great, which makes it fun. And that, I think, is other than the joy of being in the ocean, the joy of being in a canoe, the fitness that you get from participating in it. But there's such a fantastic social aspect to this sport.
The Ohana Va'a.
Ohana Va'a, exactly.
Yeah.
And so whether that's within your own club or as you span across to, your friends in other clubs that you've raced with. A lot of people have been in more than one canoe club.
Right.
So that is it's a great sport, but you always have to give a nod to the social aspect of this whole deal. So that's great.
Yeah, it's and sometimes you only see that person once a year.
Yeah,
you only see them at the state championships.
Yeah, it's your friend from the Big Island that you paddled with in that one race way back, and you never see him a long time.
The excitement of catching up with them and seeing how they've been doing.
Or that cousin from Maui who maybe they're not even paddling, but they brought their kid over here to race. Right?
Yeah.
Right. And you get to see them and connect and watch these keiki grow up. Hey, I got my cousin's son coming over from Molokai, and I haven't seen him in a little while, so it's going to be great to check out their race and visit with them.
I mean, it's good to see them anyway, but it's even better when you see them in this atmosphere.
Yeah, yes. And it's a very Hawaiian / local atmosphere. You know, a lot of shaking hands and hugging.
A lot of hugging, a lot of kisses,
a
lot of lays.
Yeah. So the next thing I wanted to dive into about HCRA, Mike, is the different categories or canoe club sizes, entries based upon the categories, and how you get into each category and how the points get tallied towards that. So we're talking about single A, double A, triple A, 4A. I don't know. I think that's as many as there are, right? There's the four. How many are there?
Double A, triple A, and quadruple A. Yeah.
So there's 4 categories, and each one of those categories, this is at canoe club level now. Now, I'm not talking about crew level. I'm not talking about at the freshman men or at the senior women. I'm talking, this is canoe club stuff, right? And of the 72 canoe clubs that are possibly represented here, how many entries does a canoe club need to have in today's race to be in each one of those categories, Mike?
I think the A division you don't have to have, but you can have up to 7. And then the double A is 8 to 12. Triple A is 13 to 20.
I'm sorry. So single A is up to 7.
Right.
Double A is 8 to 12.
Right. So up to 12. You can have up to 12 entries.
Okay.
And then
Triple
A is 13 to 20.
13 to 20.
Right.
And then
quadruple A is
21
and up.
21 and up.
Yeah.
Would you know offhand what is the biggest number of entries by any club today?
Today, I believe it's Lanikai. I think they have 42.
Wow.
And Hawaiian's right behind them with 41.
Wow. That is a big canoe club.
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of
You think about that, Mike. That's 40 times 6, right? So you have...
Oh, there's a couple of them with 4.
What?
There's a couple of them with 4.
Yeah, a couple of 4, but you have in the neighborhood of 240 paddlers minimum, right? Just to get there. Plus all the people that didn't make it into the top crew, into the top 6, and all the other crews that maybe didn't make
qualify.
it to state, didn't qualify for states.
Yeah.
Plus the coaches and all that. Those are big canoe clubs.
Yeah.
Those are very big canoe clubs. Wow.
And you want to give them the opportunity to be the best of all. Right. So you have that quadruple A division, but you also want the smaller clubs that they don't have a chance of winning the overall regatta. Give them a chance to say, okay, I won our division. I was the best in that.
So, what they did is they may not have had a lot of entries, but they had a lot of, for how many paddlers they did have, they had a lot of good paddlers. Right. Okay, again, this is the start of the boys 16. Right there in lane 1, that's Manoke Kai, Niu Malu behind them. Vakapai Mua over there in lane 3. Just past them, like Ulo Kai, Lani Kai, Puna, Outrigger Canoe Club, Kamo I, Hawaiian Canoe Club from Maui, Keokaha again, Lokahi, Keahi Akahoi, Kai Ehitu, and Huinalu rounding out the 14, way on the outside there. So Manoke Kai from the North Shore of Oahu, they're
right
going
here in front
at
of
it
us,
right there.
From Haleiwa. And Haleiwa is the house of the bird, and Manoke Kai is the bird of the sea.
Yeah. So Manoke Kai there, Niu Malu in blue just outside of them. Niu Malu from Kauai?
Right.
From Kauai, yes.
They practice in Nawiliwili. Their regattas, sometimes they have surf, kind of like the McFarland regatta. And
coming in over there.
And that must be really good fun.
It must be neat for these crews that are coming from an hour island and their club doesn't have a koa canoe for them to come in here and race a koa. I'm sure that's a pretty neat feeling, pretty special feeling, but it's also a boat that you might not be used to. You know, you've been used to paddling a Bradley all season long, and this canoe, although it has the same weight, same water line,
it's got a different feel to it. It's a different shape. They're going to turn a little bit differently. They're going to run on the straightaway a little bit differently.
Let's see Manu Okikai go into their turn here. Nice. real close to
Wow,
their
look
flag.
at that.
That's nice and tight, baby. Man, and Neil Malu
There's
went
a
in hard,
lot of
came out
canoes
hard.
together on that. Wow.
Look how tight this is, Mike.
Really?
I mean, from first to
Yeah, look at
14th,
that.
there's maybe a canoe length. That's awesome.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That shows the parity, but we'll see on the way back. The lanes here are definitely, they're not all the same.
Right, they're not perfect.
Lanes 1 and 2 are in relatively shallow water, so the water's going to run a little bit differently. As the wind picks up, there's going to be a little bit more of a disadvantage
Right.
in
On the
middle.
outside,
On the outside,
there,
too.
on the outside there, that is in red, Kai'ehitu from the Big Island, and Huinalu just outside of them.
You see the different shapes and sizes of the amas, too.
Yeah.
The outrigger.
Ooh, that Neil Malu club is looking pretty
Pulling
strong.
away a
Those
little
boys
bit.
18s, yeah. They're out there in the front by themselves.
And they're
That's
in a
good
borrowed
feeling.
canoe.
Yeah.
They haven't competed in that canoe. I think there's 3 clubs on the island of Kauai that have their own koas. Hanalei, Koloa, and Kaiola have theirs. Neil Malo does not have their own. They have one, but it doesn't meet the HCRA requirement specifications. Yeah.
Ooh, let's see how that line. There's Hawaiian Canoe Club right there in their pink shorts. And hey, look, it's Caesar with his shiny head.
Caesar.
That guy needs a hat. Somebody get that guy a hat.
His bolo head.
Yeah.
The reflection. You see the middle starting to catch up.
Ooh, nice in the middle right there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 look to be in the middle there. We'll see who that might be. Maybe Hawaiian and Outrigger. Keoka looks like they got a strong youth program this year too. Hard to tell.
Molokai had a pretty good 16 this year too. Yeah.
Shaka Cam right there. That blue and red, that might be Outrigger right there, huh? Or is that hard to tell right now? We're going to come in on them. Yeah, the Ama is red and white.
Yep.
And all of those boys are the KOK boys, you know, the Kalahui Kai.
Right.
They'll race for Outrigger during the year.
Yeah, number 8. It's Outrigger. That's a good program, Kalahui Kai. I'm glad to see that those
number 8 is Outrigger.
Those boys all get a chance to race in HCRA. There's a program on the Big Island too called Big Island Junior Va'a that's doing the same type of program. There's different clubs too that are trying to establish that type of a program specifically for the youth because that's the future.
Yeah, that is the future. And it's really good for we go back to that whole talk we had earlier about the social aspect of paddling, right? And, young people, they want to socialize, right? You give them the opportunity, they'll sit on social media and talk to each other and text each other all day long. But when you can get that away from that sedentary style of socialization to something that's healthy and physical and outdoors where they're still getting plenty of socialization, but they're doing it in the Va'a and they're out there, they're paddling, they're getting out, they're building their bodies, their minds, they're outdoors getting some sun. That's the way to do it. I mean, to me, that's why I started, my little ones off into canoe paddling just recently, and they love it, man. They love it. So it's kind of good fun.
What's that saying? A body in motion tends to stay in motion, and if when you get in the canoe and you're racing and you're competing, you're giving everything you've got.
Yeah,
that energy isn't going to go away right after you get out of the canoe.
No, not at all.
You're still going to want to go talk to your crew, go out and talk to the other club members, and then go out and talk to other people.
Yeah,
maybe go look at some of the other teams that you just beat or they beat you.
Make some friends. Race against these kids. You get to know them. The other one is idle hands are the devil's plaything, right? These kids are just kind of not being kept busy through the summer by making sure that they show up to practice and all that stuff. Yeah, you could be asking for trouble. Another thing I think is really neat about it is that places like Hawaiian Canoe Club
it's not just paddling practice over there. They have like a whole summer program that they've devised based around the paddling and the club.
Right.
You know, and I mean, talk about taking the mentoring of our youth through the canoe club or through canoe paddling, taking that to a whole other level is amazing. And that takes a lot of time, effort, funding, logistics by the adults at that club.
Definitely.
You know,
and
it takes them showing up.
Fortunately for them, the county government.
Yes.
The county of Maui definitely
been very supportive. And hey, thanks to Mayor Bisson for being here. He showed up to support Molokai Canoe Racing Association.
Especially when you look at what they've been going through and what they went through.
Yes. And so, but the fact of what they've been going through this last year on the island of Maui, I think just illustrates that there's that void that needs to be filled. This is an opportunity where you bring those kids back up after, being through a hard time like that. So let's go. Our next event 19, girls 18 and under. This is the big deal right here. I remember girls and boys 18s being like, you were 14s or 16s, it was fun, it was competitive. But man, once you made it to the 18s, that was like the big show.
Yeah,
that was the big show for sure.
That's like the seniors in high school.
Yeah, for here, same thing. Right? This is you're getting ready for the next step, and so on screen you're going to see the 14 entries in today's girls 18 and under race. Na Kiki o Kamoi, Kilohana Hoi Va'a from the island of Kauai, Laiula Okai from Maui, Lanikai from here on Oahu, Keaukaha Big Island, Lokahi Hui Va'a Club from here on Oahu, Huinalu Canoe Club from Hawaii Kai, Waikiki Surf, you know where that is, Hawaiian Canoe Club, the perennial keiki paddling powerhouse. And here's one, Paddlers of Laka, Manoa Kai, Kaiopua Canoe Club from Big Island, Healani, here on Oahu, and Kamehameha Canoe Club. 14, rounding out our qualifiers for the girls 18 and under. This is big time.
You mentioned paddling more than once. I believe the majority of the girls that are in that Kilohana team are also girls that paddled in their 16 and under crew. So they're paddling twice. They're stepping up. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, they got some solid paddlers over there in Kilohana.
Definitely.
What part of the island are they practicing? Is that over towards the west side from?
I know they're not in Hanalei. I think they paddle on the west side.
Yeah, west side, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly where they paddle. I don't know if it's Waimea.
Yeah. I had a chance to meet a couple of their adult paddlers last year, and they were so generous to give me a jersey at the Queen Race last year. And man, you could really tell this club was an up-and-comer. They had it going on. They had a lot of participation, men's, women's. And now you've seen, we're calling out a lot of Kilohanas in today's racing. And so they're getting points for their club, and they got to be having a lot of entries.
Real good future for that club, too.
Yep.
Those
girls 18.
That's the trick, though, is keeping the youth there. Because as they get older, they want to, especially the 18s, they start to get jobs.
Move away,
they go away to school.
College.
They start to develop relationships. So.
Yeah, that's a good shot of our judges' podium there.
Yeah.
They're lined up right at the finish line, and they are working hard.
They're very good at what they do. Very good at what they do.
Making sure that everything is fair and even and recorded and calculated and done properly. So big mahalo to all of our judges and our officials today. And just behind them in that big hale, the podium is where we're at. This is Paddlers of Laka, I think. Is that a Big Island crew? Laka?
That is, yeah, they're from Hilo.
Nice. I remember them. It just dawned on me. I remember they had a good food booth at States last year.
Yeah, they did.
They were the guys where I got my coffee that morning of the race.
Right by where you were, too.
Yeah,
it wasn't
exactly.
very far away.
So mahalo to the Paddlers of Laka. Big shout out to that canoe club. Another up-and-coming club. They haven't been around, for as long as some of the other clubs, but, man, they are really growing their deal there.
And they've got some really good kids crews. They don't really have too many adults, but they do have a lot of good kids crews.
All right, lining up, boat holders. What are the ways that a crew could disqualify themselves? They could jump the start, right? They could bury the flag. They could
finish in the wrong lane
or turn in the wrong lane.
Right.
And there's all that other stuff that's usually handled prior to them even getting to the starting line, like, having registered paddlers and you got to be the right age and all that stuff. Yeah. All that stuff is calculated. It's kind of uncommon. Is there anything else you could think of that would DQ a paddler in the race? What if for, some weird reason a paddler falls out of the boat, doesn't finish? Can they finish with 5?
No, you have to start and finish with either 4 or 6, depending on your crew. But
okay, so you have to have all 6.
We have seen races where a paddler has fallen out
on one leg,
on the leg going down, and the canoe was actually able to pick them up on the way back. So they did.
Cool.
It slowed them down, obviously, but they were able to finish with 6. There's a couple other ways you can get disqualified. You can run over your flag at the start of the race.
Okay.
You can interfere with somebody either on a turn or in the progress of the race, or you can collide with somebody.
Which seems to me like a tricky thing. So an interference or a collision, it would be tricky to say whose fault it was, because now if I am going into my turn and as I'm coming out, the other crew is trying to make their turn wide, who would have the right of way there?
Each lane here is 85 feet. So each canoe has 47 and a half feet in between the flags. You've got half. If you go out of that half, or is it 42 and a half? Sorry, not 47 and a half, 42 and a half feet. So if you go out of that half and you interfere with somebody, that's your fault. There's no right of way, for example, for a canoe that's in the lead. They cannot come out and make a wide exit and interfere with somebody who's coming into the approach of their turn. No, and it's a judgment call. The officials, who are very good, you mentioned Caesar, they are the ones that determine from what they see, and they will ask. There's different boats with different perspectives. They won't rely on just one boat. They'll get the perspective of the other boats that might have seen a little bit different angle.
All right, speaking of turns, here they go coming into it. We're looking for any DQs or interferences here.
Hopefully none.
But on these shorter races, over a quarter mile, there hasn't really been enough time or distance for them to separate themselves, as far as one crew coming in and one crew going out.
Yeah.
Maybe on the longer races, the mile half races, because there's a lot of turns, right?
Right. Hawaiian there. That was a nice turn. One of the things you try not to do is kill the glide on the turn. You want to maintain it. So you want to let the canoe pivot, but you don't want to sit down in the turn and then technically have to do another start. You want to keep the canoe in a glide during that turn. So it's got to be the coordination between the steersperson, number 6, and usually when number 1 and number 2 are involved. Some crews just have number 1 helping with the turn, and you do either an uni or a kahi. The uni is when you put the blade in and hold it, and then the kahi is when you reach out.
Like you kahi the poibo, yeah?
Right.
Scoop it.
Cut it. Yeah.
Dig in. Molokai right there. Kilahana. Waikiki surf. And how about you personally, Mike? How many years were you the president?
I was president for actually a little less than 2 years. Walter Vieira had been the president, and he passed away, so I was vice president, and I took over for him. And then I've been the immediate past president since then. And then we'll be electing a new president this coming year.
Wow.
Dana Miyake, who's been doing a really good job. We have term limitations.
Oh, yeah? What is the term limitation?
2 years.
2 years, okay.
Yeah.
But rarely does a person, they may not be the president by that third year, but they rarely leave the
most
gang.
of the time they stay.
They just take a different position.
Yeah.
So it's kind of that same bunch of folks that are in there. And how does the voting happen?
It's done. Therethere's a nominations committee that comes up with a slate.
Hold on 1 sec. We're going to have a finish here in the ladies or girls 18. And that looks like Lanikai and Huinalu.
Huinalu, yeah.
Yeah, Lanikai and Huinalu, both Okra crews. Lanikai across first right there. Huinalu
like
in second. And might be somebody on the inside lane in third place.
Yeah.
Nice finish by the girls from Lanikai Canoe Club.
Good race.
Yeah, that was a great race.
The voting is done at the annual general membership meeting where each club sends a representative, and they vote for, it would be the president, the vice president, secretary, treasurer, race commissioner, and race secretary. And then they also vote on any race rules changes that might have been proposed. So when the leadership and the rules of the association are determined, they're determined by the general members. By each club gets one vote, and they are a part of the process.
Wow. So 72 votes?
Yeah, 72 votes.
Plus, so only the clubs vote?
Only the clubs there, yeah. The officers do not vote.
How does, hey, there we go, Shaka Cam. There's our Lanikai girls 18s who
just won
look
that
like
race.
They just won this race here, winning states. It's a big deal. It's a big, big deal winning girls 18s, man. Congratulations, ladies.
And that'll contribute to their point totals as Lanikai goes after winning the quadruple A division.
Yeah.
They get 15 points for first place, and then second place gets 13, and then 12, 11, 10, and so on.
What's the highest point accumulation you've ever seen?
Oh, it was
offhand?
300 something.
Yeah.
I think it was 360, and I believe it was Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lanikai and Hawaiian kind of been trading over the last few years.
Yeah. And that's where that you talked about how the division is established by your number of registered paddlers. That kind of hurts Lanikai a little bit because it gives, for example, Okra 4 chances to put their crews in there. And then Maui and Hawaiian, for example, they can only put in 3. So if there is a Hawaiian crew that didn't qualify, they've got less chance of getting in.
All right, Lanikai Canoe Club, congratulations. All right, we're going to watch these ladies get welcomed ashore.
And their 18 boys get into the canoe.
Yeah, watch these ladies get welcomed ashore by their canoe club after a victorious race. Wishing the boys 18s good luck right there. What a great race from our girls 18s from Lanikai Canoe Club. Congratulations to all of that participated in that race. But, man, Lanikai looks really good on that one. We'll see if the boys 18s can live up to the challenge laid down by the girls. But I'm in studio here with Mike Atwood. He's going over with us some of the ins and outs of the state race and the rules and how things happen here. And we'll continue to have this live coverage of the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's 2024 Hawaii State Championships Regatta live here at Keahi. We'll be right back.
Right on.
The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele, Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. And by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back to beautiful Ke'ehi Lagoon for the 2024 Hawaii Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships. We've just had our 18 girls on that half-mile course with one turn, and by all accounts, it seems like Lanikai Canoe Club brought home the gold on that one, and we're about to witness 18 boys, and this is out of 44 events here today. This will be event number 20. We're almost at a halfway point.
Getting there, yeah. We're
Mike
on schedule.
Atwood's here with me.
We're doing well.
And he's checking the time. So it's almost 12 o'clock, and we're halfway. And so this whole deal started just prior to 8 o'clock. Yeah, so it's an 8-hour day easily. You know, the races will get a little longer, but I think the starts will be quicker. Yeah. We got all of our quarter-mile races out of the way early. That was all the way up to the men's novice.
Novice B was the last one.
The girls and boys 14s, novice Bs. And then now these half-mile races will go all the way. This is the last one for the age group. So this is the last of our keiki races. For me personally, I'll be looking for Molokai Canoe Club. Yeah, so boys 18s, if we could get the list up there on the old teleprompter. We'll show you that boys 18s, we got Manu o ke kai, kai hitu lai ulo o kai, lo kahi pu'u vai, lani kai, keo kaha kai loa nā pili, kai o pua, huilana kila ki ahi hoi, niu malu, and kihe. I want to hit the spot. Yay! We played some jamming music out here.
Didn't get your graphics up there, huh?
Yeah. I need my graphics package up, Mike. Here we go, getting ready to have our start. Oh, they had a rolling start over there. We'll see if that worked for them.
That's one of the advantages of the Oahu cruise, that they get to see the starting sequence in their season. So you're taking a chance when you try to do a rolling start. But the Caesar and Chris and those guys on the starter boat, they're very, very consistent in what they do. They change. They're not going to slow it up or speed it up. They're going to stay the same.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I see Caesar. I see Caesar at practice. You know, he's over there waving his flags, trying to get it, trying to practice, make sure his timing is right.
Yeah.
No, but really though, you could try to time it. It's 5 yellows, a red and a green, right?
Right.
And there's nothing in the rules that says it has to be at a certain pace.
It doesn't. No, it's up to the starters themselves.
Right.
And
but
some associations, the starters, like, they'll switch. So people that were doing it for the first whatever number of races might have been doing it differently. And then so the crews after that, even though they might have been watching the starting sequence and the timing earlier, they got to adjust to what the new one is. Here, it's not like that. It's the same all the way through.
Yeah. Man, because if you can get a rolling start, that makes a big difference, right?
It can be, yeah, especially when some of these races are determined by fractions of a second.
All right, boys 18s coming up on a turn here. Exciting stuff.
Some pretty good separation already.
Oh, nice turn right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can see the wind blowing them down, though.
Yeah.
That second half is hard, man. Getting away. Lanikai, what a nice turn right there. And they're out of the hole and coming back up.
Looks like they went in second and came out
first.
First.
I wonder if that's still. I wonder who's steering them there. If that's Castle Fody.
Castle Fody.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still 18s. He might be older than that now, but good waterman. Hard not to be when you're
a 40.
When you're 40, right? Nice separation by those three canoes out front. That's Lanikai with a half a boat length over the second place crew and just outside of them. So that would be Lanikai Keokaha. Keokaha is solid this year.
Yeah, they've got a really good youth program. That's Keahi Warfield.
Nice on the inside there. That looks like Manu Okekai in lane 1 that we're seeing.
We'll see if they hold that, though, as in this lane, on the inside lane, as you get closer to the finish line. The middle starts to catch back up.
And just inside of that first place Lanikai club looks like that might be Pu'uvai from Hilo on the Big Island of Hawaii.
Pu'uvai is from Kauai.
I mean, Pu'uvai, sorry, from Kauai.
Yeah.
Pu'uvai is Kauai. I was getting them mixed up with Puna. Thanks for catching that. Pu'uvai practices over on the east side of Kauai.
Yeah, Pu'uvai's got lane 5. Lanikai 6. Keokaha has 7. Do you have this one?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, that looks like Lanikai. Lanikai back-to-back with the 18 girls and 18 boys.
And Manu might have gotten second or third. They were right there.
On the inside, they were right there.
In lane 1.
Here we go, Shaka Cam for our drone. Look at these guys. Some young stud paddlers right there. Four. Yep, Lanikai Canoe Club. Yeah, Shaka Cam, brother. All right.
Good shot.
Yeah. Yep. A bunch of those guys will age out this year, and they'll be
in the
freshman men and stuff. I'm sure a lot of them are doing distance season this year, too. I'm sure most of them are headed off to college, actually.
Yeah. They're upwardly mobile.
This is another big race, Mike, coming up, the mixed 18s.
Yeah. And in this one, the 18, the boys and the girls can go back and paddle again. If they have enough depth, they'll let a completely fresh crew go. But most of the time, you like having people that are warmed up a little bit get in and do it again.
Right. You know, it is only a half mile, so.
Yeah.
And at this age, pretty sure they can catch their breath pretty quick.
They can do it, yeah.
Recovery times are nice and short when you're 18 years old. All right. Congratulations once again to Lanikai Canoe Club. As you mentioned, they are in that quadruple A division, having a ton of entries here today. And, you know, conventional wisdom would say if they won the boys' 18s and they won the girls' 18s,
let's see if they can
there's a
sweep
heck of a
it.
chance if they can win the mix, right?
Yeah,
get a clean sweep over there.
They've got a good lane. They had first seed. They'll be in lane 4 in the mix.
Yep, mix 18s, lane 4. Club number 4 in lane 4.
Each course is a little bit different as to which.
I think that was Castle.
Yeah, it looks like him. Yeah.
Or at least that kid looks like him. All right. Congratulations, Lanikai Canoe Club. Practicing out of the Lanikai area in the east side of Oahu. All right, here's our next one. Coming up, the mixed boys and girls 18s. Kai Ehitu, Hui o Manaka Pu'uvai. Keokaha has a good strong
youth
program, man. Yeah. Rani Kai, Laulo Kai, Lokahi, Kaneohe and Lokahi, like a couple of smaller clubs that I've seen a lot of entries on the kids side.
On the youth side,
been really good, yep. That Heilani, Nakiki Okamo'i, Waiheke Surf, Keoho, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kailua, and Napili.
Napili from Maui. I think we'll also see as we get into the regatta, the more experienced crews, they get in and out faster too. It's not that the kids are going slow; it's just that
they're just
the adult crews they get out to the starting line quickly. And you've got 5 minutes from the time.
Look at that sea of people, Mike.
Yeah.
Do you know? I know we took a year or two off during the pandemic. Like, how many times has HCRA run this race?
The first time the HCRA was formed in 1950, so they did run the state championships that year.
They did?
Yeah, it wasn't the same. Obviously, they didn't have
there
as
were
many.
not nearly as many paddlers, but
yeah.
So the state championships started 1950. 5-0.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're 74 years later, right?
Yep.
Did we miss 1 or 2 years during the pandemic?
2.
2 years.
Yeah.
So we're at 72. This is like
right.
the 72nd time they've run this. That's pretty amazing. That is pretty darn good.
Yeah, it sure is. And before that, it wasn't HCRA, but they had territorial championships.
Territorial championship.
Territorial championships, yeah.
So HCRA was formed in 1950, 2 years off during the pandemic. That makes that 72 years that this race has been happening. I mean, what a legacy here in the islands. You think about how many. I mean, that was formed before statehood, right?
Yeah. Well, there was. Actually, originally it was the Hawaii Canoe and Surfing Association. Before it became the Hawaii Canoe Racing Association.
And that's what actually started in 1950. Or was before that?
No, it was before that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it was the Hawaii Canoe and
Surfing Association.
Surfing Association.
Right.
Cool. What a legacy that was built upon that, and back in those days, canoe clubs were like canoe and surfing clubs, right? Like Outrigger and Huinalu and
the Oahu clubs in particular, yeah, definitely.
They started off kind of in a way similar to what they have in places like Australia, where it's like a surf and life-saving club. It was more like a place for the kids and members to go and hang out and get in the ocean.
Right, and they do have boats. They have boats that they paddle out into, and now, especially in Australia, there's a lot of outrigger canoe activity. But there's records of territorial championships in the 30s on the Big Island. So they were
really?
Yeah, they were taking canoes
and racing in the 30s.
Yeah, in the 30s.
Wow, coming up in the neighborhood of 100 years of canoe racing here at the islands, which is pretty impressive. I mean, you think
and we know the Ali'i had canoe races in before the turn of before the 19th century. Actually, the 18th century, they had canoe races. I think it was Kalakaua who built the racing canoe A'a, which is in Bishop Museum. So they had racing as a competitive activity.
I don't know. That sounds like a good little episode on Ocean Paddler where we dive into the history
there you go.
Of canoe racing in Hawaii. That would be kind of neat. See how far back we could trace it. And the fact that we did have it sanctioned by the Ali'i is pretty rad.
Yeah, and then there's rumors of when the Ali'i and I don't know how many hundreds of years ago had races. If you lost,
that was it.
That was it. Yeah, you didn't live. Those are rumors, though. I don't know how true it is.
And that ended really quickly because nobody wanted to enter. Right?
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have too many participants.
Hilarious.
Stakes are a little too high.
All right, canoes are lining up for the mixed 18s here. We are at event number 21.
Yep, mixed novice A.
Turning out to be a beautiful day. The trades have picked up, making this afternoon's races a little more challenging.
Yeah, and also keeping it a little bit cool. Yesterday down here was pretty hot.
Yeah?
Yeah. The rigging day and practicing day. And
I'm sure yesterday was a action-packed day down here as well.
It was, yes.
And,
a lot of socializing yesterday, too.
Yeah. There were several folks from canoe clubs that actually spent the night here last night.
Yeah. Right.
Well, there we go. That's the start of the mix. And again, we'll look at the different setups they have. Some have a girl stroking, some have a boy stroking, some have a girl steering, boy steering. So I'm sure it's a matter of what's the personnel that you have, but
and then weight balance too. You want to you try not to put the heavier people towards the front or the back of the canoe.
Right. That's typically why you have the boys in the power. And if anything, and there you go, right there. That canoe has a girl in 3.
Right.
So you just don't know. And with this age, it's sometimes it's where they feel comfortable.
Each course has better performing lanes than others too. This one, you see that the middle is a little bit more advantageous. Maui,
and sometimes that changes over the course of the day.
Yeah,
as the wind picks up,
right,
as the tide changes.
The tide, yeah.
And hey, we just witnessed some crews. Doesn't matter what lane you put them in.
Right.
You know what I mean? They could be smack dab in the middle. They're going to crush.
Very true. So it comes down to the machine.
What do you feel is the most fair course?
Sorry, what?
The most fair place where you have states between Hanalei, Maui, here, and Hilo.
I think Hilo, actually. Yeah, I think Hilo. Maui in particular, if you have an outside lane.
Yeah, the wind will pick up.
Yeah. Hanalei's pretty close though. I've seen crews there win on the outside lanes.
Nice turn there by this crew.
By Lanikai. They're going for a sweep. It's interesting to watch, too, how often the steersmen actually paddle.
Yeah.
Rather than poke or kahi.
Yep.
How many times they become actually the 6 people paddling the canoe rather than they're giving directional control.
Well, a lot of time that's the difference, right?
Yep.
And that lends it to the conventional wisdom of if you win, it's a stroker, but if you lose, it's a steersman.
It's a steersman, yeah.
Nice drive there. Look at that.
Lanikai is going to get the sweep.
That might be Lanikai right there in lane 4 in the foreground. Ooh, I don't know, Mike.
Oh, I don't know.
Who's there on the outside?
Looks like they're going to get it. Yeah, Lanikai is going to get it. That angle made it.
Yeah, the angle of the camera, huh? Angle of the drone.
Yeah.
Big shout out to our drone pilot, Tiloy Alapa. I think he used to paddle for Lanikai, so he's probably a little stoked to be seeing them do well.
That's a good race,
close,
though. That's
man.
a close race.
Everything you got.
Hey, the sprint to the finish. Oh, who's got it? Who wants it the most?
Oh, on the outside there.
Yeah,
Who was that?
like, yeah.
And is that Lanikai?
Was that lane 5? Laiula.
That was Lanikai in second outside. This other crew that was on the inside, I think that was Pu'uvai. And a couple outside of Lanikai, is that?
Outside of Lanikai was Laiula.
Who is that?
In lane 5. Lokahi was in 6.
Is that Hawaiian? I mean, I see they have pink on.
Yeah, Hawaiian had the pink. They're in. Hawaiian was in lane 12.
H. That was Lokahi Canoe Club.
I'll be darned.
Wow.
Good for them.
Look at that stroker.
All right.
She is just emotional right now. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that young lady.
Right on.
She is beside herself happy about what just happened. She can't believe it. Look at that. She is ecstatic. I think that is Lokahi Canoe Club. I want to say because they have an H on the front of their boat. And
That's
it says
Lokahi.
Yeah,
that's Lokahi.
Congratulations.
The
Wow.
thrill of victory. Huh?
Yeah, no joke.
The Lanikai did not quite get the sweep.
Yeah, not quite.
First in the girls, first in the boys.
And a big mahalo out to all of our sponsors, of course, Heligas and Molokai Canoe Racing Association for hosting this year's event. Interesting what you shared earlier. I did not know that. I thought they would just bounce every other year as Oahu because there's so many paddlers here. But it does make sense that there's 6 associations, 2 of which are on Oahu. Okra, Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, and Huiva'a. And then Molokai doesn't have the infrastructure to host a state race, so they have theirs here. So that's a total of 3 that host on Oahu. And then all the other islands, Mokokeawe, the Big Island, Kauai, and Maui, host there on their own island. So there's 3. So it's 3 and 3, 3 on Oahu, 3 on those other outer islands, and then that's how we get it back and forth. So pretty cool. I didn't know that. All this time I thought you guys were just trying to spoil the Oahu paddlers. Right? All right. Coming up next, this is
Novice A women.
One of the last of our half-mile races. Women Novice A.
Typically second-year paddlers.
Puna Canoe Club, Big Island, Lanikai, Haleiwa, Hawaiian, Kaiopua, Napili, Kailua Canoe Club, Huinalu, Outrigger, Hoi Mana. That's not one I've seen today yet. Winter Kai, I haven't seen them either. And Nakai Evalu and Alapahoi Canoe Club.
Hoimana's from the Big Island.
Hoimana Big Island. All right.
That's their one entry today.
That's kind of cool, too. Like, you're the only crew representing your whole club. That's a lot on your shoulders.
Yeah, they're borrowing. When you enter that few number, you're not going to spend the money.
Yeah, right.
To ship a koa canoe over there.
I mean, it must be incredibly difficult to get a hold of a koa canoe nowadays. Like, if you wanted to buy one, I mean, like, how do you even get one?
It is not easy. There's clubs occasionally that do sell their canoes. That doesn't happen very often, though. But there are programs now in progress on the Big Island to access on public land koa canoes, koa logs that are big enough to carve a canoe out of.
To harvest to be able to make a canoe.
Right.
But You just imagine how big of a log that has to be for a 45-foot long canoe. That's a massive log.
Yeah, you can't put your arms around them.
Oh, no way. No way. But, man, they come out beautiful. And there's always something. I mean, you're from the Big Island, so you guys have the best hardwoods in the state.
The majority of the logs that are big enough to be able to be made into a canoe come from the Big Island. There have been some from Maui. The trees that do grow large enough are above 5,000 feet. And I think only Maui and the Big Island have mountains or elevation that's taller than 5,000. So.
That's interesting. What you're saying is that the logs that are big enough to make a canoe of that size, you're usually only going to find them above 5,000 foot elevation.
Right.
Is that correct? Wow. Yeah. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
And it's a combination of water, sunlight, predators. When they're young and starting to grow, if it's cattle, if it's goats, if it's sheep, they like the seedlings, so they're going to eat them. But on the Big Island, there's not much competition as far as the canopy, so the trees go straight up.
Right.
And that enables them to be tall and long, and big around.
And they get that nice curl in them because they're constantly the windy conditions and stuff. Right. They're constantly battling the elements.
Yeah, the grain. Yeah.
All right, looking for event number 22. We're halfway there, Mike. Halfway there, and it is
moving right along.
Yeah, we're right on schedule, pretty much, to get halfway through the day. We're looking to be POW here by 4 o'clock if all goes well.
I think it'll be closer to 5, but I hope you're right.
Yeah, right.
Those 1.5 races add a little bit of time, and then the juniors go a mile. One of the things about the quarter-mile course is the action. There's a lot more with the turns, with more compared to the half-mile course we were talking about earlier.
And it's not happening far away from the spectators.
No, it's right there.
They're able to see it, right?
Yeah,
that is a good reason.
Yeah. And pretty much all of the venues in Hawaii have this angle of sight where you're watching from a beach or from the shoreline. In Kona, where it's not quite big enough to be able to say championships, you go away. I think Canoe is the same too. We haven't had a race in Canoe for a while.
Canoe is not.
You don't go parallel to the shoreline.
Right.
You go perpendicular. So it's a little bit less of a spectator-friendly thing because you're not seeing all the action. But what you do see is, like when we watch now, it looks like the canoes are going pretty straight. If you watch it when they're going straight on, they're moving around a lot. It's not like a level, like a road out there with lane markers. So.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that running start. Wow.
Gambling, man. It's states, man. You got to gamble.
Yeah.
Lay it all on the line. Right there, that canoe's going.
Where are they going? Yeah. One of the things that can happen here when the wind's blowing, not so much on where they're going now, but when you turn around and come back, the flags are straight down the course. There's no peripheral or horizontal vision of it. They're straight up and down. They're real narrow, so it's hard to pick out the colors. Also, they blend into the background. Yeah. We have
we're
some
talking
flags
earlier about having that problem, which is great about, like Nanakuli or Kaneohe, where the canoe club can put up a flag on the beach, signal their gang where to go.
Yeah, where to go. Yeah, here you can't do that. Honolulu's like that sometimes too.
Yeah.
When the wind's blowing in a certain direction, you cannot see the flag. So what the steersman has to do is just space themselves in between the canoe on their left and the one on their right.
Until they get close enough to figure it out.
Yeah, until they can actually see it. Yeah.
That's one of the disadvantages if you're a really good crew. You're in front,
if you get away from it, there's nobody over there.
There's no point of reference.
Yeah.
All right, these are the women novice A's. They've been paddling 2 or 3 years. How many years can you stay in the Novice A's.
2
years.
Yeah.
Now, how many years do you have to be away from paddling before you can come back and rejoin as a novice?
I think some of the associations are a little bit different. HCRA is 7.
7.
Yeah, 7 years.
You have to have not raced or been a registered member of a canoe club for 7 years.
Right.
And then you can come back and go Novice A's.
Well, you can be a registered member of Canoe Club. You can't be in the HCRA database. And they keep a track of every paddler who gets into a canoe. When that name is entered into that canoe roster, that crew roster, it goes into the database. So the computer can keep track of who paddled 6 years ago and who paddled 7 years ago and who paddled 8 years ago. And who paddled last year.
Lanikai coming out of that turn right there.
See it getting a little bit bumpy now.
Yes. And that uphill leg can be brutal,
Yep,
man.
right against it.
Tell you what.
Got to lean forward just a little bit. Don't get that body mass up there.
All right. We're looking at Lahuio Ko'olaoloa in the foreground. Puna in 2, Lanikai in 3.
There's Puna.
That's Puna right there. That yellow jersey with that circle design on their back, that's Puna. Just outside of them in the green, that's Lanikai. And you can see the 2 different stroke counts. Puna, maybe they have a little more muscle in their boat, and they are going with a longer, deeper stroke. Lanikai, their stroker, is picking a stroke rate that's higher.
We had Hawaiian up there too.
Yep.
A lot of back motion there.
Yep. A lot of nice twists. Lane 4. Lane 4 is Haliva Outrigger. Lane 5 is Hawaiian. So that might be Hawaiian out there in the lead. We're not totally sure. Maybe Kaiopua.
Kaiopua is in lane 1, I think, in this one.
Kaiopua. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Kaiopua.
No, that's
lane 6.
no, they're outside. Yeah, that's my club. I should know where they are. Yeah, they're in lane 6.
Is that Kaiopua?
It might be.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think that might have been Kaiopua.
Yeah, all right.
Yes. Did you folks have a strong women's crew this year?
You know, they weren't
Novice?
undefeated. They had a pretty good season. Is that Hawaiian? That's not Kaiopua right there, though.
That's not. So it's not Kaiopua. It's got to be Hawaiian.
That's Hawaiian. Yeah,
Yep,
that's
Hawaiian
Hawaiian.
Canoe Club. Yep. All right, unofficial Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 5, winning the Novice A women. All right, we're looking for a shot from our Shaka cam, our Shaka drone cam, getting the girls, or ladies, shall we say. I've gotten in trouble with that before, Mike. I got a lot of flack
Really?
for calling the women paddlers girls.
Girls?
Yeah. Maybe they felt it was disrespectful. But, sometimes with, current vernacular, it's like, hey, that's my girl, or yeah, that's my boys, and we're all talking about men. So not meant to offend anyone, but these ladies from Hawaiian Canoe Club's Novice A's had a great race. That was race number 22. We're halfway through the day, not only in time, but in number of races. Total of 44 today. And so stick with us on our continuing live coverage of the 72nd, it sounds like, Hawaii Canoe Racing Association's State Regatta Championships, live on your Facebook page, Ocean Paddler and HCRA, right here from Ke'e Lagoon on the island of Oahu. We'll be right back.
We hope.
The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina Rewards. The Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
On the island of Oahu for the 2024 HCRA State Regatta Championships. And paddling out is the Novice A men. That's Lanikai Canoe Club right now. They're making their way out to the starting line of this half-mile race. It'll have a quarter-mile sprint downwind with a turn on the buoy and a quarter-mile sprint back upwind. And helping me navigate my way through the day right now is none other than Mike Atwood. He's part of the gang over here at Hawaii Canoe Racing Association. He's from Kaiopua Canoe Club and a member of the Hawaii Island Canoe Racing Association. Mike Mokokeave, Canoe Racing Association. And Mike, this is a fun one. Men Novice A's. These guys are going out. They're still really fresh to paddling, and they're really excited to be here.
Yeah, they're either coming off their first Novice B year,
right,
or they're coming off of their first Novice A.
But it's
year.
only been a couple of years,
yeah,
and these
so
guys are really out here pushing hard, trying to prove that they're worthy for consideration in the open distance season coming up. And so right now, looks like we got Waikiki Beach Boys, the Kaiwalu Lanikai Canoe Club, Va'akapai Moa from Molokai, Manu Ke Kai, Kaiopua, Kai Ehitu, Kai Oni, Outrigger Canoe Club, Kamaha'o Canoe Club. Where are they from, Mike? Kamaha'o.
Kamaha'o is from this island.
That's from Oahu, huh? That's
yeah.
Huiva'a Association. All right, Kamaha'o, welcome. And Kailua Canoe Club, Keaukaha Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and Kihei from Maui, rounding out 14 lanes of intense competition here at Ke'ehi Lagoon. And this is the men's Novice A half-mile race.
Yeah, it's interesting, too, with some of the more successful second-year Novice A's. They think they've got it. They've got all the answers, and they're going to find out as they go up, as you mentioned, going into long distance, competing against the more experienced crews, if they do have it or not. Sometimes they do.
Yeah, well, and there's a lot that goes into it. Like there's experience, there's fitness,
confidence,
confidence, all that stuff,
and enthusiasm, as you said.
And it's staying on top of your game. You can be very experienced, but if you ain't on your game.
Yeah, you still got to put in the work to get there.
You got to put in the work.
Yeah.
And what they do have going for them at that level is just still have the excitement of being a paddler.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's still relatively new enough that that energy level is there.
And it's about being able to keep that excitement going. And that's not always easy for a lot of paddlers, and they step away for whatever reason. Life throws kids at them, or a mortgage, or a new job, or whatever, and they need to step away. But what's great about the sport is that you could be 10 or you could be 70, and there's
80s,
a place for you to come and compete.
Yeah.
And so basically throughout the course of your life, from when you can walk to when you can no longer walk.
Look at Nappy.
Yeah, Nappy Napoleon.
Look at that enthusiasm.
Yep.
Look at his energy. Yeah.
All right, we just had the start there of the men's Novice A. And I'm sure all these guys are very excited to be out there. Looking good, fellas. Still a pretty tight pack.
Whatever pre-race butterflies they had, they're gone now. They're into it.
All right.
I know the two top Novice A teams on our island, the majority of the races they had were decided by less than a second. They were always that close.
Ooh, yeah. Starting to spread out a little bit.
Yeah,
you
a little
can
bit.
definitely see sometimes
bit
the
of
associations that have more members in certain races. It can be very competitive.
Yeah, because the competition's all
And
around you.
Yeah, so they're bringing that same. They've been hitting them. They've been racing in a more competitive grouping all summer long.
Right.
And now they come out here. That looks like that might be Lanikai right there. Nice turn.
Nice looking Ama.
Yep. Does that look like Lanikai to you?
Yeah. No, wait, no, that's not turquoise.
Yeah, I don't know. Hard to see sometimes. Get a little bit of disruption on the
That's Hawaiian.
Oh, yeah?
On an outside, they were in lane, were they in 13?
Yeah, Hawaiian is lane 13. There's Lanikai.
Yeah. The Kaiapua is there a little bit ahead of him. But here comes Lanikai.
All right, we're almost there, gang.
Nice.
Men's Novice A.
We have the Novices coming into the finish here.
Another close race.
Yeah, close up front, but they're pretty
Yeah.
dispersed. You know, the field is kind of wide out there. Oh, it's going to be an exciting finish. Who is that way up front? Maybe lane 5, something like that.
Kaiapua is in 5. Is that?
Molokai.
Molokai is 5. Yeah, Kaiapua is 6.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right,
I couldn't
let's zoom in
tell
here.
from
50.
that angle. I couldn't tell.
Who is 50?
That's Kaiapua. Kaiapua is 50. Looks like they got it.
All right. Ooh, Coach, you're getting some glory up here right now.
Yeah,
They knew you were up here. Hey, Shaka Cam, there it is. Shaka Cam.
Masepatano coaches them.
How many Novice A paddlers do you folks have over there, you think?
This year we had 10. And same number of Novice Bs.
Yep. All right. Congratulations to what looks like the men of Kaiapua that were able to prevail in that men's Novice A race. Mike, good fun. Plenty of racing left to go. We are only halfway through this day.
Yeah,
and
we're
it's going to
moving
be a good
right
one. What a beautiful day for racing. It's
It
nice
is.
and sunny, windy, but not to the point of being too much. You know?
Yeah,
It's
we're
not-
seeing the different water conditions, and
been fun.
sometimes calm, sometimes a little bit choppy. But whatever happens out there, it's happening for everybody.
Yeah, that's true. At least it's a fair course out there.
Right.
Stick with us. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back after this. Back to here in Ke'ehi Lagoon for the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's state. The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Ke'ehi Lagoon. Thank you for joining us either on Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's Facebook page or on, of course, the Ocean Paddler Facebook page. And we have just had our half-mile men's novice A race here at the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships. This is the big show. This is all of the best paddlers in Hawaii in sprint racing representing their clubs. They've qualified to be here. This is not just sign up and come like they're going to do, some kind of race just for fun. This is the big show, and everybody's here to show that they are the best in the state. And we're halfway through the day. Like I said, we just finished the men's novice A, and we're on to the freshman women. Freshman is a big deal. That's the first of the kind of open races, and it's always a super competitive, super fast race. It's also a half-mile course. They're going to do one turn, and I'm very grateful to have my friend Mike Atwood here hanging out with me and helping shed some light on the racing today. Mike, women freshmen, always competitive.
They're varying levels of experience there. Some of them have been paddling for a number of years. Some may have just stepped up from novice A,
right,
but are competitive enough to be there. But a lot of the coaches set it up that they will do freshman, junior women. They'll have sometimes the same six Wahinis step up. Sometimes they'll mix in some other ones. But
right.
Yeah, you'll see some really fast times in this half mile from these women there.
All right. So this women freshman race, we have Hui Mano Kapu'uwai, Nakai Valu, Mano ke Kai Vakapai Mua Lani Kai, Kaio Pua, yes, from Big Island, Kane Ohe Canoe Club, Waikiki Surf, Huinalu, New Hope, Kauai High, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Puna Canoe Club, and Kamehameha. So 14 lanes here, 14 crews of women going for all the glory at the state championships. And as you mentioned, this is a race where the paddlers could race multiple times, and sometimes the strategy would be to race the same six. You just get your fastest six, you fly them to Oahu, and they race twice. Yeah?
That is what some of the coaches do. Some of them have, if you have enough depth, you can put somebody else in there that is maybe a little bit fresher. But the majority of the Wahinis that are paddling freshmen also do a lot of long distance, so their training base is pretty good.
Yeah,
they're going to be able to do a half-mile race and then still be ready to do a mile.
Do 1 mile, yeah. So right now the freshmen and sophomores are half-mile. The juniors are 1 mile, meaning 3 turns. right?
Right.
And the senior men's is 1.5 miles, which means
5 turns.
5 turns. That is crazy. You got to have one hell of a turn game going on, for that to happen. All right. Freshman women lining up. And you can see, Mike, the wind has definitely picked up.
It's picking up, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, those flags are almost straight out.
Yeah.
And the poles are starting to bend a little bit too. So I think the forecast for today
Nice
was
start.
15 to 20 trades.
Have you heard any talk today of anybody jumping the gun and getting out too fast and getting disqualified?
I haven't seen that yet. I haven't had a chance to check the HCRA league. I know there was one. I think Keoho's 70 men were over the line on the start. So that may be the only one, and that was the second race of the day. I don't know if they were in
Hey,
there.
man, at 70, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Do whatever you can.
That's the race I'm in too, and it's for my crew. I had a mix of. We have a recreational program at Kaiapua where people just go out and get a workout. They can stop if they see dolphins and whales and stuff, and we had some of them that wanted to be competitive, so they stepped up, and it's a real different mindset.
Oh, yeah.
What it takes to be competitive and the work that it takes to be a part of it.
All right, look at that. Picture in picture, Mike. There
All
we
right.
are.
You're looking good there, Kalai.
I'm trying on my mic. Thanks. Right back at you, pal. We have a beautiful day of racing here, but it seems like this field is getting spread out a little bit, Mike. Like there's some
Already,
real girls that
yeah.
are really kind of jumping ahead. Again, this is our freshman women race. And, man, a couple of those crews really jumped out front there. Oh, you got all kind of boogie music going on over here.
Yeah, all right.
Purple. Men's Novice A, women's.
Purple is usually a Kauai.
Yep.
That's the Kauai colors. There's a crew from Molokai in this race too in lane 4.
Yeah.
Paimua. Oh, see the
Nice turn. I think this is Manu here. Manu Kai. Yep, that's lane 3. Canoe F.
Yeah, the yellow flag is lane 3. From the North Shore.
Ooh, that's rugged, trying to bring that front around.
Yeah, the wind's holding you back.
I would think this would be a good race to have a bigger person stroking.
In the front,
Just
yeah, to
because
have
of
the
the
weight.
wind,
Yeah.
Especially this upwind leg, right?
Yeah. If you're doing a crosswind run, which we're not seeing today, the canoe wants to weather vane. It wants to go up into the wind, so you'd see the steersman having to compensate for that.
Right.
Here, you're going straight into the wind, and I think you're right. Having somebody stronger and bigger up in front, setting that power pace, because the fast pace probably here isn't going to work really well. You got to be able to get that catch on the entry and apply the power, using your core, using your back, using your shoulders, using your legs,
The bigger muscles, yeah.
using all of it.
Nice work from Manu right there. Looks like Lanikai right there.
That's a Lanikai right there, and there's somebody that's in front of them. That Hawaiian
girl
out there.
Lanikai's got a nice big stroke.
Kaiapua is just outside of Lanikai.
Got some music rocking up here. The officials
Yeah, I don't know if the
fun.
crews can hear that, but it's definitely music that'll get you going.
It's good fun. So yeah, I think that might be Pu'uvai in purple right there. Yeah?
Right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got somebody here in the
starting to
outside
spread out.
lane. That's,
I think that might be.
Puna.
Is
I
that
think
Puna?
that's lane 13. That's Puna.
Puna? Kauai High, maybe.
Kauai High's got a good crew.
That might be them on the outside there.
Somebody's across the finish line.
That was close, though. That was a very close race.
Little hard to make it out from here, but yeah, that was close. Usually the Shaka Camp gets right over the winner at the end.
Yeah, well,
so
we're waiting to see.
We'll find out
our
pretty
drone
soon.
operator is the one we rely on.
Yeah.
Boy, that was super close, so it might be hard to tell who was actual winner in that race.
You know, there's a lot of times when those close finishes, crews will protest the order of finish, and they have the right to do so. But I'd say 99% of the time the officials got the right call. And they go up, they look at video. They have, there's a number of spotters up there and then timers. And the spotters call out the number as they come across, and then somebody hits the watch. 99% of the time the officials got the right call. So the people
Well, that's comforting.
Yeah, and
They
just
know
like
what they're doing, right?
Yeah, they do. And just like the crews that qualify to get to this race, the officials qualify from their islands too. Their race directors work with them, and they say, okay, you're good enough to go to state. And that's how it's been. So not all the officials here today come from this island. Not all of them come from Molokai, which is the host association. There's officials here from Kauai, from Huiwa'a, from Okra,
Right,
from
they just
Maui.
bring in whoever they got.
Yeah, right. But those officials have to be good enough to be able to do the job, and they got to do it all day.
That is a long day of being on it, you know.
Yep.
Long
and
day.
paying attention.
Yeah. All right, everybody line up on the beach there waiting for those boats to come in from the end of that freshman women race.
Yeah, we still don't know who won that. That was close.
That was mighty close.
With the speed that the canoes travel, the distance at the finish is usually about 4 seconds for a canoe length.
4 seconds
4
is
seconds.
a canoe length.
Yeah,
okay.
from
That's
if
good to know.
when your nose crosses the finish line to when the okole goes across, it's about 4 seconds.
All right, next race up, men's freshman. Lokahi, Manuoke Kai, Hanalei Canoe Club, Keaukaha, Wailea, of course, Wailea, man, they have been having some strong men's teams.
Yep,
We're going to be watching this one.
The Maui gym guys. And
Yep, Vakapai Moa from Molokai, Lani Kai, Kaiehitu Lahaina, Moa Canoe Club, Outrigger Kauai High, Ke Ahiakohoi, freshman man, all right. Healani Canoe Club, way to go, Healani. So rounding out the 14 there. We'll see how this goes. Men's freshman race coming up next.
Real good teams in that race.
Yeah.
Real good teams. Yeah, there were some really good teams in the race we just saw. Those Wahinis are competitive.
Yeah, it was. They were strong, man. It was nice to see a kind of a photo finish like that. So, man, Hawaiian, they spent some money on that tent. That's not just your average easy corner right there, you know. They got to stand out.
That does, yeah.
Coming with their A game.
Yeah, it just the shape is distinctive. Ali'i. He did a really good job at the state championships last year when he had him up there.
Yeah.
He did.
For sure.
Yeah. He paddles for Keaukaha in their youth program.
Man, that is a beach full of people, and you can see how the tide has come up over the course of the day.
Yeah,
And
low
it
tide.
is,
Low tide was about 8:30. High tide is going to be between 3:30.
The high tide
and 4.
this afternoon is going to be kind of high. We
Yeah.
may be seeing them retreating into the tents to kind of get away from that.
We had yesterday afternoon. We had one koa that we had to go down and rescue. About 3:30 because they placed it unfortunately just a little bit too close to the tide.
Did it get scratched up?
No,
Somebody
we were
was
able to
watching
get
it.
it before it got moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good work. Good work. Yep. Here come the freshman men. This is going to be an exciting race to watch, man.
Lanikai's got a really good crew, and Wailea, as you pointed out.
Wailea is tough.
but you never know with some of the neighbor islands. They haven't really been
Some
seen
sleeper
that much.
crews. Oh, yeah.
But they train really hard.
That's happened before many times.
Yeah.
Many times. What a nice day to race, man. The sun is really
Beautiful.
out now, Mike, as I take a turn and look around. It is
There's some blue
beautiful
sky out
day.
there. There's some.
Everybody's kind of cruising around, getting some cow for lunch. They're handing out medals. They got the winners podium behind us. People are getting down there and getting their pictures at the winners podium where they are receiving the medals. Good, fun time.
Oh, it's just great to be a part of it, all of it. And actually getting a chance to get in a canoe and paddle is even better.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better. Yeah, this is one of those races you could, spend a bunch of the day having fun,
And there's just something so much more special about being in a koa canoe.
Oh, yeah.
The majority of the paddling, training, racing is in fiberglass, but to be in a koa canoe and not even looking at the culture and the tradition, but just the feel of something that was alive on the mountain at one time.
Yeah. All right, they're announcing the lanes. We'll see if anybody sets up for a rolling start, Mike. It's a lot to gamble in this race, but if you're kind of worried about whether you might get beaten, a rolling start, that could make or break it.
Yeah, and the stakes are high enough that do you really want to take that chance?
Yeah.
If you think it'll give you a little bit of an edge, then I think it's probably worth taking that chance. But for the really good crews, I don't think they need to.
They could pull it off. Waiting for one crew out here. Man, they are rocking it out up here. Trying to keep us up and moving,
Yeah.
Mike. All right. Getting ready for the start of the freshman men.
And the line, on the starting line, the line for the start is on your flag. You just can't be in front of your flag. When the finish, it's between the inside red and the outside red. So right now, if a canoe comes right up next to their flag and stays right behind it, they're good. If they get a little bit ahead of it, then they're going to be disqualified. Oh, we got one more canoe. Two more canoes got a line. And the HCRA is a little bit different there on the starting line. Some associations, the starting line is from the inside red to the outside red. And if you look at some courses, there's a bow in the flags. Nalu Kukea.
Yeah, Nalu Kukea sets out
He
these
does a
lanes.
really good job of setting
Yeah?
these using a trunk line system where there's a line underwater, and then there's O-rings every 85 feet because the width of the lane is 35 feet, and they line it up.
He has all the GPS marks for all that.
Yeah, he's got GPS and range trackers and all that.
And he's a second generation doing that.
Yeah.
I remember him telling me the story about how he got
His
started.
dad. Yeah.
Here we go. We just at the start of the freshman men.
Oh.
Ooh, they are out there, man.
Really? Look at that start.
I kind of remember that being the big race was freshmen and seniors were the big ones. Then for a while it was
some crews do it that way
juniors
too.
Came in, yeah.
They'll put their freshmen and then let them rest for two events and then let them go seniors. Some still do it that way. Then it shifts a little bit more to freshmen and then go juniors and sophomores and then go seniors. Seniors in HCRA used to be 2.5 miles at one time. Remember when you mentioned the half mile course? Made the day longer, but there weren't as many events. We didn't have the 40-something events.
You didn't have the 65s, the 70s,
Right.
and 50, all of that. Yeah, it is great that everybody gets a chance to get out and race in their own division, but man, it makes for a long day.
If you're a canoe builder or a canoe repair person, you kind of you watch the turns with a little bit of angst, and we haven't seen it yet, fortunately, because the level at this point, the steersmen are good enough that they're probably not going to run into each other.
Yeah, they'll compensate for it.
Wow.
Oh, that.
Wow.
Guys went around the green flag. Who is that? What number is the green flag?
That's lane 4. That's
Kyoka?
Gotta move my sheet here. Teokaha. Yeah, from the Big Island.
Beautiful turn. Here they go. Coming back down the quarter-mile course. Looks like Huinalo on the inside.
Lokai's got lane 1.
Yeah, Lokai's got lane 1.
Manoke Kai is in 2.
That's Manu right there in the orange.
Yeah. Keoka is
And
4. Wailea's right
Wailea.
next to him in 5.
Nice camera, nice picture-in-picture right there. Just outside of Manu.
It's Hanalei, just outside of Manu. And they'd be borrowing a canoe, so I'm not sure who they're borrowing from. And then Keokaha is just outside of them.
Wow, looking good, man.
Oh.
Way on the outside, though, it looks like Lani Kai and Kai Ehitu are going at it on the outside.
Kai Hitu's got a really good crew.
Yeah, I think it's Lani Kai and Kai Ehitu and maybe
Kai Hitu's in 8.
Wailea on the inside, possibly.
Whoa.
Nice finish there. What was that?
I can't call it.
Yeah. That's a hard one. Yup, there's Lani Kai right there. So just inside of them was Vakapai Mua from Molokai. And just outside of them was Kai Ehitu.
Kai Hitu, yeah. And we know how strong the Lani Kai men's program is, and during their season they'll move those guys around a lot. But, well, if how far they've drifted is an indication. Lani Kai's drifted the furthest. So maybe they did come across first.
We're trying to get
there.
A replay and a result from our freshman men here. Up next will be the women's sophomore women, and that is also going to be a half-mile course.
Good view of the tents, the colors there, the color of the spectators. And
In third place, Lani Kai. Second place, Keokaha. And in first place, Molokai. Boys 18, order of finish. In third place, Lani Kai. In second place,
Oh, mahalo. Even though you're inside, you still got to stay hydrated.
Yep. All right. We just had the finish of our men's freshman. That was event 25. We're marching our way towards the end of the day.
Boys 18, order of finish, correction. Third place, Kaihiko. Second place, Kielkaha. First place, Lanika. Order
Yeah, give me a sec.
Boys 18, third place, Kaihiko. Second place, Kielkaha. First place, Lanika. Congratulations. Please come up to the podium. Get your medal.
All right. Next up, sophomore women's race, another one of our half miles. After that, we're going to go up to the juniors race, and that's going to be a 1 mile race. Exciting to see something with more turns. It kind of brings a whole nother dynamic into this thing. And what's fun is seeing how many times you can execute that, because there's good steersmen, right? And there's steersmen that can get kind of good, lucky on it. But can they bang that turn 3, 4, 5 times in a row when you're on that mile and a half course? Can that team put it all together 5 times in a row on that turn to really make a difference? Because it's like the difference between racing swimming distance and racing in a pool where you have a lot of turns, right?
Yeah,
A 25-meter pool versus a 50-meter pool. If you are good at turns, you can make a big difference, Mike.
Yeah, and you got to take a look at how much time it takes to do the turn efficiently, how much time you save by doing that. Good, well accomplished turns take about 4 seconds. There's still the entry and the exit and the time to do that, but to actually pivot around the flag takes about 4 seconds. And if you can get it less than that, which some crews do, you're giving yourself that little bit more of an edge because you're cutting off time.
Yeah. All right, women sophomores, and I'll be looking for this team number 1. Got some friends in that one. Vakapai Mua from the island of Molokai.
All
yeah,
right.
girls. Manu Kikai from Haleiwa. They're looking solid too. Pu'uvai from Kauai. Huinalu from Hawaii Kai. Kauai High from the Big Island. Hawaiian Canoe Club, man, they've been in almost every event. They've had a crew. That's how you win the 4A, though, right?
That's how you do it. Yeah. You got to put the numbers out there.
Puna, Kioa. It's the first time I've seen Kioa up today. They got a solid women's program. Lani Kai
from Hononau.
Yeah, La Hui o Ko'olaoloa. Haleiwa Outrigger. Ke Ahi Akahoe, sophomore women. Kihei and Kailua. This is a 1 mile race.
Half mile, yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sophomore half mile. Juniors is 1 mile.
Yeah,
getting ahead of myself.
We're getting
excited.
There. You're getting
I'm
ahead
getting
of
excited.
yourself.
Next one. Next women's race. Man, think about all the hours that these paddlers have put in just in this season to get here. The endless, practice can be easy 6 to 10 hours a week, right? A couple hours every afternoon.
And then the weekend.
3 days a week, and then, maybe half a day on a weekend.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time, and a lot of these ladies that are getting into this, this level where you're a sophomore, you've been paddling a while, maybe you got other responsibilities like a job,
family.
Kids, family.
Yeah.
Shucks. A husband that can't find his keys, and doesn't want to make dinner, all of that kind of stuff. And you're giving up, a big block of time at the end of every day. That's a crucial time of the day for a lot of families. That's when mom's picking up the kids and getting dinner and all those other things, And so there's a lot of sacrifices and people behind these paddlers. For every paddler that's here, there's support crew back home. Like You know, if you're paddling, somebody's got to, you know, maybe grandma's watching the kids, you know, during that time.
Right.
Or, you know, you're paddling, maybe the husband is making dinner or whatever it is. But you know.
Yeah, it takes teamwork.
Yeah, it definitely.
Just like being in the canoe. It takes teamwork. Yeah. And it becomes, if it already isn't, it becomes a lifestyle.
Yeah.
It's what your life revolves around.
Canoe paddling families,
Yeah.
But the thing you're seeing here, too, is it's 6 people racing, but there's a lot more behind that, right? There's other people that have been supporting and trying to make this crew that didn't make it, and there's all the people supporting all of them, and there's all the people that are supporting that canoe club to turn out, you know, crews. So
yeah, because they do fundraisers.
Yeah,
There's the community involvement.
everything.
There's
Taking
a lot
care
of the
the
clubs have
hale
other.
and the canoes and all
There
that.
you see our start. A lot of the clubs have other community involvement. Maybe helping some other not-for-profit.
Yep.
Maybe helping some charity groups, helping something like that. So a lot of the canoe clubs don't just focus all their time on canoe paddling. They become a part of the community because it's a give and take situation.
Oh yeah, for sure. So we're going to go back. Go ahead, Mike.
Hats off to the officials out there.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a great job.
The job that they're doing, yeah.
Really great job. And, you know, this is we're going to take a break from the half-mile races after this and go to the juniors and the seniors, but then we're coming back to the half-mile races with the 60s and the open 4s and the 55s and all of that stuff. So.
Looks like the wind just dropped a little bit. We'll see when they make the turn.
Ooh, I don't know. That's not what the flags are saying out there, Mike. When I look over my shoulder, it's still blowing.
They're still blowing pretty good.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not super blustery though, like how it can get out here.
Yeah, there's still some chop to the water. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
You can look at the different types of strokes here too. This one's relatively short.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of shoulders, a lot of arms. And if we go back to the crew that was right to the
that
outside
other canoe
of them,
in white,
there's a lot more core
A
involvement.
lot of body, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of body.
Somebody's out there. Wow.
Wow, somebody's way out there.
Really?
Who is that?
Oh, wow. 1,
Is that
2, 3,
lane
4, 5. Is that
six? Hawaiian.
6?
That's Hawaiian Canoe Club. They got a strong Wahine program, bro.
Oh. Like some of the Team Bradley girls are on there, aren't they?
Some of them, yes. Some of them, yes, on that Hawaiian. Tiari Lawrence, I think, part of that sophomore crew.
Yeah. Is she paddling today?
I think she is. I don't know if she's in this crew, but I know she's paddling. Some tough ladies out there.
That's Hawaiian right there.
Yep.
They're moving. Wow.
Kind of a bigger stroke.
Yeah.
Not too rushed.
You see the downward
Nice
pressure,
big airframe.
and
Nice big
they're
airframe,
going down with
yeah.
their shoulders and sitting up, too.
Yep. Boy, they can't even get the rest of the pack in the same frame with them. That looks like Vakapai Moore right there.
Yeah.
All right, ladies. Yeah.
I think they use surf clubs canoe.
Yeah. They are out there, though. Wow.
Wow. That is a gap. Man.
Wow.
That's making a statement.
Nice
Wow.
work. Wow, that might be Tiare steering.
That's got to make it. We can hear Hawaiian
Wow,
yelling. That's
yeah.
wow. That is a win. That is a win.
One. Yeah, that's like 2 to 3 boat lengths. Yeah. Wow. That is laying it down. That is laying it down.
That's impressive.
Right there. Yeah.
Good for you. Right on, Hawaiian.
Nice work, ladies of Hawaiian Canoe Club.
But, it takes everybody else out there to make it a race. So,
Yeah, for sure.
Hawaiian definitely showed they were the best right there, but everybody else was in there, too. Everybody else was fighting for it.
Wow, what a race. What a statement by these ladies from Hawaiian Canoe Club. They laid it all out there. Look at them. They're recovering right now. They all laid it out there, but
I wonder if they're going
they are in
too.
recovery mode. Nice work by the ladies of Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Definitely. That'll definitely help them in trying to win the quadruple A.
Yeah, they've always laid it on the foundation of their wins on the Keiki crew.
The youth.
Yeah. But man. Okay. All right. Well, that was an exciting race from the sophomore women.
That was.
And what a amazing race by the ladies from Hawaiian Canoe Club. We're gonna bid a fond aloha to Mike Atwood. Mike, thank you for coming up and hanging out with us again like you did last year at the state race, and really shedding the light on the inner workings of the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and the rest of the surrounding clubs. It kind of cleared up a lot of things for me, and I hope for everybody else watching from home or actually on the beach. We've learned that a lot of the folks are here, with their Jumbotron, just watching all the good camera angles on their phone while the race is happening in front of them. So,
well,
again,
mahalo to you,
yeah,
Kalai.
Thank you for your expertise.
Your questions
Mike.
are great.
Enjoyed,
You give some insight into it, and having your paddling experience background definitely helps too.
Shucks.
But being able to share all this is great. Thank you.
It's good. And thanks for all the work you do, with your club back home and with the HCRA. And like you mentioned earlier, there's a ton of people behind the scenes here.
Definitely.
Doing countless hours of work, and we just, big mahalo to all of them, and we applaud them for their work. Thank you. Yeah, Ohanava, you got it. Thank you, Mike. We'll be seeing you. Have a great rest of the day, and good luck to Kaiopua.
We'll see you in Hilo.
Yes, we'll see you in Hilo in a couple weeks. Sounds good. We'll be right back after this break for our live coverage from the Ke'ehi Lagoon here on Oahu for the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association 2024 State Regatta Championships.
Aloha.
The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina Rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, welcome everybody back to Ke'ehi Lagoon for Ocean Paddlers coverage of the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association 2024 State Championship Regatta. This is sprint style 6-man out-rear canoe racing. I'm Kala'i Miller from Ocean Paddler, and big mahalos out to our friend Mike Atwood, who is just with us. And I'd like to welcome my friend from the island of Kauai, Keone Miyake. Welcome, brother. Good guys to have you. Thanks for stepping up to join us.
Mahalo, Kala'i.
Mahalo, we're here. So Keone has some very intimate knowledge of the workings of that. His wife Dana was president of HCRA this past year, right?
Yes.
And now you're going to get her back next year. Mike just told me the term is 2 years. Or is she going again? I don't know.
I think this is the last year.
Yeah. Okay, good. Now she gets to be back home more with you guys.
Yeah,
That's a heck of an undertaking to be president of HCRA, bro.
Yes, exactly. And for the World Sprints.
Yeah. So coming up in a couple weeks, we have World Sprints happening in Hilo. That's the IVF, the International Va'a Federation, happening in Hilo Bay on the island of Hawaii. We're going to be bringing you 7 days of live coverage. So imagine this times 7. I hope I can survive.
Yeah,
I hope my voice can survive. Yeah, it's going to be a lot. But coming up, men's sophomore race. Keone, you're a long-time paddler. Man, this is one of the heavy races. This is a heavy hitter race.
Definitely, most definitely. Lanikai, they're always in it.
Yep.
Outrigger, who we got Kaihitu, Hanalei from Kauai, from where we're at.
They've been had a good year this year.
Really
Those guys are solid. Good watermen out there.
Yes.
Hui Nalu Canoe Club, Kiayako Hoi.
Wailea. Yeah, this group right here is pretty stacked up.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked group. In fact, I would say freshmen through seniors, man, that's where you usually find the current best paddlers in the state.
Most definitely. Everybody getting ready for the World Sprints, too.
Everybody get ready for World Sprints, right?
Yeah.
This is one of those kind of years where there's going to be a lot of participation. And everybody is, every year, getting ready for distance, because distance starts in just a few weeks, right?
Especially with Nauhine and Molokai coming back this year.
Yep, they're going to come back this year, so we're excited about that. But, yeah, there's distance seasons are coming, and everybody's got to be ready to go. So, men's sophomore, that is event number 27. All right. I think you have yours right here. That's Keone there. And so men's sophomore, Wailea is there, Manuoke Kai, like you mentioned, Lani Kai.
Kaihitu.
Yeah, I just got to bring that mic a little closer, pal. We want to hear you, believe it or not.
Got it.
Outrigger, it's some good crews. So they're lining up right now. Half-mile race, just a one turn, and here it goes. Yep. Oh, nice start.
Nice. Lane 1, who's that? Lane 1 is...
So, Keone, as a regatta, as a guy who paddled regattas a long time, what was your strategy on the start?
Deep and hard. Get out of the hole as quick as you can and get going.
Yep. So, typically, but within that start sequence is going to be going deep, and then you're picking it up and trying to go hard.
Build up the cadence as quick as possible to get the canoe planing and going.
And then about how many changes in are you going to stretch it out?
3-4 changes, somewhere around there. Kind of trying to switch it up a little bit to get going a little longer.
And then you settle in.
I settle in.
So right now, these guys are in settle-in phase.
Yes.
But in a half-mile race, by the time you settle in, it's time to hit the turn.
That's
right?
it. It's all about the turns a lot of times.
By the time you get to this point, you're trying to settle in, but, man, it ain't easy.
I think it was earlier race was the 1600 boys, and Kaihitu came into the turn second and came out of the turn first. That was a really good race that I watched.
So here we go, just talking about that. They've hit almost a quarter-mile mark.
Yeah.
They're squeaking into the turn right now. I see Lanikai right there in lane 4 going in.
Nice and tight. They're already on the straightaway.
That was Kai Ehitu just outside of Lanikai.
Ooh.
Right here in the near ground. Trying to see who this is right here. Is that
is
Wailea
Kai.
or maybe Alapahoe? Hard to tell, folks. Hard to tell from the camera angles. But, man, these guys are flying. Look at that. And that's upwind, too. You can tell, man. Look at the body these guys are putting in. Big strokes. Big rate.
What lane is it?
Wow, beautiful. And look at all the way out. It's competitive. There's probably half a dozen crews that are right there with it. So in the near ground, what we're looking at, that's the Wailea.
There's
Hammer
Tristan,
time,
right?
Yeah. Tristan Kaho'okele Santos. Yep. Koa Kramer right there.
Yeah. Going deep.
Yep. That's
Lanikai, Wailea.
Yep. That is one of the top.
Kaihitu.
Yeah, so right now we got Lanikai and Wailea battling it out. Wailea in the near ground. Lanikai just passed them and not quite sure who that might be. It might be Kaihitu just outside of them.
I believe it's Kaihitu.
And, of course, there's crews on the outside, too. Huinalu's out there. Kahoi's out there. Huinalu. Hawaiian. This is going to be interesting. Wailea is hammering. Look at that. Head down, bro. They are going at it. Look, even. Oh, yeah. I don't know. That was dang tight. I think that's going to be Wailea, Lanikai, and Kai Ehitu on the outside.
I believe so.
Hard to tell. And you know what? It's kind of cool that it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I mean, although it is nice to see a blowout,
I've been seeing that
it
green
is cool
color
to see that it's tight. You know, it's
Yeah.
that competitive. The whole field is that competitive.
We've been seeing Lanikai all day long, pushing very hard, and they've been up in the front all day long.
Oh, yeah. That was cool. It's cool to see them with the win the girls and boys 18s. That was rad.
Roger that.
Oh, what a beautiful day of racing. Look at that, Keone. And so you came all the way over from the island of Kauai?
Yeah, we came over on Friday.
She putting you to work, man?
Yeah, for a couple months now. My whole house is full engulfed with states and world sprints for my nieces, my daughters, for everybody.
That's cool, though. You know, and I think that's a big part of it, not only as a paddler, right?
Yes.
I mean, think of all those years that, shucks, it was you and Dana paddling, right? And had to probably practice on opposite days.
Correct.
So that somebody could pick up the keikis and get them home from school and get them dinner and all that. There's a lot of work that goes into it, you know. And when you have a couple that's paddling, that's like, when do you see each other?
Yeah.
And by the time you come home for practice, she's had it with the kids, and you're like, oh, I'm tired, right?
You know how it is now.
I know how it is, pal. I know how it is. But it's great to see like that even at the level of having this whole big deal with HCRA, there's still a lot of support behind that, you know. There's a lot of stuff happening. For instance, like you said, your whole household is pretty much dialed into the state race.
Yes.
You know? That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool.
Lauren?
Yeah. But we're going to now break into the 1 mile course, and this is going to be lots of turns.
Yeah. 3 turns.
Yeah. So women's juniors, event number 28, Nakeke Okamui, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Pu'uvai from Kauai. They've been having a good showing this year. Yeah.
Yeah, my wife's in this race.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
She gets to be HCRA and
HCRA, yeah.
And a race. Great. Kaiopua
That's a
Canoe
little
Club.
escape from the hustle and
for
bustle.
sure. Making it all worth it. What you're seeing on your screen right now is Lanikai Canoe Club. The men coming out, the next bunch going in.
And Dana.
Yeah. Nice. Who else we got? Keakohoi, Puna, Waikiki Beach Outrigger, Kamehameha
Kai.
from Hilo, Kailua Canoe Club, and Nakai Evalu.
Nakai Valu.
Ooh, man. Right there, Karel Tresnick.
Yeah. And then you can see in her pink hat is my wife.
Yeah, she getting ready to go.
We're
On the far side, yeah?
Yeah. We're very grateful for Lani Kai for letting us their koa today.
You know, that's a big part of the logistics here is who borrows what canoe and loan and the time and figuring out where you go next and all of that. How does that all happen? Is that something that HCRA facilitates, or are the clubs responsible for reaching out to somebody else on their own?
I do think HCRA does help us if we need, but we have built the relationships with different clubs. So that's been really good because we've been affiliating with Alani Kai. It's easier for us to do that route, or Kaiapua. So we're very grateful for those clubs that always help us out. And we try to return the favor whenever they come to Kauai.
Awesome. Yeah, so that's kind of, you guys have to ship a bunch of koa canoes to Kauai because there's very few over there, yeah?
Yeah, well, I think we only have on Island Kauai 3, I believe.
Right. And then a lot of the clubs are dialed into their koa.
Yes.
And they have the funds to ship their boat to an outer island for this race.
Yeah, I believe Hanalei Canoe Club from the North Shore shipped theirs.
They brought theirs.
I seen their canoe.
Nice. Yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of trust in young brothers out right there. Those things are, I mean, really they are. I mean, I'm sure you can put a price tag on anything, but how do you quantify the mana and even just having a log big enough to make a koa canoe? That's crazy.
I remember the last time we had states on the island Kauai, and the next day we had Napali. That was a lot of koa canoes that we were responsible for. So that was a heavy, stressful weekend for us. But we got it done.
Yes, ma'am. All right, speaking of officials, there's the officials tent right there. That's the finish line, making sure everything is hunky-dory and happening as it should. And a good pan of all the rest of the clubs and tents here along the beach.
It's so good to see so many of our people back out here doing the states again after the whole COVID thing.
Yep.
It's just really, this year it really looks like everybody came out to play.
Yeah, because it was 2020, right?
Yes.
2020, 2021 was out.
Yep.
And then coming back 2022 and 2023, so it's been a couple of years.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah, they really are. I saw a lot of a resurgence of paddling last year, but man, I'm glad to see it kind of continued. It didn't taper off really.
Are you back paddling again?
Not just yet, but I may have to step in now that I finally retired, and so
there you go.
But the kids got into paddling this year. I've been busy with some other stuff, but yeah, gotta get back into it. I have no excuses, unfortunately, because excuses surely make it easier.
Yeah.
But no excuses. So just gotta show up and blow up, right?
Yeah.
That's good fun. Okay. All right, we're getting ready for the start of the men's
junior women.
This is, I'm sorry, women's freshman. I mean,
junior.
Women's junior, right? Women's
Yep.
junior. Women's junior. Oh, okay. I'm trying to keep track of this. Yep. Women's junior race. Again, this is a mile on a quarter-mile course, so we'll see 3 turns.
It's really blowing out there, so the boat holders are really working hard today, trying to keep the canoes from not going over the line, giving them a good start. It's very crucial.
All right, looking good out there. We're just patiently waiting for the start, trying to make sure all our boats are out there. All right, getting ready for the start of the women's junior race. All right, race number 28, 44 happening today. We got this and the men's for juniors are 1 mile. Then we'll have that senior race where it has a crazy 5 turns in it, bro.
Yep.
That is, bro, like you said, it's all about the turn. And if you can hit the turn, hey, look at that handsome guy over there. He look almost like you.
Hey, you better wait for me.
Keone's brother Brian stopped by to say how's it. And so now, come on, getting everybody out to the starting line. I want to see this happen right now.
Let's go.
Yeah, look at those flags in the middle, man. They are cranking. The wind is up now.
Yeah, the wind's blowing. That first turn is hard coming out of the turn, that's for sure.
Yep, the first and a third turn. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
What would you think would be the strategy? Because of the wind here, would you want a bigger paddler up front? A little bit more weight to be able to bring the canoe around? Or maybe
Most definitely, you want a powerful number 1, 2 paddler to get around that turn, take a little wide, and we've really seen a lot of people coming into the turn first, and other clubs just alternating
smashing the back half of it, right? So the steersman kind of is really responsible for that nice kind of sweeping entry into the turn. And once they call that uni, it's kind of that second half of it. I mean, they're mean, kahi in the back, right? But the uni out front is, and half of that is to know when to let go.
Yes,
right?
yes.
That's like life, right? You got to know when to let go.
You don't know. You don't want to let go too early. You don't want to let go too late. You want to do it just right.
Yeah, you kind of want to hold that turn. But Mike said something earlier about it's part of it's a turn and part of it's a pivot.
Yes.
You're really just trying to spin that canoe on that second half of it. Once the ama is touching or clear of or just entered into the flag, that back half should be a pivot.
Right.
And it's not an even turn. It should be a nice, arced entry or a nice arch into that entry, and then whang, you got to pound that back half away.
Yep. Let's see how the first turn goes.
Yep. And you know what? You can tell it's a longer race. They settled in
very quicker
and settled in lower. Right?
Right.
The last ones, the settle in was kind of like slow.
Yeah.
It wasn't like real deep settle.
It was almost like no settle.
Yeah.
Those guys are going for it.
Yeah.
There we go, right there.
Yep.
So lane 1.
That's Hawaiian Canoe Club in lane 2.
Yeah.
Coming right
Look
in.
at that.
So now
That's
right here, you see a
clean.
pivot.
That's a nice
Bang.
shot. Look at that.
Yeah. Kamoi in 1. Here they go.
Hawaiian Canoe Club?
Yep.
These Vaders are working.
Making their way back upwind now. Like you said, this is the phase of it where they're really, really working. They're crushing it right here.
Yeah.
Ooh, that upwind lay can be brutal.
Yeah.
So this, talk about upwind paddling, Keone. This is where you kind of really want to lean in, head down. One of the things I always heard was big body.
Yep.
Big body. You want to really kind of let the paddle do the work that it needs to do in the water.
Yes.
So even for women that are smaller, there's not much advantage to a real quick stroke on the upwind.
Gotta keep setting that blade in front deep.
But these girls are strong. I mean, sorry, again, not girls. These are women. These women are strong. These are some athletes out there. And, man, they are digging up wind. Already Canoe Club there on the outside. And Hawaiian Canoe Club seems to be doing really well, kind of walking away. That's Kaiopua. Looks like a couple of canoes above them, I think. Or could be Lanikai. It goes Hawaiian is there in blue. So it's Kamo'i Hawaiian, Pu'uvai, Kaiopua, Lanikai.
Yep.
That's a good matchup right there, man. Kaiopua and Lanikai. Kaiopua is tough. They did really well in some of the races earlier.
Who's that outside lane?
That outside lane is doing really well. That might be Kailua, huh?
Maybe. Who's it gonna be?
Okay, another turn right here. A little more strategy in this too. You got to know your crew. Some of these crews go out. Oh, look at that turn.
Yeah. Well, most definitely, the downside and the upside turns are a little different.
Yeah, the back half of the turn is really easy when you got the trades pushing you down,
Yeah.
Lane 1, that's Kamoi. Lane 3, Pu'uvai. Yep, now these canoes are really going to start separating themselves as they head down this course. So this is the quick leg right here, right?
Right.
You've already got some momentum. You're warmed up. You're
dialing
putting it
on
in.
the
Yeah.
turns.
Now you pick up the pace a little bit,
Yep.
right? If you need to, you pick up the pace a little bit.
After this last turn, give everything you got.
Yeah, after this last turn, it's a slugfest uphill, bro.
Right.
They are paddling upwind and just toe-to-toe. Because, it's like walking in deep sand or mud, or with weights on. Going uphill is work, man.
Yep. And these ladies are working.
Right there is Lanikai.
Yeah.
Hawaiian here in the foreground. Yeah. Easy to have good.
This is Kaiopua up front.
Yeah, Kaiopua right outside there. Easy to have good technique when you get plenty of energy.
Yeah.
Man, once you're tired, it can fall apart. So that looks like Hawaiian in the near ground. Kaiopua just outside of them and way down there. Like I think that might be Outrigger or Kailua.
Kailua probably. Kailua, I think.
Way on the outside?
Yeah. In the turn, here goes the last turn.
Right there, Hawaiian Canoe Club. You can see the kahi right here.
Yeah.
Where they're digging in.
Here we go,
and
ladies.
Pull out. Now watch. Seat 1 is going to stay there.
Yep.
And everybody's going to make a change, and they'll come to her. There it is. See how she stayed on that side? So you want your
Seat 1
call changer to be kind to your stroker.
Yep.
You want to call that change right away so that stroker isn't sitting on that side for too long.
I remember sitting Seat 1 and getting stuck on the left
like
forever.
25 on the left, something like that. It's like, let me out.
Yeah.
Been there, bro. Yep. Oh, looks like Kaiopua is smashing.
I think they got this one sealed. But the rest of the ladies are charging. What club your kids bound for this year?
Keahiakohoi.
All
of
right.
course. I'm doing everything within a 5-mile radius of my house, bro. I try not to leave. Go store, hobbies, everything. 5-mile radius, bro. Stay off the roads.
We miss Uncle Gilbert.
Yep, we miss Uncle Gilbert. Good man. It's you never realize how many things he facilitated.
Yeah.
You know, until he wasn't there. You know how many things he made happen, how many crews he touched, and how many people
he helped us all.
Yeah.
At one point or another, he helped us all.
Yeah. So, if you were paddling within the last 10 years in Hawaii,
he's touched you somewhere.
Yeah, you know who Uncle Gilbert was, or even not in Hawaii, because a lot of times when these crews would come from the mainland U.S. and stuff like that, and they needed boats, who do you call?
Uncle
Gil,
Gilbert.
right? Uncle Gil, Gilbert Silva.
And who would yell at you if you rig it wrong?
Uncle Gil.
Uncle Gilbert.
Hey, what you doing over there?
Who taught y'all for rig 'em like that?
Big man with a big voice.
Yeah.
Yep, here they go. Kaio Pua smashing it.
Whoa.
I think right now the battle is for second between.
We got the outside line there. I think
outside?
that's Kailua.
Yeah, maybe Kailua way out there.
Well,
Kailua is in 13. Kailua.
Ooh.
And third place, is it Hawaiian or is it Lanikai?
Lanikai.
Lanikai, Hawaiian in fourth place. All right.
Nice race.
All right. Good race. Congratulations to Kyle Poole. Keone, I'm going to take a quick break over here.
Yeah, brother.
And I'm gonna step out for a second. I'm going to bring Lauren in, and you and her are going to take us into the
junior
men's, and maybe to the senior races. And I know she's got fours. Yep. So again, mahalo for joining us, Keone, and thank you all that are logging on to our HCRA or Ocean Paddler Facebook page, joining us here at beautiful Ke'ehi Lagoon for the 2024, I believe it's the 72nd annual HCRA State Regatta Championships 6-man outrigger canoe sprint style racing. We'll be right back. The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
State championships being held here at Ke'ehi Lagoon. I'm sitting here with my good friend Keone Miyake.
Mahalo again.
And I'm dressed a little differently. I'm up in Open 4 in a little bit.
There you go.
Like 7 races. But good to see you.
Thank you very much. Nice to see you too.
Yeah. It looks like there's some action out there, a little bit more wind.
Yeah, most definitely the wind's picked up a lot. From like the 18 boys and on, it's been
a little bit more windy.
Yeah, windy.
And looking at some of these turns, I love the angles up here.
Yeah,
it's so awesome.
You can see everything from the top here.
Yeah, well, and it keeps you honest too, right? You can see the bottom now.
Yeah.
Before you kind of were like, oh, it looks
who's
like
that?
a good
Who's
turn.
gonna get it?
There's no secrets out there that everybody can see everything that's happening.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, so we're going into junior men. It's just slowly ticking along. After our junior men, I think we're going to have our senior women.
Yep, and that's entering to the 5 turns.
Yep, which is a mile and a half. Yeah, so
Right.
that's choke turns.
Yes.
Sometimes.
And you're probably in that race, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm in open 4.
Oh, you're open 4.
Sometimes if I'm steering, I'm like, oh my gosh, how many turns was that?
I know how you got. Yeah, you can't lose count.
4 or 5? Do we have one more?
Let's do the next one, just in case.
Yeah. Okay. But so yeah, at least it's these races are moving on a little bit faster. The what is this? This
Event 29.
1 mile. So they're the 1 miles.
Yeah.
And then mile and a half. And then I think we go back down to the half-mile races.
Yeah, half-mile races after that.
But it looks like I think Huinalu just won that last race. The junior women's race? Was that Huinalu?
Yeah. It looked like I think it was Kaiopua.
It was Kaiopua?
Yeah.
Okay. It's such a great vantage point from up here.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit cooler
A lot cooler.
underneath the little gazebo than
Yep.
underneath the tents.
I was sitting out the tent for all the junior races and just cooking.
It's hot.
Yep.
It's hot. Not a lot of airflow.
Yep. I was happy that
I got to walk around the little concession stands.
Yeah.
There's some cute. They got some little bathing suit action.
Yeah, so everybody make sure you go out there and support local.
Yeah,
Get
and there's
out
like little food. They got plate lunches. Someone's selling
grinds.
chili pepper water.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, it's the merchandise tent. The line is down. If anybody is wondering
still
about
look like-
merchandise,
They still got a little bit of stuff left
Yeah,
if anybody needs.
no TSA line right now.
There you go.
It's down. But looking, okay. So they're lining up. Junior men. Who's on the? They're going through the where are we? Sophomore, junior men. Okay, we got Manu Kai in lane 1. Alapahoy, Lanikai.
I'm looking forward to seeing our Hanalei boys.
Hanalei
compete.
in lane 7. Wailea's 6.
Yeah, Wailea 6.
Oh, I couldn't go with
Uinalu's
8.
in there. Kaihitu. So it looks like we got some good competition.
It's a great. I love these angles with the drones. Before states, you can only see from the beach.
Yeah.
Now you can watch it at home. This is awesome.
Yeah. The last race, they did the drone shot right at the turn, so you can see everybody turning one time.
Wow.
It's pretty unreal.
Yeah. So I wonder who you got on this race.
I have to go with my Hanalei boys just because I'm from Kauai, and I would love to see them do good. But, you got Wailea and Kaihitu and Manu Kekai. It's anybody's game.
Yeah. No, for sure. The start is going to be fine. Well, we got a couple more minutes. It looks like they're still kind of trying to get their start straight.
Yeah, trying to everybody get in position.
Lanikai right there's that Matt. Looks like Matt Crowley in C2.
Yeah, that hammer.
It's the big boys.
They're going to win, trying to win it.
Man, the parking lot is still jam-packed. I thought it would thin out a little bit. It is.
With all that construction work they've been having for the overpass, it's just this morning we had paddlers running.
Oh, I believe it.
From outside the street to make it for their races.
Yeah, it took us 30 minutes to come from the airport into the park.
Crazy. But so far nobody missed the race, so we're happy about that.
Yeah, it looks like they got it. Looks like they're almost ready to go. You can see who is that on lane 1 again? Manu. They're playing it conservative on that start line. They're not pushing the line at all.
We'll see how that pays off for them later.
Oh yeah. Oh, they still got another boat coming up.
Oh yeah.
See?
So okay. Everybody's.
So they got time. They'll get close. Mm-hmm. But you can see. Look at this wind out here. It's definitely picked up. I don't think it's going to be too big of a disadvantage.
No, I don't think so either.
But those inside lanes are gonna be a little bit more protected.
Yep.
Just getting down to the ending of the open races here, or the class. Yeah, I'm excited
Manu
to see.
Kekai in lane 1. We got Lani Kai in lane 3. Wailea lane 6. Outrigger 10. We have Huinalu's in 13. Kaihitu's in 14.
Yeah, they're almost. Yeah, this is going to be a fun race to watch.
There we
especially
go.
with these turns.
Yes.
I love watching the Lanikai men turn.
Bruh.
That boat just whips.
Yep. I'm sure if you see it on Instagram, you can always see them.
Yeah.
They have been doing a lot of shots of them making turns, and it's priceless.
I wonder if Junior is steering them. Or no, he might be open. We'll see. Time will tell.
Let's see.
This is the worst part of the race is waiting.
The waiting.
The waiting part.
Doesn't matter how long you paddle, you always still get the butterflies before the race.
Oh, especially at States.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
And go.
And the race is on.
Oh, Manu exploded off the start.
Yep.
Nice.
You gotta like that start.
You can just see all of them. This is that overspeed trying to get that boat up and running.
Yeah. Manu Okikai really pushing.
Manu's pushing off the start. Nice.
And they're holding it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lanikai definitely.
Is in 4, yeah. No,
Yes.
lane 3, lane 3. Oh, it looks like outrigger on the outside right there.
Yep. Outrigger's in lane 10.
I mean, but this one is a mile, right? So
Right. So there's
you don't
a
want
strategy.
you don't want to get too excited off the start.
So what's your strategy?
I think you want to be aggressive, but don't spend it all.
Yeah.
Don't spend all your money on the first lap.
Yeah. Especially in the 1.5 mile race.
Oh yeah, the 1.5 mile. You want to make sure you have enough to kick it in that last part. And turns, the turns is where you'll start to see things kind of spread out too.
Yep. It was very fun watching the juniors this morning attack turns. It was pretty fun. Seeing this younger generation nowadays coming up so fast and quick.
It's great.
It's
a lot of hunger
from the
out there.
14s up, they're just exploding off the line.
Oh, check out this.
Oh.
Coming into the turn. Manu's going in.
Manu.
Oops. Moken. They got that's a new Kaiva Ama, yeah?
You gotta just love that Ama. That Ama just hums on the water.
Yeah.
Love it. Especially in the turn, it turns so nice.
All right, they're coming back. It looks like everybody's out of the turn for the most part.
See, the strokes are a lot more opened up now.
Yeah, they're hitting their stride.
Yep.
Is that Hanalei with the yellow Ama?
Yes.
They look good. They look smooth. It's Kailua.
Kailua's up
Or no,
there.
is that?
Manu's still holding strong.
Manu's totally holding strong. Those guys have been training. They're putting in the time on the one-mans.
Nice.
You see him at all the one-man races.
Everybody's putting in their work.
Yeah.
With the Lele Ama.
Yeah, they look good, though. They look
Yeah.
good, smooth.
They're really working well together.
Yeah, full purchase. Everybody's
Yep.
working.
And then looks like Lanika is making a push.
Yeah, you definitely want to have a little kick, I think, in the middle, coming back up.
Most definitely. Yeah, you can see where Lanika is really trying to.
It's a great little, it's like a very lively, even though it's like we're halfway through the day.
Yep.
There's still plenty of people down here. They got the music playing.
Yeah, it's good to see Hawaii back having fun again.
It
we're all
is.
out here. We've been going to so many. This new variant flirt. You got.
Oh, wow. Look at
all
that.
Nice. Hanalei is right there also.
Yep. Manu is coming in before neck and neck with Lanikai.
Wow.
Look at these turns. That's always a very that can be complicated if you're coming out of a turn and the other crew's coming in. Like that could also mess you up a little bit because you got to hold it a little bit longer, or you got to go in a little bit tighter.
It's when you can actually collide.
Yeah, that's like the worst thing, especially in quads.
Especially if you're making a wider turn, utilizing your lane.
Sometimes boats don't turn as quick as the other ones,
Yeah.
Yeah, and the longer the race, we're going to definitely see it in the next races. The field gets a little bit more spread out. It's not just like, quarter mile. You see a lot of the kids kind of finishing together.
Most definitely.
Here's a great shot of.
Is that Wailea?
No, I think that is that. Akapaimua. That's Banu right there.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's going into a turn. This is when. Oh, look at someone's already turning. That's a lead. Last home stretch.
That must be Lanikai.
No, I think it's Keaukaha.
No kidding. Keaukaha, lane 4. You're right. Look at this. You see this right there?
Oh,
almost collision.
That is tight.
Look at that.
Whoo, they're pinching. Because we were talking about the koas earlier.
Yes, of course.
They're like living, breathing.
Right.
They're not just a fiberglass boat. And you got to really, the last thing you want to do is gamble with that boat.
Right.
That would be a tragedy if you.
The boys of Hanalei right here.
Oh, it's your Hanalei boys.
Yep.
Yeah, these guys look strong. Nice big strokes.
Tough.
Seat 6. Definitely hammering.
Going for it. You gotta love it when your steersman can paddle a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So where are you sitting today, Lauren, in the open 4?
I'm steering.
You're steering?
Steering open 4.
All right.
Okay, I was not around a whole lot this regatta season, so I'm just filling in where they need me.
There you go.
We're chasing rodeos on the mainland.
I've seen that.
So it's been fun, but once in a while, gotta do it for the kids.
Gotta get
All right, we're coming down. They're pushing up to the finish.
Is that Kailua?
I mean, look at though. They're close, but they're spread out. It's hard to. That might be Wailea out there. No, Wailea is 6. Or. Oh, that might be Wailea. Yeah, I think that. I want to say that's Keaukaha.
I think so also. Hard to tell. But we will see it on the results, definitely.
Yeah, they should give us a readout on it.
I know.
The Shaka Cam.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 mile sprint. That's no joke. These guys are definitely worked hard.
You can see them, the heads down. They gave everything they got.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing, even a half-mile sprint.
Oh, yeah.
Your arms, you come out, they're swollen. Oh, Shaka Cam.
There you go.
Ooh, what's up?
That's the one, Hammer.
That was very impressive.
Yep.
Picking up their boat holders. Those guys are probably like, get me out of the water.
Yep. Especially over here.
Yeah. You want to spend the least amount of time.
Yeah. Are you going to World Sprints this year?
No, we're not.
Too busy.
Yeah, well, no.
Yeah. Long weekend.
It's cool that it's in Hawaii.
Yeah. Trust me, we understand. It's a lot of work.
Yeah. I've been to. It's fun. I'm happy to not go to World Sprints.
Take a little break.
Yeah. All right, senior women. We got open women coming up next. we got Lokahi, and then we've got Huinalu Canoe Club in lane 2, Manu Okekai in lane 3, Kihei Canoe Club in lane 4, Hui Mana Kapu'uvai Lanikai Canoe Club, Keokaha Hawaiian Canoe Club lane 8, Healani Canoe Club lane 9, Keo Honau Canoe Club in 10, 11 Outrigger Canoe Club, Nakai Evalu in 12, Waikiki Surf Club in 13, and Kailua Canoe Club in 14. But those outside lanes are still moving.
I know. That's what I was just about to ask you. What do you think about the outside lanes?
Yeah, I think that it's maybe a little bit more protected, but I know the tide. I think it's been coming in
all day long. Yeah, slowly.
Yeah. So, but there's definitely some wind out there.
Yeah, taking some of that hotness away from you a little bit.
Yeah. You can see everyone staging, getting ready, get back in. Because it's a little bit of a paddle.
Yeah.
If you're lane 14, you kind of want to be on it. Take advantage, get a little warm up.
I seen all the officials really been trying to push the race pretty fast. As soon as it's over, they're blowing their horn, getting the people picked up. If you have boat holders, really working hard all day long, trying to get the race keep going.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm sure you guys. Sometimes on Maui, there's been times where we've almost run out of light.
Yeah, of course.
And it is summer, but the faster it goes, the better.
Yes. Next race coming up looks like it's event number 30, senior women's, 1.5 miles, 5 turns, right?
Yeah, this one's going to be a little bit longer.
Yeah. Here we go. So for your strategy for the 1.5 miles versus the 3 turns, what was your strategy more?
I think it's good. Get up, get out, get running, and
solidify.
Find a pace that you can
work with.
Be as comfortable and uncomfortable at the same time.
Comfortable but uncomfortable at the same time. I like that.
A comfortable threshold of pain.
Yes.
Tolerable, and then make sure that you call little pickups on your straightaways. Make sure you're running into and out of your turns. So but yeah, as it's little things can make or break you.
Yeah.
But senior women.
So on the island of Maui, have you been following the races? Do you have
a little bit. Let's see. Hawaiian Canoe Club's got some solid. We got some solid women. Kihei always has. They've got a solid crew.
Nice.
So we'll see. I'm sure that they're gonna. Looks like I'm looking at the girls right here.
There you go.
About to get in our Hawaiian Canoe Club boat. They are in lane.
That was the warning, right?
Yep. 8. Yeah, that's a hurry up.
Get your act together. Get in the canoe. So how's life returning after the fire over there?
I think it's slowly happening, and it's very. I think it was a major tragedy for not just the people of Maui, but for Hawaii. Yeah,
general,
I think
yes.
it was just such a tragic event. But I feel like everybody is positive and strong, and
yes, you have to be
picking up and making the best with what they can.
We've been having some fires on the island of Kauai.
I seen that a couple weeks ago. You guys had what was West Side burning?
Yeah, West Side, Kokei. We had some down in the Kapaa East Side where I live, and
wow.
We have, and then it's like, and then we always run into some homeless people sometimes, because they live in the bushes, by accident or whatever it may be, that start fires and
the wind is
wind. The wind is the one we have to watch.
Yeah.
Because the wind will pick up your fire and move it real quick. So
Yeah, that's a scary part.
Yeah.
Is the wind. Yeah, we had some fires burning up country on the ranch, and it's terrifying.
Yeah.
But it's swirling, right? The wind
Yep.
is the biggest factor.
Yeah.
And then it rains, right? You got a wet season, then it dries out.
Yeah. We need to bring back our rivers. We need to let them flow.
Yeah. Yeah, bring back the water.
Return our water to us so we can keep everything growing.
All right, this is
All
a long one. Everybody's making their way. And it's hard too, because say if you're practicing, everybody warms up, right?
Yep.
Very rarely do you just jump right into a sprint. Especially, when you get over the age of 30, you want a little warm up. But that's not always the case. Here, you got to just go in cold
You got to
turkey.
go. There's no warming up. They'll definitely stop you
Yeah.
and get you on track. So if you did your warm up running from the outside coming in from the parking lot, maybe you got your warm up there, but not in the canoe today.
But again, here's an awesome perspective of how many people and what a
Yeah.
huge event this is.
Yeah. I haven't seen a states race this packed in a long time, and it's a great feeling.
People are back with a vengeance.
Yes.
Canoe paddling is thriving, so
I
I
love
think
it.
that's so great to see.
I was grateful this year. I got to work with the Novice B women,
Nice.
and a lot of them are from the mainland, living now in Hawaii, and it was good to share with them how to paddle our canoe, but also a little bit of our culture. And bringing them to states race this year, so they got to see what it really was about. And some of them had a little sad faces, but I said, "You won because you came.
Yeah.
You have to be able to race, so you can learn."
Yeah.
So
definitely.
they're already ready to go next year, and asking a lot of questions. So I was so grateful to do that this year.
No, I think that's awesome. You got to start.
Yeah.
It looks like. Are we all almost on the start line? Couple more boats heading out. That's always the worst too, when you're the last one on the line.
Oh my God! Everybody
Just hurry
looking at
up.
you. Everybody looking at you, and you've been holding boat for a while.
Yeah.
You paddling by, and people yelling at you. Hurry up!
Yeah, that's, and then you got to get ready to race. Yeah, that's never good,
Yep.
And
On
plus
TV.
once you turn, and once you turn, you never know when they're going to start the race.
Yeah.
I mean, but the other girls that have been
So
sitting out
everybody-
there waiting, they're probably like, hurry up.
So when your coaches tell you to get out there, get out there.
Yeah. You can see the boat holders, flags.
Today-
You can see those flags in the middle.
Yeah.
There's definitely more wind out there
it's
than
bending
on the
over.
inside.
Having a good boat holder is very crucial too for you
Oh, definitely. And you want the experienced boat holder in the front, not
this
the
year.
back.
Yep.
So you can see this guy in lane 2 trying to shove the boat back.
Yep. Holding. Wind's blowing them.
All right, they gotta be having a start soon.
It's hard when they hold it this long. Here we go. See paddles up.
And
here
here
we
they go.
go.
Clean start. Oh, you got 2 perspectives. You got one from the water and one
Yep.
from the air.
Look at that line. It's a pretty tight race straight from the get.
Huinalu's going to be tough in this. They're jumping off the line right here
Yep.
in lane 2.
Most definitely.
And Manu's in lane 1. I'm sorry, lane 3.
Yes.
Lokahi is lane 1.
And again, the outside lane,
Yeah, they got that advantage going down with the wind, right?
I'm saying you can really push with that. You have to really play into that.
Yeah, like you got to take advantage of the speed where you can. So
Roger
if it's
that.
running down now,
And so on your first lap for you before on the mile and a half, how would you approach the middle part? Do you guys really just try to stay steady, or you do some powers in the middle?
yeah, I would definitely do powers in the middle. Just like a refocus,
Check,
get
yeah.
everyone. If everyone throws like 5 or 10% more effort,
Yep.
like it kind of rebuilds the boat, re-energizes, gives you like a little opportunity to just like
And here
to
comes
build up.
Kalai.
feel like he's got these like big sunglasses on. He looks like a triathlete.
Oh, you need a snorkel.
Yeah. He's trying to feed me something fruity.
We were talking about world sprints and him doing the talking for the world sprints.
Oh,
for
yeah,
7
he's going to be
days.
talking for like 5 days straight.
First place, Canoe 4.
He's going to be quiet for the rest of the year
Yeah,
after
yeah.
Third place, Lagoon. First place,
that. All right. The
Oh, look
first
at, we got a
turn.
turn already. Someone is in and out of that turn.
Who is this? Is this
What
one of the outside
lane
lanes?
is that? That looks like Hawaiian.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah, I think that's Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Lani
That's
Kai.
Lani Kai.
number 1 at 5 turns.
Oh, wow, yeah. Lani Kai is moving.
They're
I know
always tough.
Monica. She's in 3.
Yeah.
I recognize that stroke. I
Was
think Monica's
Monica
help-
been one of your teammates for a
Yeah,
while?
yeah, we paddled distance together. I think she's helping coach the women at Lani Kai.
Sweet.
And there's Outrigger, I believe. Yeah, looks like Outrigger.
So a lot of the top teams for the girls' teams for the mile and a half, normally during long distance, you'll probably see them in the upper half of the races.
Yeah, I would say so.
Usually
Yeah,
stacked.
Huinalu's always competitive, you know, and they're a homegrown team.
Mhm.
You can see yeah, okay, so they've only cracked 1 turn, and this is 5
Right.
turns, so
Strand.
You're gonna
It's
see
already
this-
starting to spread out. Look at
yeah,
that.
you're going to see it spread out more and more. But Huinalu looks great. It's probably Maggie
Yeah,
Twig Smith steering
Smith,
back
yeah.
there, right there.
Look at that open, nice, clean
Little
stroke.
whippersnapper.
Yep.
6. She probably weighs like 100 pounds
Yeah.
wet, maybe.
Look
Very,
at her-
nice. If she's at the poke, it's just like one little beat.
Yeah.
She's on it.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4.
She's
Poke, and that's it.
good. Yeah, good job,
Yeah.
Maggie. Way to power steer. Because you don't, if you start power steering, you don't. It's almost detrimental if
Yes,
you lose it.
of
You
course.
got to put a little poke in there.
Yeah. Keep that canoe straight.
Yeah. The outside is busting some heat. All right, let's see what Maggie can do
Bruh.
right here on this turn.
She's going to come in tight. She's coming in
Let's see.
tight.
Oh.
And
Ah,
boom.
that was good. She
That's
came out.
nice, clean. Good job, Maggie.
Yep. Nice.
With 4
Yeah,
more
it's-
turns to go.
4
right?
more turns. Yeah, slowly counting it down. And that's what they're thinking too. Right now, you're like, okay. Yeah. But when you're used to racing the mile,
Yes.
oh, you can see. Oh! Is that flag going down? Oh, they're back paddling.
Yep.
Oh! Yeah, that's sticky.
Yep.
You really want to take into account of what the wind is going to be doing.
Yes, definitely. You have to have your. They're going
And
to
they're
bury
going to
it.
be. I mean, that's not a good sign.
No.
That could be.
A DQ.
That
Well-
could be a DQ.
Yes.
Bummer. That's a bummer for them.
Work all year long hard and
Yep.
bang a flag. But it happens.
Yep, it can happen.
Happened to the best of us also.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like
Huinal is really holding strong.
yeah, they look great. And they're a solid group of women. They train together. They're on 1-mans together and 6-man. And when you get like a women's or any type of program, doesn't matter, men or women's program, but, you really start to build a little bond. It's like
Yeah.
a little tribe.
Yeah, they do
Yeah.
everything together. Yeah, they train together on the 1-mans and the 6-mans. And
Yeah,
you got the
it's-
Hawaii Kai run right there for them.
Oh, yeah. Their home turf is up,
Home-
up
yeah.
at the top of Moanalua Bay.
Look at that
oh,
turn.
Sheesh, Megs. That made me nervous. That Alma popped a little bit.
Yeah.
Very nice. And those the bottom turns are hard, right? Because of the wind.
Yep.
It catches your nose, and it's almost like you fight it a little bit. You know, it doesn't spin as easily.
You got that wind just pushing on your canoe when you try to make that turn. It's really, you gotta get that pivot.
What a great angle, yeah! And then you're lapping people right there. That's, This is Hawaiian Canoe Club, I believe, right here. On the bottom right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got Kelsey Apo steering.
If you and your club has a good steering,
we've got some. Kelsey's an excellent steersman. She trains hard. She does all her homework. So, she's always serious on game day. Got Lani Kai right here.
Yep.
Is that Lani Kai? Could be wrong. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Who do you have? Who do they have in Lani Kai's team?
I don't want to.
Monica, right?
Yeah, Monica's in 3 for sure. Clay's bringing us cookies. I got a race soon. All right, they're still not done yet.
Yeah. We got Huinalo on the inside.
2 more turns.
Lani Kai. Is that Hawaiian Canoe Club?
That's Kihei is with the pink hats.
Oh, okay. Got a good battle going on.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's
wow.
see what Maggie
Hawaiian
can do.
Canoe Club is outside turning. Yeah,
Sweet.
ladies. They have made
They're making
up
the
ground.
outside lanes work for them.
They're
Here goes Maggie.
Yeah. I think Claire is in 2. I see Tia in seat 3.
You say Kihei with the pink hats, right?
Yeah.
Well, it definitely looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club's up front.
Yeah. It's so hard to tell from
Yeah.
these camera angles,
Yeah.
too.
That's why I keep looking back.
I'm like, we're looking at the ocean now,
Yeah.
not really the monitor. It's definitely between Hawaiian and Huinalo.
Huinalo.
And Lani Kai's chasing. And then you got the Kihei girls.
Yeah. We're approaching our third turn.
We're
Or did we lose
they're
track
coming
already?
into their last turn. This will be
Last
their
turn, okay.
Last turn.
Like we were talking about before,
Yeah.
losing on what turn you're on.
Yep.
Very easy to do. So you can see the outside lanes starting to really run pretty well.
I mean, and look at how spread the field is now. You've
Yep.
got some people coming in for turns, and you got some that are approaching a turn at the bottom. This is when you're starting to think.
Right.
After this turn, that's when you really got
Yeah,
your
this
home
is
stretch,
everything
right?
you
wanna
got.
Really kick.
Are you guys doing Team Bradley again this year?
Mm-hmm.
And of course with Nauhini back on again.
Yeah.
So is that
I'm eating a cookie. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
No, but yeah, I think that's so great for the whole paddling community
Yeah.
that we get to have these Molokai races, because it's just something that's just part of what we do, right?
Right.
Oh, Maggie is sticking this turn.
Yeah. That's
right
pretty
on the flag.
tight turn on the downside of the downwind turn also.
Yep, it looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club is out of their turn, or a little bit behind, but don't eat. They're telling me not to eat?
Don't eat when you don't
put
sneeze when you eat
they're
side
telling
man.
me to put the microphone closer to my mouth. Yeah, it looks like Hawaiian Canoe Club has a lead right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look smooth.
They paddling with intention.
Yeah, look, so you got Hawaiian and Huinalu
Yeah.
up here in the views.
Hawaiian Canoe Club's really laying it on it now.
Yep, looks
Nice
good.
stride. Strong. Nice glide.
They're about halfway.
And we are on the home stretch for our senior.
Yeah.
Just they're creeping up into the finish. Looks like outrigger on the outside. You can hear Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Yep.
Got a good view of Lanikai right there.
Lanikai definitely brought up the stroke rate.
They did. They're chasing right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a dog fight.
And they're approaching the finish line.
Yep. Nice and smooth. Smooth as fast, right?
He's smooth as fast. And Hawaiian Canoe Club's already celebrating.
Oh yeah, here they come.
Congratulations.
Yep. Unofficially Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Unofficially Hawaiian.
Yee.
Way to
Oh,
go,
they're
ladies.
stoked.
Strong, tough. And
Oh,
I
they're
see
stoked.
Huinalu coming in now.
Yep, Huinalu's second. Looks like outrigger.
Yeah.
I mean,
Lanikai
Lanikai is
third.
third.
Nice job, ladies.
Very cool. And I think that is... maybe
Very
that-
impressive from Hawaiian Canoe Club this today.
Yeah, wonder
Very
who...
impressive.
Maybe that's Waikiki Surf Club out there? I don't know. Now it's the men.
Next
The
race
Shaka
coming up.
Cam, Shaka Cam.
Mahalo.
Congrats to Hawaiian Canoe Club's women. That was an awesome race. They
Yep.
look smooth,
Smooth.
strong. But they're not giving us any shakas on the cam.
I know. I don't think they can breathe yet.
Yeah.
They can't breathe.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a little bit. That's the last thing you're thinking about is
Yeah.
trying to shaka the camera. All right, I think we're gonna take a commercial break here, and then come back.
Very nice spending
Yeah.
some time with you, talking story.
Yeah, thanks for coming up here.
Yeah,
you know,
you're
we're not professionals. We're just filling in over here.
I'm just talking story with you.
All right, we'll be back in a short little bit. We're
Yep.
gonna get a commercial. Take this on.
The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Woo, mahalo for that break right there. Welcome back to the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships. We just wrapped up the senior women's race. That is the big daddy for the Wahine out there. And what a great race. I was off screen. Thank you. Taking a break. Lauren, you're the best. I went Kiayako Hoi Tan, got some goodies supporting the women's long distance program. You know,
I ate
gotta
one.
get out. Holly brownies. You always need some holly brownies. Getting out there to support the clubs. Great stuff going on over there still throughout the day. They got all kind of paddles and hats and food and sunglasses from Bomber, all kind of stuff. So good fun out there. But man, the action was happening out here.
Yeah.
Did you? Man, that competition between Huinalu, Hawaiian, and Lanikai was tough. And really, Lauren, when you are able to be in that echelon of finishing in the senior women's race at states, you can confidently place yourself amongst the best paddlers in the state.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. And it's like that's the big daddy one. Open, it's the longest race of the day, and so most turns it's technical, but yeah, that's so that's the big dogs.
Okay, well, speaking of the big dogs, we got to point out, I thought I said, was that Maggie?
Maggie.
Steering.
Oh, yeah.
And Maggie's been around paddling for a while. She's still right in there, super tough. Love to see her go at it. Even Wailea had some, not Wailea, I'm sorry, Hawaiian had some hammer girls out there. Who are some of the ladies in that crew?
It looked like Kelsey not only was steering, and then Kaimana was into Kaulu,
Kaulu, yep, Lu'uvai.
I should know.
Awesome stuff by those ladies, but we can, with a fair amount of confidence, say it was Hawaiian, Huinalu, and
Lisa.
And
I think Lisa was in there.
Yeah,
there's some. Yeah,
and those women are solid, and definitely you are within the top women paddlers in the state. Not, there's a few different races that they're spacing them out in, but senior women's to win, that's the big daddy.
Oh. And same thing for the men. We're just
the big daddy for the big daddies. This is coming up, the men's senior race, and as you just saw, it's the same course, 1.5 miles, 5 turns. Men's senior race, Lokahi Canoe Club from here. Wailea, men have been doing well today.
Those are, Wailea's going to be one to watch, and they're in lane 2, so that's going to be
and all those guys.
That's going to be fun to watch them bang some turns.
Yeah. Lanikai Canoe Club, come on, perennial powerhouse. Manu'ukekai from the North Shore of Oahu has continued to really impressed me over the last several years.
Yeah, and they're a smaller
they were kind of
club,
a small little club,
Yeah.
but they really started putting together some bangers. And I think especially during the summer months, North Shore is very much a surf community during the winter, right? It's like during the winter, what do? You don't paddle during the winter, you surf.
Yeah. And if you're going to paddle, you're going to be in the river.
Right.
Because it's too freaking big to go out over there.
But during the summer, you got to stay in shape. So they started convincing guys to come and paddle, and they put together some really good crews.
And they've got some great runs. Turtle Bay down to Mokuleia, or Turtle Bay down to Manu.
Good
so it's it's some
Keaukaha has come up this year for sure. Outrigger, Healani, Hawaiian Canoe Club again, Huinalu, Kamehameha from Hilo, Kailua Canoe Club, and Kihei. There's only 13 entries that I've seen. I think we're shy one lane for this race.
Oh.
One lane is going to be – no, was there 14 on that?
No, is there? I don't know. Is there?
I'm checking with you guys back there on our stats page. If you could put that back up, the lineup for this race, please, just so that we could check, because over here on our paper it shows we don't have a 14th entry. Anyway, like we were talking earlier about the women, these are
no, it's 13. It's only 13.
With some exceptions.
They're short. They're short. Or maybe it says Lokahi.
Lokahi put in a second crew.
Yeah.
Oftentimes they can do that. They can come in and a club can buy an extra lane, put in money to get another lane just to race for fun. Instead they did states, but that's pretty neat. They're 1 and 14, but again, these are what you're watching here. This is
the top end of this sport right here.
Oh,
These
yeah.
are, definitely, 6 times 14, probably 75 of the best paddlers in the state right now.
Yeah.
These guys are definitely within the top 200 paddlers in the state, without a doubt. There are several good paddlers that maybe, for whatever reason, don't do regattas, or they're training for a distance already, or they're doing one man and needed a break. But these are the bulls right here. These are the bulls. So good luck. We're looking forward to a good race. But Lauren, let's talk turns. What did you see out there with the women's race, and what was making the difference? Was it the turns? Was it the paddling? What's the strategy on a race like this?
Yeah, you want to, a turn can make or break
you like the kind make good turns like that? That's why.
Make good turns. You like go fast because you don't like go slow. Well, a turn can make or break you. As we saw, there was a crew out there that, especially when you're turning up into the wind, you want to make sure you go above you want to give yourself enough room, because you're going to get blown back down onto your flag.
Yeah,
you got a little bit more room for margin for error at the bottom, because you're getting blown down, right? Up here, if you turn too soon, you get stuck. You're going to go right over your flag.
Right.
On the
and
top.
Once that flag's in the middle of your boat, you cannot shift that boat sideways.
No.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. So you don't want to let that flag touch the water. So, again, that's a rough one.
And it's windy right now.
Yeah.
You can look at the course. So your steersmen, so you can see these boat holders. They're holding them back on the line. You don't want to get too close to the line before the race. The gun goes off, because they're same thing, disqualify. Here we're getting a little bird's eye view of the competition. Looks like outrigger.
And just so you folks know, another way to get disqualified from racing today is if your boat holders look like or acting like they're pushing the canoe forward.
Yeah.
If they are propelling the canoe forward, a boat holder cannot do that, especially the guy in the back. Did he swim and try to give you push? You cannot do that. And
no,
so
you can't.
That's part of the deal here, is that you got to make sure that you avoid all those violations and stay in the good graces of the officials.
Yeah. And so, okay, I'm just looking at this.
What are you looking for? A lot of presence from some of these bigger clubs. A lot of yelling and cheering.
Yeah.
Hawaiian, Lanikai, Kailua.
Everybody's on the beach.
Waving red, green.
Go.
Boom. Caesar. Here they go. And they're off. That is the senior men's race. These guys are going at
Wailea's
it.
in 2. But again, this is a long one, right? So you're going to see everyone, they're going to kind of run off the line, but you're going to separate the men from the boys.
They seem like they settle in a lot quicker for this race and settle in deeper. Like they're really trying to pace themselves through the middle portion of these quarter-mile legs.
Because you want to make sure you got
look at those guys.
Juice.
They're just trying to go long and strong down the middle.
No one's really pulling away too much right now.
There's Corell.
Yep.
And Lanikai.
It's Wailea. I think that's Kekoa Kramer steering Wailea.
Yeah. Kekoa Kramer steering them. Hanalei right there.
Yep. Great view. You can kind of see where they're approaching their first turn. It's kind of starting to separate a little bit. Oh yeah, these turns are going to be
separation
impressive.
Kailua right there.
I'll tell you right now.
Blue and yellow.
Keaukaha.
Ooh. 7 more races and you're up, Lauren.
Oh, yeah. Let's drink my water. Good thing I ate my cookie, my Howley brownie.
Cookie and water. That'll get you there.
I'm not worried about it. Should be fine.
Outrigger right there.
Yep.
Yep. Long
They
and
look
strong,
nice and smooth.
beautiful paddling. Ooh, Lanikai got out there, huh?
Oh, yeah. I mean, those guys are always going to be. They've got such a fierce program. There's Junya. And is that Manny and
I think it's Manny and 4.
And 4, okay.
4, I thought. Could be.
Matt Crowley and 1.
Yep.
Yeah, they look smooth.
But you can see, too, the way they're pounding, a lot of body. Big reach, big drive off the top, good twist.
This turn.
Lot of body.
Watch this turn. This is going to be this is my favorite part. They're coming in.
The upwind turn.
Oh, yeah, right here. Watch this boat turn. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at the back of the canoe just slipping
do you see how
out.
when he comes out, the
Yeah.
ama is like almost in front of the flag? Like that's a good turn. That's how you make money right there.
Yeah. And like you said, making money right there.
Yeah,
whoa.
Who's flying that drone?
I think that guy paddled for Lanikai.
Yeah. You got Nakaya Valu in lane 1, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's men's 50. Sorry. Lokahi is in lane 1.
Yeah, Lokahi. And 14.
Yeah.
Oh, great day for racing, man. I hope some of these clouds come over, give some. I just, like I told you, while you guys were manning the fort here, I took a little stroll around the fairgrounds, so to speak, and man, it was hot outside.
It's hot. It's nice in here.
Hot as you know. What's good about here, too, is that the roof is high enough to let the heat out, but the trades can get in, to cool you off. It's nice in here.
What do you think that little cage is up there for? Or inside
that's where they keep the naughty kids.
Okay, the naughty kids.
Yeah.
None are in there, so must be.
Everybody's been behaving themselves. I don't know. I don't know why it needs to be a cage. Maybe they were storing stuff up there. That's pretty crazy. Right there, Wailea is Tristan.
Yep, he's
Tristan in 4.
He might. I don't know. I gotta get a 3 or 4. It's hard to tell.
Let's watch Cole Kramer's turn.
Yeah,
this is the one we want to watch.
Yeah, look at. They're not even gonna. They're out already. Go. Kiko has been probably. He's waving. You saw he's waving somebody to go there. They're gonna swap sides. Tristan might be in 2.
So this is what we're talking about. How there becomes a problem, right?
Yeah.
So he in that lane space between the two flags, you got one canoe coming up and the other coming down, right? And so if he gets out of his turn early enough, he's going to go into the far side of the lane, whereas the other canoe wants to be on his right side of the lane as well, so that he can come into his turn wide. And so the steersmen, I'm sure they talk story a little bit and try to, let each other know, hey, I might be the kind, so I might be trying to come and I give you the signal, whatever. But when you have Cole Kramer and Wailea on one side, if he's lined up against I don't know, who would that be? He'd be coming out against Hanalei, right? If they're in lane 3, he'd be coming out of it with Hanalei coming towards him. And so he's probably worked it out with that steersman already. Like, hey, if I'm coming out of the turn before you, I'm going to just give you the signal. And
I'll give a little wave.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's another tricky one, too.
Yeah.
You don't want to be crossing over at the wrong time.
And not such a big deal when it's a half-mile race because you're kind of all going in at the same time.
Yeah, that's nice. But when you start getting a bigger lead,
Yep. And if that other steersman doesn't know what to do, it can be a problem. Especially in cool boats. You don't want to be messing around.
Yeah, you don't want to. You definitely. There's a couple close calls earlier.
All right, here we go. Lanikai going into it.
Oh, look.
Ooh, Lanikai's in the lead.
Outrigger with Wailea, right? So
Wailea. And is that outrigger out there? Yeah.
Yep.
Nice
turn.
turn. Ooh, Koa almost made up ground on that turn.
Yeah, looks
see that?
like he
See how
did
important
right there.
the steersman is?
Okay, so Tristan is in 4.
Yeah.
All right, so what? They're coming into they got one more turn, right?
Yeah, that was be.
See, this is what's hard about this race. You gotta be able to keep track. I think.
Yeah, they've turned twice on the Malka side, so that was 4.
Yeah, so
that
going
was
into
4.
their 5th turn.
Yeah, 5th turn coming up right here.
Just a little black screen.
Yeah, we may have just gone down.
But we looks like Huinalu's cracking a turn right now with Manu Okekai coming in behind.
To go into theirs.
Oh, and Hawaiian Canoe Club just turned on the outside. But yeah, the field is getting a little bit more spread out. Yep, we're back on. Yeah, they're getting close. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, there's going to be a fight coming back up.
Oh, for sure. Any one of those crews can turn it on, but Lanikai had a little bit of a lead coming in there.
Oh, yeah.
Wailea is a good crew, but you don't know how they, divided their best paddlers up to try to capture as many races as they can.
Yeah.
But usually, conventional wisdom, you stack senior men, right? And you try to...
That's the...
If you have the depth, you try to win senior men. That's the bragging rights one. Lanikai right there.
Oh, they look great.
Ooh, that's a lot of work going on out there, bro. Those guys are busting Okole. Look at that.
Yep. They're on the home stretch right now.
Oh, total home stretch. They got maybe 1/8 of a mile left.
Look at that. They look like they're just, they're cruising.
Yeah.
Effortless. But that's what you want, right? You want the effortless.
Oh, I don't know if I'd go with effortless. To me, it looks like they're working hard, but they're going fast.
Yeah,
you know?
they look great, though.
Yeah, they look great. Nice paddling.
There's juniors. Oh, here comes Wailea. They're pushing on them.
But definitely behind. But they are pushing.
But they're pushing on them. And you got Outrigger pushing on the outside. I mean, this is... I'm looking at the water. This is intense right here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Outrigger's coming up. Yeah, I know Kilcoy had a good turn, but, man, that Outrigger.
They jumped.
That Outrigger crew got to jump on it right there. Lanikai.
Congrats to Lanikai senior men.
They've been there before.
Oh, yeah.
How many senior men's races have this crew on?
Won't be the last time.
Nice. And with, hard to tell from our vantage point what we're seeing on the screen, but we have
I think
Lanikai.
Outrigger second.
I think it was Outrigger second.
And then Wailea close third.
Wailea in third, yeah. Nice
now
work,
we're going to be rolling into event 32.
Okay, now we're going back to half-mile races.
The women's 60.
One turn. Women's 60s. Oh, what a great day of racing. So we're on race number what now?
We're on 32.
Oh, we're 3/4 of the way there, girl.
Oh,
we're in the final countdown. probably another couple hours of racing left. We have maybe 4:30, 5. We'll see some of our last races during that time frame. And Lauren, you're doing open fours today.
Yes.
How's that? You ready for that?
Yeah, it'll be fun. One turn.
Yep.
It's
how are you changing up the way you're thinking about what's going on in the canoe when you only have 4 paddlers? I mean, you got to be stronger. You got to be bigger.
There's not a lot of recovery time. You're just, like when you're in a 6-man, you kind of get that boat up and glide. It's not. You don't really feel that.
It's like pulling tire the whole way, kind of.
Yeah.
Are you folks doing 1, 2, 4, 1, 3, 4? 1, 2, 4 is pretty conventional wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 4.
Okay. And so you're loading the weight towards the front of the boat. Is that going to be a little better for you?
Yeah,
as you go on the turn, right? That okole will kind of slide around really nicely.
That's the theory. And
right.
It just kind of whips it a little bit.
Yeah, and then, but coming up into the wind, it actually behooves you too because you have a little bit more drive in the front, maybe.
Yeah, I think it'll be. I think that's the best scenario.
Yeah, most people do that. Yeah, one
and that
2,
way,
4.
And that way, in the turn, it'll be sticky down there with how the wind is.
All right, well, we'll be right back with a replay of the men's senior finish right here on our coverage for the 2024 HCRA State Championship Sprint Regatta, brought to you by Ocean Paddler. Stick with us. We'll be right back. Where is that? Is that Hanalei? The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama Aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Welcome back, folks, to the 2024 HCRA World's, what am I talking about? State Regatta Championships. We were just talking about World Sprints.
Got to get ready.
And that shot you just saw was what we are presuming is our gold medal team for the senior men's race, mile-and-a-half race. The guys from Lanikai. Some big names in there, guys like Manny Kulukulu Alani and Karel Tresnick Jr., some big names in the paddling world, and they had a great race today. The Wailea and Outrigger were trying all their might, and those two crews had great races too, but they just couldn't quite catch Lanikai.
Lanikai they were the team today for sure to beat. But it wasn't, it was close. Those other teams, Outrigger and Wailea, were, looks like they traded spots a couple times here and there.
They did.
Yeah.
There were some sweet turns going on in there, and you can really see how that, if you have a good turn game, man, it makes a big difference overall for you. What about, just prior to this was the women's senior race. Can you give us a quick recap on that one, what you thought?
Yeah, that was awesome. There was, Huinali went off the line real strong, and they were real consistent. and it looked like Hawaiian Canoe Club kind of like built through they kind of built momentum throughout the race. Had some great turns, and they just wound up. And Lanikai also was in the hunt, the women. So there was those 3 crews that were in the top 3.
Right, and you look at that's kind of the same clubs that you're kind of calling a lot, right? Hawaiian, Lanikai, Outrigger, Huinala. Those are always real, just powerhouses in canoe paddling.
Large clubs, big programs.
Outrigger doesn't seem to have as many entries this year to be in a bigger division like maybe triple or quadruple A, but certainly Hawaiian Canoe Club and Lanikai are vying for that big trophy in the quadruple A.
Yeah.
A lot of points.
Points, and it's nice to see, the women,
What I like is that it's not all Oahu clubs winning out here today. You're hearing Wailea, you're hearing Hawaiian, you're hearing Kaiopua. The Kaiopua.
Keaukaha.
Keaukaha, it is. And they're kind of a small club.
Yeah,
Keaukaha,
but those guys are dominating for sure.
Next, coming up, we're going to the more senior set of paddlers. This is going to be the Women's Masters. This is a 60 and up cruise. Wakapaimua in lane 1, Alapahoi in 2, Laiulo Kai Puna Canoe Club, Lanikai, Kailua, Kihei Canoe Club, Waikoloa Canoe Club. I haven't called them much today. Huinalu, Manuoke Kai, Kalihi Kai, that's another one. They practice right out of here, the Sand Island area. New Hope Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and Hui o Manaka Pu'uvai. All right. Very cool. We're kind of switching gears here, going from like a mile and a half with the men, real intensity to this is going to be 60s half mile women. So we're kind of changing the pace a little bit here, but tell you, not the level of competitors. Maybe the level of competition, but man, all these crews are very competitive within themselves and with each other for sure.
Oh, definitely. And you're gonna, we're into the half mile, so it's gonna be a little bit quicker. If everyone had to do a mile and a half, we might be here a little longer.
Oh, right.
So it's nice to see it's nice to watch those longer races, but it's nice to have them a little bit short too. And I think this is kind of like, not quite the heat of the day. I think we're past the heat of the day, but the wind is definitely
still there.
We're
approaching the 3 o'clock hour.
It's built throughout the day, and it'll probably back off. I think in 2 hours it'll be less windy.
That looks like Bruce Ayao on the bottom of your screen there with his steering blade, kind of warming up.
Oh, checking the rigging.
Yeah, he paddles in that area, 50s, 55s, 60s for what is that, Kaihitu probably at this point, yeah? Hot like fire.
Is that Waikoloa, 60?
Yep.
Waikoloa.
Well, this is women, right?
The women
right there, 60s coming out.
Getting the extra water out. A little warm up with the boat holders inside. That's the one benefit about if you have the outside lane, Take advantage. Get a couple little hammer.
Starts in there.
No.
Hey, Mael.
You see? Oh, Mael.
Yeah, what a great day of racing out here.
Very.
States is fun.
States is
good fun. It's a party going on out there in the parking lot. And one of the good things is now all these open crews are kind of POW. And so unofficially, the Paina is beginning.
Yeah.
It's true. No. I know you're ready. I'm
going to need a nap after this.
Yeah. You telling me. Hey.
When do I get to sleep in? Never. Just kidding.
You think paddling for a half mile is hard? Try talking for 8 hours.
Seriously. I take the half mile. Let's swim the half mile. I'm not just kidding.
Well, we do appreciate
here's the Hawaiian aunties right here.
Yeah.
And some of these aunties, and not just the Hawaiian Canoe Club ones, but I know the other aunties, they are on one man's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They got a little
they
posse.
Are serious about it.
A one man posse. They're fearless. There's some.
Are they doing Maliko runs?
Oh yeah, and then there's some mornings I'm going out for an hour and a half, and I see, I see one of the aunties going another way, and she's out there by herself in the open ocean, coming back in around the same amount of time.
Here we go. Start of the 60s. Half-mile race. One turn going in on this one.
Oh, yeah. Look at they're going.
Lane 1 is Wu Vai. Lane 2 is Vakapai Mua. They're pretty solid, man. The girls from Vakapai Mua, the 60s, they're hammer.
Yeah. Where are they based out of?
I think they're on the other side of Molokai Canoe Club over there in Kaunakakai. Because I know that's where, like, Nicole and Honora were going to practice every day.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. No. I think they're here.
Yeah, they're here. I just saw them. They're racing 40s.
Oh, really? Love it.
Yeah, ladies, look at this.
Short and sweet, half mile, turn and burn.
God, I love watching this age group paddle. They are so, like, you know, they're far from being in the twilight of life, but, you know, they're getting up there, but they're still so active and strong. Look at that.
Yeah, that's how you got to do it.
That is the only way. And really, that's one of the gifts of paddling, is that you can continue to do it, continue to be vibrant and relative. You know, it's awesome.
Yeah, low impact. I mean, it can still be painful, but, you know.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Oh, look, we got someone going. Is that Lanikai going to the turn? Nope, that's Laiula, I think.
Yeah, Laiula Kai Canoe Club.
Look at these women over here. Oh, a little bit wide.
Oh, that was tight.
Is that Mary Kilty steering?
Yeah, that is Mary. I noticed her with her with her
she,
trademark zinc on her lip.
Yep. Safety first. Oh, these ladies look smooth. They look great.
Look at that. Wow.
Very impressive.
Lithe and lean. Yes, ma'am. And, you know, really, Lauren, it's not about how old you are. It's about how badass you are for your age.
Yeah, right?
You know what I mean?
Is that
like,
what we have to look forward to holding on to?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know, like plenty Wahinis in their 60s, you know, the best they can do is, you know, walk around the block, you know, for exercise. And these ladies are hammering. A lot of them go right into distance season, paddling 20 miles, you know, island to island. And, you know,
some of these distance races are no joke. Going around Makapu'u is like a
no
death
joke.
march. Yeah. And
you're
these women are all out there.
Tough. Uncle Bobby Poirier is here, walking around, checking things out.
Nice.
Giving his alohas.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to catch up with old friends.
Ooh, Lanikai is out there, huh?
Yeah, they got a nice lead.
What's interesting to me is that the Canoe Club gets as many points for the women's 60 winning this race as they do
the open
men winning the senior race, right?
That's
crazy. You know, it's a whole different levels of paddling, but they're equally as valuable to the club. And I think that's kind of neat about the way the point systems is every crew is valuable. No crew can be overlooked or undercut. You know,
everyone's making money. You know, like everyone has
the opportunity to do their best and contribute to the overall standing of the club itself.
And at least, even if you come in 14th, you're gonna still make a point. You know, so have a clean race.
Lanikai into the finish. Congratulations. Great race from the ladies. 60 plus. Lanikai Canoe Club. First place. Who is that? Is that lane 3? 4? I think that's lane 3.
Laiula, I think.
Oh, Shaka Cam. All
Shaka
right.
Cam, all
All
right.
right. It
They
is.
got the
They know
Shaka
what's
Cam.
up. They know what's up.
They got
Shaka
it.
Lady. Look at them. They're top shape. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Wow. Some goals right there. Some serious goals.
Like a little dancing.
Oh, free advertising.
Oh, good. She's like,
Hilarious.
is that Denise?
Darville Chang?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
She's a hammer. She went to the Olympics, for ribbon dancing. You didn't know that?
What?
She got a gold.
Denise Darville Chang.
Got a bronze medal for ribbon dancing in the Olympics.
Shush. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Not only is she a phenomenal paddler, she's also a really good ribbon dancer.
Ribbon dancer.
Ribbon.
Well,
It's like ballet with a ribbon. You like that.
but knowing her, I don't picture her dancing much.
Okay, I'm pulling your leg. She told me that after I was at the Olympics. She was like, Lauren, I went to the Olympics for ribbon dancing, and I totally was like, okay, all right, and then it was a joke. So I thought I would try to convince
It
you.
worked. It
Try to
worked.
convince
I
you.
don't. I was having a hard time
I should have
swallowing.
just.
But
not told
Lauren,
you.
I just believe anything that you say.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
That's how it is.
Oh. But yeah,
Ribbon dancing.
I
Oh,
totally was like,
God.
wow, ribbon dancing.
I know what you were thinking, Lauren. Lauren's like, I could have been a ribbon dancer too,
No, I know I couldn't have.
All right, well, we're going to take a break. Coming up, it's the men's 60s right here at the HCRA State Regatta Championships from K Lagoon. We'll be right back.
Hoi pa'a. I got it.
Be waiting for that one.
Oh.
Let me know when you... The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina rewards. Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, welcome back to our live coverage of the 2024 HCRA World Sprints. Why am I keep saying World Sprints? It's State Regatta
Well, 'cause
Championships.
it's like we're sprinting.
It's sprint racing. Thank you. We're here at the State Regatta Championships. In 2 weeks, we'll be in Hilo for the World Sprints. Yes, World Sprints. But we are here now for the Hawaii State Championships, Sprint Style Racing Regatta Championships here. And it has been a day full of racing with another quarter day full of racing left to go. Amazing performances by all the paddlers out there. It is a warm, beautiful, sunny Hawaiian afternoon here at Ke'e Lagoon. And the paddling has just been nonstop. at a high level. And speaking of, we're going right into our men's 60s event here. This is a half-mile race. One turn, Lauren.
One turn. Turn and burn. 60s. And so we got, I think it's all half miles from here on out.
From here on out is half mile.
So it should be, I think the momentum should theoretically, it should get a little quicker.
Should be a little quicker, right? But sometimes, one of the aunties, I got to get in on boat.
Why you teasing the aunties?
Yeah, always teasing aunties.
Okay,
I get a little fun off of them.
Okay.
But coming up, we are right now at race number 33. 38, we're going to lose Lauren. She's going to go over and participate in the open fours.
You're probably going to lose me at
It never made
36.
sense to me why they throw in open fours between 50s and 55s. Why don't I just throw them at the end of the day?
Because that would be so painful.
Why? Oh, what about the men's 40s? They're at the end of the day.
Good. Make them wait then. I want to get this over with. I've been here since 7:30.
What is XOP?
I don't know. XOP.
42
know. Open.
Yep, not sure. But, hey, this is our lineup for the men's Masters 60 years and over. Kamehameha Canoe Club Kai e Hitu Lani Kai Hawaiian Manu Kihe Canoe Club Kai o Pua Ke Ahiakahoi Canoe Club Kai Lua Hui Nalu Hui Va'o Waiakea Kalihi Kai Outrear Canoe Club and New Hope. And I have been told by some guys I know that are on the inside of this race that there is a stiff battle going on, at least in the okra season, between Kailua, Kiahiakahoi, and Lani Kai Canoe Club.
And so, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Masters, men's 60. These are guys like Robbie Cates for Kailua. We have guys like Kamoa Kalama.
Yeah.
Yeah, some really solid, experienced, top-notch watermen on the Kailua side. Lani Kai's got their bulls over there. And Kiahiakahoi, they're doing secret sauce kind of stuff over here in the Sand Island area, practicing over here. So I heard they were working the rolling start all year long. Kiahiakahoi, who is now going to be today in lane 8. So we'll see if they can pull off the rolling start. Maybe they're studying all of Caesar's moves out there and how he's bumping the flag so they could be just right on time.
Roll right to it.
Hey, in a half-mile race, a rolling start could be a big difference.
Yeah.
Could be a big difference. So this is definitely a competitive race right here. And these guys are solid. Solid.
And, they're just slowly making their way out to the line. It's going to be, I'm going to watch lane 4's turn.
Wow,
lane 4. Try and do homework.
Yeah? You're going to be in lane 4 for your event?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, just happens to be the Hawaiian Canoe Club's in lane 4
At
for this
least
race.
It's an orange flag. That's good. I can see the damn
Well,
thing.
the hard part about it is, like we talked about earlier, is as a steers person is coming up way into the finish line, the wind is blowing right in your face. So the flag is pointed straight at you. So it's not like you have a wide profile of a flag to see.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It can be hard. So
we need to talk to Nalukukea about that.
Yeah.
They got to do something better, I don't know, something.
Nalu's gonna, if he'll laugh, he'll be like, yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'll fix that for you right away.
Just for you.
Yeah. Not.
All right, we've had our start. Men's 60s right here. Lane 1 there, that's Kamehameha Canoe Club.
Look at these boats. And there's 14. We got full lanes. I think that they're going to have.
This is a tight grouping.
The rest of I don't think there's going to be an open lane the rest of the regatta.
Oh, no. The participation in the 50s, the 55s, the 40s is always heavy.
Yeah.
Every club wants to put in an open fours. That's
men's
for sure.
40. Last race of the day, men's 40. But we're not there yet.
Oh. Nice day of racing right there. Good shot from the drone cam. Looks like we have Kamehameha right in there. Lanikai, or maybe that's Kaihitu there. Lanikai just passed them in the green. Kaihitu has a strong program. That's like,
Yeah. Yeah, it could be Kaihitu.
Is Bruce Ayao 60s?
Well, I don't know.
He might be able to make that. If not, it's close. And that guy is top shape.
Oh, yeah, he's multi-talented.
Dive, paddle, surf.
Oh, yeah. Legend. Oh, nice turn.
Oh, nice turn.
That outside lane made a little bit money on that turn. Who's out there?
Yeah, it's a beautiful day for racing, Lauren. Really, I've seen this course much windier before. Much windier.
Oh, yeah. Like this is
What I love is that the Lanikai men's 60s, they all race in no shirt.
Oh, yeah. I think that's part of the club when you sign up.
Part of the club mantra.
Yeah. I will not wear a shirt.
Boy, we're going top place on this one, boy. Right there, it looks like Kiahiakahoe.
Yeah, they're looking great.
They're moving.
They came out of the turn first.
They are moving.
This is your home club, right?
That's my home club right there. Props to Kiahiakahoe. Keeping it real with the steel on the east side. Is that Kaiopua there? Or is that Kailoa?
This right here is Hawaiian. I know that.
Yep.
I know that Ama. And is that's Paul Uvai Kauhane, the keiki coach, the head keiki coach in the 6 in Hawaiian.
I think that one was Kamehameha Canoe Club.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, Kiahiako in the foreground here on the outside lane. And I think that is Lanikai.
What number is on that boat? 2?
7. That's Kiahiako right there.
That's
7 is Kiahiako.
Yeah, that's 7.
That is the canoe.
Look at these guys are killing it.
Yep. Brah.
We got the inside pushing right here.
Oh. That was too tight to call. And Lanikai.
Yeah,
who was that on the inside? That was Kaihitu. And looks like Kailua on the outside. So that's the same trilogy that we talked about earlier of Kailua, Lanikai, and Kiahiakahoe. And Kaihitu was able to break into that grouping.
And you know when you're racing and it's that close, you just don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't know if you won or got second till 10 minutes after the race. You know. It's like, so you kind of come in. You're not happy. You're sad. You're just.
Yep. Yep. Kailua right there. Lanikai. Who needs a shirt?
Who needs a shirt?
Come on.
Just put sunscreen.
Yep. Is that Scotty Freitas in that
Scotty
group?
Tuhati in the back?
Scotty Tuhati Bumulati.
If there's hair, it's not him. It could be him. Bolo head. I'm looking at. I wonder who is.
Yep. That's where we are right there, a little bit to the left. Looking back in on that. All that area there is where they put the boats and the canoes and all that in the water and then paddle them around to their individual clubs. And then right in the area where you see those big ironwoods, it's kind of where we're hanging out. The officials' tent always on the water's edge.
That's for sure, Scotty.
Is marked by those that construction barrier fence. Yeah, Kaihitu, that is the kind in the back. You see him? Bruce Ayao.
Steering.
Yep. Bruce Ayao back there.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
Solid 60s. Oh, kind of nice. You come late like this. Probably get plenty parking.
I don't know, man. The parking lot still looks full. Guaranteed, there's some openings.
Yeah, there's pukas. You can come late.
I feel like it's moving along pretty quick.
For a state race, there could definitely be complications. Check another box there, Lauren. Check another box.
I mean, there's there's about 10 races left in today. I mean, like again, anything can happen, but theoretically, it could be over sooner than later. Not that I'm trying to get out of here.
Anything can happen. That's why you got to leave it all on the field.
Yeah, but how's your cookies?
I know. I'm working my way through it.
There you go.
I think like a little sugar to get you through today.
I had a Coke earlier.
You did?
Yeah, I don't really drink Coke. I was walking around, and I was like, I feel like a cold soda would be good right now. So I drank a soda. It was good.
What do you usually drink?
Water.
All day?
And then I drink beer. I'm just kidding. I actually don't drink much beer. I don't. I like wine. I'll drink wine, a couple glasses, Oh, I'm not going to sound like I'm not going to pass a doctor's test.
I don't drink beer anymore. I don't drink beer any less either.
Yeah. There you go. I do like drinking beer once in a while.
I like drinking beer.
Once in a while.
All right.
I'm pretty good at drinking beer.
Beautiful shot of the crews making their changes to the different boats coming up. After the men's 60s race that we just saw is the women's 55s, because you do need more, every 5 years.
You need more divisions. Yeah.
Why don't we not have 45s then? That's my question.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, maybe one day.
That is too much crews, I think, already. I guess, there's a bigger jump when you get older. Just kidding. Hopefully not.
Yeah. Then why don't we have kids like 17s? We have 15s.
Yeah.
We should have kids 17s. I think what happens is a lot of the kids, they start early with the paddling.
Well, here
and then they start getting into high school sports.
You can write down your ideas and you put it in the idea box. You're going to probably have to make it, though, the idea box, and stick it in there. And
I'll find the idea box in the trash this afternoon.
Yeah, they're going to burn it. I'm just kidding. No. Maybe.
Probably look at me and laugh.
Oh, there's Kelsey Paul right there. Not Paul. She's a cowgirl turned canoe paddler.
Hey, sometimes that happens.
That girl can rope. And she's a badass steersman. And she's like this nice, sweet, like you look at her, you're like, oh, but she has a commanding voice in the canoe. Commanding. You don't mess around. When she says something, you do it.
Yeah.
Like, it's low. It's like, who's back there?
These Keahiako cookies are no. Nothing like a bake sale at a paddling race, right?
The bomb.
Yummy.
It's
Cookie
okay. You can chew into
Everybody knows if there's one thing I cannot resist, it's cookies.
Cookies.
I think I'd rather have cookies than beer. I'm sorry, Lauren.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Depending on what time of day. Like if you just like finished farming because you're retired now, yeah. So you're like a farmer. Is that what?
Sure.
A lot of you farm.
I wouldn't call myself a farmer. I like as most things I do in my life, I'm a wannabe.
No, you're a farmer. But
just because you have a farm doesn't mean
farm all day, right? You're sweaty.
Yeah.
It's like 5 o'clock. Then what? And you would what?
Cookie
or cold
cookie.
Beer? Oh, no way, bro. Kids menu, please. Kids menu.
Women's 55. This is the Golden Masters. Kailua Canoe Club, Alapahoi, Na Molokama from the island of Kauai, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Puna, Lanikai, Kaiopua, Waikiki Surf, Kihei Canoe Club. In 10, lane 10, Nakeki o Kamoi. Huinalo Canoe Club, Huivao Waiakea. In 12, Kalikai. In 13, and in 14, New Hope Canoe Club. Lot of the older divisions, they like to practice Hawaii Kai. Sand Island, yeah?
Sand Island is awesome.
They like Sand Island.
Sand Island is a great training spot. You can, I don't.
Because they have like a flat flat water part.
You got a killer triangle you can do on the inside.
Yep.
Or you can go out the reef, go up towards Waikiki, come down and come in the main channel. Like it is. I wish I could train one man over here. If I lived on this island, I would train out of there.
Really? You wouldn't want to be doing Hawaii Kai runs every day?
No, I know how to surf already. You gotta put in you cannot just eat the cookies, right? You gotta eat the spinach. You know, you gotta do the work.
You cannot just eat the cookies. You gotta drink the beer.
You cannot just go downwind always.
But why? But why?
But
you know,
why?
Gotta work. Who wants to work, Mom? Who wants to work, Mom? Come on.
No, you gotta eat the spinach.
Gotta eat the spinach. Okay, Papa.
You gotta bang your head on the wall.
So, speaking of the training, so most of these clubs, at what point do you think they start breaking off into a distance season type training?
Monday.
You don't think they start before this?
Maybe.
Like on the weekend, start doing long pieces?
Yeah, no, guaranteed.
Because they've
like on
more
Sundays.
or less built a base at this point.
Yeah. I think that they've been probably gearing up towards distance. But for sure, Monday, you know, like during the week, they're probably still fine-tuning their regattas, boats, and sprints and stuff. Now they're definitely going to roll into a more of a longer, you know.
What is the first women's distance race that comes after this?
I want to say Napali.
That's right. Next weekend is Napali.
And then
Napali is good fun, right? Because
it's
you
awesome.
can have that switch, the 6 men, 6 women, right?
Oh, it's fun. And you get
Are
30
you going?
minutes on, 30 no. My sister's turning 40.
Oh yeah, that's right. Big Island.
Yeah. Gotta go celebrate Nicole.
Yep. That is a fun race, though.
But you can't beat the course. It's beautiful. Going down the Napali coast,
gorgeous,
and
it's all downwind.
Yeah,
you know, you don't need to eat spinach.
No, you eat spinach in that.
Yeah,
race.
you eat spinach. Okay.
Once you get like by Polihale, it's kind of flattens out.
Yep.
Starts to get dry. Then when you come around over there, then it's a headwind.
Yeah, the last how many miles is the headwind?
It's
just a couple, though, right?
It's maybe like couple, like
all
6
right.
miles.
We've had our start of the women's 55s. This is the younger set.
Oh,
whoa.
bit crooked.
Left turn. Okay.
Maybe she saw the wrong flag.
All right. You know, I see no flag.
Manu was probably thinking, "Oi, where are you going?"
Yep.
Huinalu, Hawaiian Canoe Club, right here.
No, that's Kamui.
No, that's not Hawaiian Canoe Club. Sorry, you're right.
Kihei.
This one is Kihei.
Waikiki Surf right here in red.
No, yeah, Waikiki Surf.
Kai O Pua right there. Green and white, Lani Kai.
Yep, that's Lani Kai.
Puna in yellow. Hawaiian Canoe Club
Puna
in blue.
looks great, nice and smooth. Yeah, now we're at Hawaiian Canoe Club.
Yep.
There's that.
Na Molokai.
The Lele Kai Ama right there.
Yep. Na Molokama.
Oh, yeah, we got to give a little shout out to Kai Bartlett.
Yeah.
Yep. I think I don't think they're here, but he's definitely has left his he's earned a few of those Lani Kai senior men's races.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
He definitely has his share of those medals in the wall.
Oh,
on the wall. Yeah.
Big. Just there's a picture of John Fody and Kai Bartlett and one of the coming in, and they just have these like they're mid senior race. I think they're just about to win, and they just have these like crazy looking faces, just like war faces. It's in a picture frame at John's house. It's pretty classic.
That is cool.
But these women, 55s, it's windy out there.
We're going to see these turns, seeing if they're able to pull the front of that boat around. Uni, Kahi.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, some hold it in longer. Oh, who is this coming out?
Backing.
Yes, is that Huinalu? Huinalu in lane 11 right there.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yep. $55s.
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Oh. Who is that?
Kihei.
Yeah.
Go, Kihei.
Is it?
It says. Is that 33 on the front of that boat?
Between
Yeah, it's Kihei Canoe Club.
33 Kihei, yeah. Oh, hammer.
Typically they have a red shirt, but it looks like they got blue with the red, their logo.
Oh,
on the
these
back.
55s ladies, they're
Is that
hammering.
Pauahi steering?
Yep.
Yeah, Pauahi. Another legend right there.
Yep.
Lani Kai. Look at Pauahi. She's barely poking. Good job. Hammer.
Nice big reach on those ladies, man. And they're going uphill. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
La Molokama right there.
Like they say, you got to give them, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's short, too, right? This is it. They're coming up to the finish.
Half mile.
I mean, spend it now. I'm probably going to leave here after the
men's 55s.
Yeah.
Oh, right there, Hawaiian, and right next to him that's Puna. Oh, Lanikai getting in there.
Yep.
Yeah, you can hear the beach going for it.
Yeah, well, that's points, right?
Big time points. This late in the afternoon, that's points.
That's points. That's money in the bank.
Okay, now who's at lane 2? Alapahoy?
Alapahoy. And
there was somebody on the outside. Maybe that was Huinalu. Might have been Huinalu out there. Ooh. Nice work, ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, congrats to all of the competitors today for making it to states and getting to compete at this level.
Yeah, just getting here is pretty cool.
Yeah,
you know,
it's huge.
Just getting here is cool. Like, you got to understand, people paddle all season and don't even get the chance to come here.
Yeah.
You know?
Gotta enjoy it.
They don't even get the chance to be invited over here. So this is pretty special. Just to be able to say that you made it to states and you competed. You know, maybe you didn't win, maybe you didn't medal, but you got here. That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
And, you know, if it didn't go how you wanted, don't put too much weight on it. Just come back again.
Yeah, there's next year.
Train harder, you know. Don't. It's good.
All right, that's Lanikai right there. We're checking out. They're getting ready for their next race. That's going to be men's 55. Yeah. Alan Carvalho right there.
Is that Mr. Jeff Cummings?
They see us filming them. Shaka Cam.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
it's the OGs right here.
That's the big G's right there. Yeah. Yes, that's a men's 55s.
All right, gang, that was our women's 55 half-mile event. Coming up, our men's 55 half-mile event, followed by our women's 50, and then our men's 50.
All right, coming up next, the men's Golden Masters 55. Lane 1, Outrigger Canoe Club. After that, Kaihitu, Kailua Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Manu o ke Kai, Lanikai Canoe Club, Ke Ahiakahoe, Kai o Pua, I Mua, Ke ao Kaha, Kihei Canoe Club, Nakiki o Kamo I in 12, Hui Nalu in 13, and Team Olelo. Team Olelo. I never heard of Team Olelo.
Yeah.
That's a new one for me.
Very cool.
They are from Huiva'a. O for Olelo. Pretty cool. I've seen this list before, and it's cool to see actually how many clubs are. There are 72 canoe clubs in the state. You know?
And so Huiva'a that's Oahu.
Oahu.
Okra.
Yeah. There are 72 canoe clubs. That is so rad. Waiting for our men's 55s to make it out to the starting line. Let's get a cool shot right there of Lanikai Canoe Club coming in. Their women's 55 just had a nice race.
Now men's 55. You know, but it takes a little bit, right? You got to switch the boat.
Oh, yeah, hug, congratulate, fist bump.
They're like, it's not that late. We get a little bit extra time.
Yeah.
You know, the sun
Come
doesn't
on
set till
now.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I played no more traffic today, boy. You know, no need rush.
Yeah.
Look at that. All those tents, all those people.
You know what I'm thinking, right?
What are you thinking?
Thinking, hurry up, let's go, get in a boat. Never mind. Let's
Just
stop
get
starting
in.
later. Come on.
Let's go
Shut up
already.
and paddle.
Come on. Enough. You need
just
more,
'cause I-
okay.
it's just
more lightning with the hands, less thunder with the mouth. Let's go.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm just. It's getting closer to my race. That's why I'm
Yeah, you're getting
a
ready.
little
You're
bit
getting
more
punchy.
anxious.
Anxious and punchy.
Yeah. No, I want to know who's on that.
Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba.
All right, guys, if you're entering into that butts and caps collection contest, you have less than half an hour to get your butts and caps.
Collect your caps. Collect your cigarette butts. Coming up in half an hour, we're going to be giving a prize to who collected the most butts and caps right here on the beach.
Yeah, that's pretty
First
cool.
place is a Quick Blade Stingray paddle and a $100 gift certificate to Nico's. Second and third place gets a $50 gift certificate to Nico's and some swag from Quick Blades and Ade Canoe. And as well as swag from Ocean Paddler and Blue Planet Surf. Yep, things are starting to quiet down a little bit. Folks are migrating towards the parking lot, you know, getting ready for these last few races. We're at number 35 of 44, so we got about 9 races left to go today. 9 races left to go, winding stuff down.
I'm going to leave you after this race.
Yep. Thank you, though. I appreciate you being here. You're going to allow me to carry this thing by myself for the rest of the way? Carry is the word, huh? I'm going to be cheering for you, though. You're going to be in lane 4.
Yeah, cheer for me.
So after you watch the turns going on here, what do you think? Lane 4? Mine on. Just give them.
Yeah. Not much you can do right now. Just don't mess it up. Try not to.
Don't blow it, huh?
Don't blow it. It's okay. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I got Puna on my left.
How's Nalu? He just shoved his boat in the bushes, huh?
Did he really?
Look. Oh, I had a picture of it. It's just over there, like, stuck into the...
He just tied it off over there?
Yeah.
Where? Because he had to go
into
somewhere.
the mangrove. Just show it in there.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. You better watch out.
All right. Men's 55 lining up over here.
Slowly but surely. Yeah. Are you super excited about going to World Sprints?
You know, I am excited
about
going to World.
Hilo? Beautiful Hilo. Okay, I'll tell you. You want me to
excitement.
No, okay, never mind. You're not excited. It's fine.
Excitement is, I am excited about it. It's going to be pretty cool. You know, it's how long has it been since we've had World Sprints in Hawaii? You remember?
04. I don't know. I think after that.
Like 20 years ago.
No, they've had it since then.
You sure?
I feel like they're World Sprints all the time. Like it's.
Well, it's only every 4 years, right?
No, it's every 2 years.
The sprints.
Yes, it's all the time.
No, I thought the distance one was.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Okay.
We missed it, right, because of COVID. So it was supposed to be in Hilo.
Okay, so every 2 years.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Again, Lauren.
Pretty sure. I'm not.
I trust everything that you say.
This isn't about ribbon dancing. but I'm pretty sure. But you know my favorite. You know, I discovered a spot last year at States.
What?
The Keaukaha Pond Restaurant, or they call it the Pond Bar. Hey, that place is dynamite. You got to go check it out.
Keaukaha Pond Bar.
It's like
is it
on
a bar?
The water.
Where?
So nice. In Keaukaha.
Right there?
Yes. It's so nice.
Really? Kelka Pond Bar. Was it fun?
Oh, it's.
Here they go.
It's
Yellow,
it's,
yellow, yellow, yellow,
bougie.
yellow, red, green.
Now look at those guys. Got to jump on the start. Oh,
Yep.
I'm just kidding. Maybe they had that
That's
rolling.
outrigger right in the front.
Yeah,
All right,
wow.
here we go. Yeah, they did. They
Oh.
had a nice jump on the start.
Super nice. Okay, never mind.
All right, off
Yeah,
to a
look
good
at.
start
I
here.
mean, you can just see.
Ooh, it's tight. Look at that.
My daughter does double shakas all the time.
Daughter just double
Molokai.
shock. This is my new one right here. This one.
Okay, I gotta remember it.
Gotta, it's like the Olympics thing. Everybody's like fist bumping,
Why?
fist bump to the chest, point to the sky.
Oh,
Yes, sir. Praise the Lord.
okay. All
And
right.
just like double fist bump. Yes, sir. Bless sir.
Okay.
Double shakas.
Okay,
Double
okay.
shakas out. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Double
double
fist bump. Double shakas out. Yeah. Boom.
No, that's the new one.
That's what I've been running with this last week. I came up with
Okay.
that 3 days ago.
Good.
Yeah,
You're
so
gonna need it.
you got to
You're gonna
constantly
need
be
it at World
evolving.
Sprints.
I'm gonna need something at World
Yeah.
Sprints. All right, here they are. The men's 55s going into the turn.
Is that Lani Kai?
Nice one in lane 3. That is Kailua.
Kailua.
Yeah.
They're-
Oh,
Manu,
welcome.
Manu right there.
Manu Okikai. Okay, uncles, open up right here. Shh. Bingo, bango, pickle, mango. Here we go.
I love their colors.
Yeah, orange is safe, bro.
I like orange.
Safety orange. Oh, is that Hawaiian right there?
This is Hawaiian.
That's Hawaiian. Oh, Lani Kai looking good. Right next to them, that's Kiayako Hoi, just outside.
Yeah, that's your home crew right there.
Yep. Yes, blessa. Right there, that's Kailua
Kailua.
Canoe Club. Kailua, this is the same, the 55s and the 60s. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Very dominant.
yeah, 55, 60. They have a very competitive bunch between like Kailua and Lani Kai. And look like Kaihito's in there again. Remember they were with the 60s race earlier. They're crushing.
No, that's all. They're
Hawaiian
looking
Canoe Club right there.
right there. Everybody's working.
Yeah. No looking around, Georgie.
It's almost over.
Oh, all right. We got four crews in contention. That looks like
Yeah,
Kai
it's tight.
Ehitu on the inside. What is that? Lani
Kailua.
Kai.
Is that
Lani
Kailua?
Kai outside of them. And Kiayako Hoi maybe and Kailua. Oh, no, Kailua. Sorry, Kai Ehitu, Kailua. And then
Yeah. And Manu is right there too.
Lani Kai on the outside. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lani Kai is putting some.
No shirts.
Oh, it's hard. The one outside. It might
Yeah,
have
they
been.
sneak
Might have
in.
been. Might have been Kiayako
They
Hoi.
sneak in. Well, let's look for a little replay on that.
Okay, gang. I'm gonna go.
Lauren, thank you so much for joining us today. Made all the difference in the world to just have you here to
Yeah.
have fun and
Educate you about.
bounce up off you and get your ideas
Yeah.
and your feedback on stuff and bringing all your experience and fun to the camera here. So thank you so much, Lauren.
That's
Always
fun.
good
It's
to
always
see
fun
you.
hanging out with you.
Yep. Good luck on your race.
Thank you.
Open 4s. We'll be watching lane
Okay.
4. Open 4, lane 4.
Open
Crew-
4.
Open 4, lane 4, crew number 4. We're going to commercial right here. We'll be right back with your live coverage of the State Regatta Championships. The 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association State Regatta Championships are brought to you by Par Hawaii and Hele. Save 25 cents a gallon with Kama'aina Rewards. The Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association and by Ocean Paddler TV, dedicated to making outrigger canoe paddling a spectator sport.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
Hello and welcome back to our live coverage of the HCRA State Champion. Oh, right, left, right. Okay, you right in the middle? All right, here we go. There we are. All right, welcome back to our live coverage. I'm Kalai Miller from Ocean Paddler TV. We've been having a great time here today, bringing you live coverage of this once-a-year event. It is basically the culmination of a whole summer's worth of paddling by these canoe club-oriented crews. So every crew you see here belongs to a canoe club. They have practiced all the way since April 1st, been racing all summer long, and this is the culmination of that sprint-style regatta season that they have every year. Crews have to qualify to make it to today's race, and really, this is the best of the best in every category, whether it's open men and women, age group for the kids, or age group for the older folks, older paddlers out there. These are really the best of the best, and so it's great to see this showcase of Hawaii paddling talent here today. And this is kind of gives us a great idea coming into the distance season where the stronger crews and clubs are at and what's going to happen leading into the distance season all the way up into the final races of the year. So we've been having a great time taking you through the day's events. We actually have, let's see, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have about 8 more events left for today, including the open fours, men and women, 55s, 40s, and the 50s. A lot of great racing still to happen here today, and so stick with us. But we have reached our 8-hour time limit with Facebook. You're only allowed to broadcast live for 8 hours. Once we get to that 8-hour time period, they automatically shut us down. So we're going to preemptively shut down right now and look to start back up. And if for some reason in the very short term you want to check out this race that you're going to see right here, which is going to be the women's 50s, if you want to see this race, you can check out our Ocean Paddler YouTube page. Just jump over to your YouTube app and check us out on YouTube. Search for Ocean Paddler. Ocean Paddler TV. And we're also available on Roku, Apple TV, Amazon Fire, where you can catch all of our episodes. But right now, check us out on our YouTube page if you have trouble reloading that feed on our Facebook Live. But we will be right back up, as well as HCRA up on the Facebook Live. So we're going to take a quick break from the Facebook, and we'll be right back. But we're going to continue our coverage, as I just stated, over on YouTube. So make sure you join us there. Thanks for watching today, and we've really had good fun bringing you today's festivities. All right, switching back over, we're going to blow it up for the women's 55 and up. a very competitive race. And the canoes are almost ready and lined up. And here is our list. In lane 1, Alapahoe Canoe Club, Haleiwa Outrigger. In 2, 3, Lanikai Canoe Club, 4, Hawaiian, 5, Kaihitu, 6, Outrigger Canoe Club, 7, Puna, 8, Waikiki Beach Boys, 9, Lai'ulo Okai from Maui, 10, Huilanakila, 11, Kailua Canoe Club, 12, Kihei, 13, Hui Nalu Canoe Club from Hawaii Kai, and in 14, New Hope. So that's our list of crews in their lanes for this Senior Women Masters. This is a 50 and up division, and there we are, going dark. Yes, no, maybe so. And we're back. Beautiful background of the mangroves and the refinery and the cement plant over at HCND. Fantastic. What a background for racing here. Beautiful. I'll tell you what, this doesn't get any better than this. But, hey, it's good to see those koa canoes in the water. And if you look in the near ground right there, somebody lost their shoe. It's floating out into the ocean. And we have the start of the 50s race. Go, ladies. Yes. Nice shot there of a very competitive start. And there is Lanikai. All right. Nice drone shot of all our crews. Now, just for a little bit of context, some of these races are quite important depending on where your club lies in the overall standings of today's race in your division. So, for instance, if you are a quadruple A club, like for example, Hawaiian Canoe Club would be, or Lanikai, where you have that 20-plus crews entered today, man, if you can win a race or do markedly better than the club that you're competing against, it gives you a big advantage when it comes to winning the overall club race that is going on today, the quadruple A. And every one of those every one of those clubs has several crews entered. We had the breakdown earlier from Mike Atwood. I think it was 7 and under, 8 to 12, 12 to 16 or something like that. And then the quadruple A was like 24 and over or something crazy like that. But a lot of clubs entered. So one race can be a big deal at the end of the day, you know. So these ladies are not only racing for themselves and their own crew doing their best, but they're racing to have a chance for their club to win a medal here in the club standings. So we just had a nice turn. Very competitive. Look at that. Everybody's together. There's a couple crews on the outside that are pulling off a little bit of a lead. Is that Kailua Canoe Club there maybe? All right. Nice work. That looks like Kailua Canoe Club, crew number 3 on the outside there, lane 11. Inside here, I believe that is Lanikai in lane 3. Just inside of them, Haleiwa Outrigger and Alapahoe. Again, this is the women's 50 and up division. That's Outrigger in the middle there. That red trim on their boat, red and blue. Lanikai in good standings, and just inside of them, Haleiwa Outrigger putting together a tough crew right there. This is a tight race. In the foreground there, that's Lanikai Canoe Club. Hard to tell with the angle of where the flags might be, but they might be in the lead, definitely battling it out with Kailua Canoe Club on the outside there. Oh, yeah, they're pulling. Here we go, coming into the finish line here for the women's 50s, a very competitive event. On the outside, we'll see how this lines up. Ooh, that's dang close. Kailua, Lanikai, and Kai'ehitu. Kai'ehitu from the Big Island definitely bringing down some solid older crews. They had a great showing in the 55s and 60s, and as well as Lanikai and Kailua and Ke'ahiakahoi. So some strong clubs, and this is where a club like Lanikai or Kailua, who has had a lot of entries throughout the day, might have a chance for one of these crews to push them over the top in the overall club standings for the quadruple A. There's our ladies from Kailua, Shaka Cam. Congratulations. The women of Kailua Canoe Club taking first place here. Waiting patiently for every canoe to come across the line. And then they will get approval to return to shore and switch out their boat. Coming back in, Lanikai Canoe Club. Nice single side paddling there from those ladies, looking tough. Next race up is going to be the men's 50s. Another very competitive race. Men's 50s. Coming up next is the men's 50s race. And we're going to get a nice view of our crew from Lanikai, who just pulled off the W in that last race. Congratulations, Lanikai. All right, we'll bring up our graphics on the screen for the 50s. There we go. Senior Men Masters 50s. Nakai Evalu in lane 1. Kai'ehitu. Manooke Kai. Kailua Canoe Club. Lanikai. Puna. Kamehameha Canoe Club. Hawaiian Canoe Club. Keokaha. Huinalu Canoe Club. New Hope. Timolelo. Healani. And Wailea. Some solid crews there. We're going to see. I'm looking for Healani to be a dark horse in this one. They got some solid 50s. All right. Big mahalo again to Molokai Canoe Club for hosting this year's event. As we had mentioned earlier, the state race happens every other year here at Ke'ehi Lagoon. And every one of the 6 canoe racing associations in the state will host a race. They will have each one of the major outer islands, being Big Island of Hawaii, the Mokuokeawe Racing Association, Maui and Kauai, each hosting their own. From there, there's two club racing associations on Oahu, and of course Molokai Canoe Club. Molokai is not quite big enough to host their own race, and so they use the venue here at Ke'ehi Lagoon as well. So it works out that there's 3 on Oahu and 3 on each one of the other major outer islands, and so that's how it seems like every other year. It's right here in Ke'ehi because we have 3 associations that use this location. All right. Kaihitu paddling out, getting ready. They're going to be in lane 2. Looking good. They're looking real good. Nice paddling. Look at that. Very smooth. There's a lot of experience in these boats here. This is that same bunch of guys as Kaihitu's 50s. They are the same ones that have been racing that Nakua Kono's 50s. Good bunch of paddlers in the boat right there. Lanikai Canoe Club, of course, right there. They're going to be solid. This is Kamehameha here, Kamehameha Canoe Club. And the blue of Hawaiian Canoe Club. Get some shakas going on. Keaukaha, Kailua. And out on the outside, that's Timo Lelo right there in the yellow. Blue and white, that's Healani. And rounding it out, Wailea. A lot of solid crews here. All right, they're going to start walking them in. Our official boat getting ready to raise the flags there. Here comes the yellow. Last couple crews making their way up to the starting line. It was great to see all the friends that you haven't seen in a little while, whether from outer islands or whatever. It's kind of cool to see everybody here. They're doing their thing. Again, this is the men's 50s. Coming up after this is going to be an open force where we only have 4 paddlers in each canoe. Keeping an eye on the official boat here. They're going to be giving us an indication when this race starts off. All right, here we go. Here we go. Yellow up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red, green. And they're off. Men's 50s. All right, looks like those 5 crews on the inside got a really good start. I believe in lane 5, that is Lanikai Canoe Club. That's the one going to be on your far left here. Just a moment. That's Lanikai and Kailua right next to each other. Who would have known, huh? 50s right here. This is a men's 50s. Right there, Lanikai Canoe Club in lane 5. They're looking good right now. Kailua right next to them. And inside of them is going to be Manuoke Kai. Right there, you can see the nose of their boat. F, Manuoke Kai. Going into the turn. This is Kai Ehitu. Is that Jerry Bess in 4? Thought I saw him earlier. Yep. Pat Vaughn in 5. And, of course, Bruce Ayao steering in seat 6. That is a good crew right there. They've been entering a lot of distance races as Nakua Kona, doing a hell of a job the last couple years. You're seeing Kailua and Lanikai right there in the foreground. We're looking for Kaiehitu just inside of them. Kaiehitu in lane 2. All right, coming down to the wire here. Looks like our 3 crews are going to be Kaiehitu in the foreground here. Kailua and Lanikai just outside there and coming into the finish line. Let's see who can hold on to the win. There's Kailua and Lanikai there. You're going to see Kaiehitu swing into the picture here. Ooh, that's a tight one. Looks like it might be Kaiehitu. Just by a half a manu, Lanikai and then Kailua. Nice work. Yep, Pat Vaughn in 5. Bruce Ayao. I think that's Jerry Best in 4. Bruce Ayao steering, of course. What a beautiful va'a they have. Waiting for the last couple of crews to finish here, and we'll be moving on to the Open Fours. Open Fours, of course, they have only 4 paddlers in the crew. They have 1, 2, and seat 1, 2, 4, and 6 occupied, usually leaving 3 and 5 open. And, you know, even though they have less paddlers and less weight, they have less power per pound of canoe. And so sometimes they have trouble getting these canoes up and out of the water and really planing. What you're seeing on your screen is the Women Open Fours lineup. Lanikai Canoe Club in first, now Molokai in second. Third lane is going to be La Hui o Olaoloa. Lane 4, Hawaiian Canoe Club. Lane 5, Puna. Lane 6, Huilanakila. Lane 7, Kamehameha Canoe Club from Hilo. Alapahoe in 8. Napili in 9. Leeward Kai in 10. Kailua Canoe Club in 11. 12 is Keaukaha. Imua in 13 and 14, Lahaina Canoe Club. This is event 38, Women's Open 4. We are 6 races from a culmination of today's broadcast. Hopefully you are able to stay with us on our YouTube page feed. Right now, we got I'm going to ask the boys in the studio, have we brought the Facebook and the HCRA? Okay, so our Facebook is back up and running. If you were checking there, you just have to reboot. Yep. And so now, event number 38. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 6 more after this, folks. Beautiful afternoon of racing. Our trades have continued, but not exactly blustery. They're kind of just cruising through this afternoon, keeping for great conditions here in Ke'ehi for racing. It's not so much that the boats are being hard to keep still in the start while their wind is blowing. It's not affecting the turns too much. The upwind leg is not too bad. There's not too much of a headwind. And so it's really kind of a fair bit of racing happening out here today. We're seeing clubs not necessarily only on the inside lanes or the outside lanes that are doing well, but even in the middle, clubs are winning in the middle. It's pretty fair course today, and we're just stoked to have all of our paddlers out here enjoying this afternoon, coming together to celebrate our canoe culture, our va'aohana, and being able to race and have fun out here in beautiful Ke'ehi Lagoon. Waiting for some of our crews to reload into their boats. This is going to be the ladies open 4 right there in that red hat there, paddling out. That's our girl, Lauren Spalding. She's steering the Hawaiian Canoe Club crew in lane 4. We'll be kind of keeping a watchful eye for them. Being able to paddle in multiple races really helps out for some of those outer island crews that they don't need to bring as many folks all the way to Oahu to race. That can be a benefit. Yep, there's Lauren. 2 shakas and a house at Lauren. Here she goes.
Senior 1.5 mile event. In 3rd place, Waikiki Surf Club. In 2nd place, Molokai.
That looks like our girl, Tiare Lawrence, in 2.
Senior women 1.5 mile event. Hawaiian Canoe Club.
We got a half mile here.
Please come and get your medals and have your tiki. Do your little victory lap. As I mentioned before.
Waiting for all of our crews to pull up to the line again. This, as well as the rest of the races for today, are only going to be half-mile races. Mahalo again for joining us, whether you're on the Facebook live feed or on our YouTube page. We thank you for being part of today's festivities. Again, 72 canoe clubs represented here in the Hawaii Canoe Racing Association State Canoe Championships. Remember, you can see Ocean Paddler TV on Roku, Apple TV, Amazon Fire, where you can catch hundreds of episodes on demand and watch streaming events just like this one. So if you want to beam this signal and what you're seeing onto the big screen in your living room, all you got to do is hook it up to your Roku, Apple TV, Amazon Fire, and just look for and download Adventure Zone Sports Network. Adventure Zone Sports Network. And please join us in Hilo for 8 days of live action at the 2024 IVF World Sprints in Hilo, hosted by the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. It's kind of a special deal. We'll have paddlers from not only all over the state, but all over the world, mainland U.S., Aotearoa, Hong Kong, Japan, all over the world. Tahiti, of course, places like Samoa will be represented, and will be an international race looking for the best of the best. It's kind of like this, but times it by 10 maybe, because it's going to be great to see people from all over the world coming to join us. Bidi bidi bum bum.
Alrighty, lane assignments for women's open four. Lane 1, Molokai. 2, Molokai. 3, Lagoon. 4, Hawaiian. 5, Puna. 6, Lagoon. 7, Kamehameha. 8, Alapahoe. 9,
Again, we have our women's open four. Lane 1, Lanikai. 2, na Molokama. Then it's Lahui o Ko'olaoloa, Hawaiian, Puna, Hui Lanakila, Kamehameha, Alapahoe, Na Pili, Leeward Kai, Kailua, Keaukaha, Imua, and Lahaina Canoe Club. Rounding out all 14 spots being observed. And now we're getting ready. Looks like we're going to have our starter. As soon as he stands up, there goes Caesar standing up with his red and green. Looking for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red, green. And they're off. Women's open 4. Lanikai in lane 1 right there. Right next to them, Na Molokama, probably borrowing Lanikai's canoe.
Okay, then it's chapter 4. I'm sure we will hear soon from our ocean paddler developing event who won our Butts and Caps contest.
We just had our butts and caps contest. We had been noticing how many folks were complaining about all the rubbish that's been on the beach here. So we made a contest where you could collect as many cigarette butts and bottle caps from the beach you could find and bring them for counting at the end of the day to the Ocean Paddler TV tent. First place was giving away a Quick Blade Stingray paddle and $100 from Nikos. Second and third place, you get $50 from Nikos, Quick Blade, Kona Brew, and Ade Gear for second and third place. So score on those guys, and plus a bunch of swag from Ocean Paddler and Blue Planet Surf. So stoked to see our butts and caps. They are calling it right now. We're going to see who was a winner in today's event. Again, what you're watching is Women's Open 4. This is a tough race. You need a really good steersperson on this one. They are that steersman can make a big difference if they can keep paddling the whole time. That looks like Damolo Kama, crew number 87. Kristen Foster, I guess, is in there. Alana Gu. On the outside in green and yellow. Nice work, ladies. Yep, you really got to pull uphill at this point. All into the wind with only 4 paddlers, man. You need muscle in the boat on this one. These girls are working their butts off trying to get back uphill. Right there, the paddlers from Lanikai Canoe Club. Just to their right behind them, that's Na Molokama. Coming into the finish here for the women's open fours. Culminating race here looks like Namolokama having a good race. Outside, another crew in yellow. Not sure right now who that might be. Lane 2, Namolokama. Lane 2, Namolokama. Congratulations on a great race, ladies. First place in the Open for Women, Namolokama from the North Shore of the island of Kauai. Coming up next is the men's open fours. Looks like we had Namolokama in a borrowed boat from Lanikai Canoe Club winning that race. And next up, as we stated, it's men's open fours. That would be event number 38, 39 of 44. 5 more events left to go. Men's open four, Alapahoe Canoe Club, Lanikai, Puna, Wailea Manu ke kai ke Ahiaka Hoi, Lahui o Ko'olaolo, Keoa, Kaioni, Liwerikai, Napili, Huilanakila, Hawaiian Canoe Club, and Outrigger. That is open four men coming up next. Again, if you're looking for a detailed race results from today's events, you can check out HCRApaddler.com. Again, that's HCRApaddler.com. That's the official Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association race site, and they have all the latest results from today's events. And right there, that's your winning crew from Na Molokama Canoe Club. Five more races left to go today, folks. After this will be we'll have a mixed 55s, mixed 40s, mixed open, and men's and women's 40s to round out the day. Coming in on the open fours. Ladies changing out, getting ready for the men to jump in. Again, getting ready for the change out of paddlers for the men's open fours right there. Open fours. Congratulations, ladies. Yeah, that tide is coming up. There's like a little step up over there. Uncle is polite enough to help all the girls up onto the shoreline. All right, going out for the men's open four.
Just a reminder, if you want to see the results of the races, HCRA.com. There's also a live stream going on. Search up Hawaii International Association on Facebook.
All right, getting ready to bring it down here. We have Alapahoe in lane 1, followed by Lanikai, Puna, Wailea, Manu Okekai, Keahiakoe, lane 6, La Hui o Ko'olaoloa in lane 7, Keoa, Kai Oni, Leeward Kai, Naapili, Hui Lanakila, Hawaiian, and Outrigger. Good afternoon for racing. We got, light trades. It's nice and sunny out, but not too blistering. It was quite hot earlier in the day out there, but right now it's just past the 4 o'clock hour. We're looking to wrap up the rest of the day's races. Right now, this is the men's open fours.
Alrighty, we have a little paddle here with a little face engraved on it. Baby face engraved on a little paddle here that was found. Trim of it, match the face of the paddle. We all good, it's yours.
All right, looks like our crews are almost ready to go. Official boat making its way out there to give the indication to start the race. All right, ready to go. I see that yellow flag out. Let's see our officials stand up to the front of the boat. You can see it's a little bit of chop on the surface there. The flags are, there we go. Looking for 5 yellow, 2, 3, 4, 5, red, green. Looks like a clean start there in the men's open fours. Lane 1, that's Alapahoe Canoe Club. Lane 2, Lanikai. Lane 3, Puna. Puna off to a good start. Puna, Wailea, Manu Okekai. Kiahiakoi right outside of them, getting a nice start too. This crew right below us. Keoa. Kaioni with a nice start. Kaioni and Leeward Kai. It's really important in these shorter races to have a really good start. Battling it out there on the outside. That's Outrigger Canoe Club we're seeing right here. Outrigger's Canoe Club's open fours. Lanikai and Puna out there with no shirts. That's Puna from the Big Island of Hawaii. Huh? All right, just came out of our turn there, looking good on the outside. Looks like there's a leader down low. Oh, yeah. Puna looking good right there. Crew number 7, Kiahiakoi. That's Kaioni Canoe Club. They're having a good race today. Men's open fours on their way back to the finish line. We'll have our winner in a couple of minutes. That's Puna Canoe Club right there. Crew number 57, 5-7. It's going to be Puna in first place. On the outside, we're not quite sure. Nice work by the men of Puna Canoe Club. Open fours. Giant Slayers. Way to go, fellas. Puna's had a great men's crew over the last couple of years, really developing a good men's program out there on the Hilo side of the Big Island of Hawaii. Again, that was men's open fours, event number 39. 5 more to go. Collecting their boat holders. Good job, Puna Canoe Club. The Caps and Butts. We had, again, our Caps and Butts contest sponsored by Ocean Paddler, where we did all the keikis went out and helped clean up the beach. Yeah. All right, coming up, the Mixed Masters 55 and over. This is a mixed race with 3 male, 3 female paddlers in each boat. Lining up will be Lanikai Canoe Club, followed by Kailua Vakapai Mua from the island of Molokai, Haliva Outrigger Hui Va'o o Waiakea, Kihei Outrigger Canoe Club, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Waikiki Yacht Club, Ke Ahiakahoe, Kaiopua Canoe Club, Alapahoe, Hui Nalu, and New Hope. Rounding out the 14 and getting ready for the Mixed Masters 55s. All right, Mixed Masters 55s getting ready to go. Good fun bunch right here. These Masters paddlers, they're always game for anything. Ready to go. Here goes Lanikai saddling up their paddlers. They've been getting a lot of complimentary shots today as they're right next to our camera guys. So good for you, Lanikai Canoe Club. You can see right there sandwiched between Hawaiian Canoe Club in the blue tent and Lanikai on the left. That is our officials tent. They've been watching every movement out there in the water today, recording, making sure people aren't getting disqualified, make sure everybody's adhering to the rules, recording the times and the places and all of that. So big mahalo to all our officials, not only out there but working behind the scenes here in our booth. Mahalo for all you guys' efforts. Another half-mile race happening here today. This is, again, the mixed 55 and overs happening here. Beautiful Ke'ehi Lagoon. What a beautiful day of racing we have for us. Wow, it's turning out to be a killer afternoon. Beautiful sunny afternoon here. The trades have backed off maybe just a hair. I'm making for a great day of racing as we finish up here at the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's yearly state regatta championships. This is all sprint style racing. Course lengths can be anywhere from a quarter mile for the young keikis and the older folks, all the way to half mile, 1 mile, and a mile and a half for the senior open divisions. So good fun day of racing. We out of 42 races all throughout the day, we are 44, excuse me. We are in event number 40. This is a mixed 55. We have a couple of lanes still open, waiting for those canoes to arrive on the outside lanes there. Boat holders doing their thing. Big mahalo out to all of those that were volunteering out there to swim out into this questionable water and hold vow for their club mates. And right now, all they can think in their mind is, hey, but hurry up on the outside there. Hurry up. Mixed 55s. Waiting for those last couple of bots to get in place here. Again, join us in a couple weeks for the International VOT Federation's World Sprints, bringing it to you live from Hilo Bay on the island of Hawaii. We will be witnessing, again, sprint-style racing from crews from all across the globe. And here we go, start of the mixed 55s. And they're off. Want to once again send a big mahalo out to all of our folks that came and joined us on the broadcast screen, including Lauren Spalding, Keone Miyake, Mike Atwood, all lending their expertise and helping to make this a more lively broadcast. Mahalo to you guys. Great to see you. Hopefully we catch up with you, all of you again on the Big Island for the World Sprints. Here they are approaching the turn. All right, you're seeing Lanikai at the bottom of your screen. Just coming out of their turn. Looking good right now, Lanikai. Crew number 50, that's Kyle Pua on the outside. Having a good race today. Kyle Pua having a go of it on the outside, looking like they got a good race happening there. Again, you're watching the mix 55. All these paddlers 55 and over. Nice race from Kaiopua. Crew number 50 on the outside there. Wow. Yes, sir. Look at that. Who says the outside lanes can't do well? Congratulations, Kaiopua. Wow. Nice movement on that canoe. A easy couple boat lengths ahead of the next cruise. Fantastic performance by Kaiopua Canoe Club out of the Big Island of Hawaii. Looking to be our winner here at the mixed 55s. Strong performance. Strong performance. That stroker was hammer. Coming up next, our mixed 40s, event number 41. Again, if you're looking for results on any of the races you'll see today, you can log on to HCRApaddler.com for race results and race times. Check out who were the top finishers in your favorite races. Maybe how you did, and check your times against the competition. HCRApaddler.com. Again, we've just had our mixed 55s. Now we're waiting for our mixed 40s. All right, this is the lineup for our Mixed Masters 40s. In lane 1, it's going to be Wailea. 2, Nakeki Okamoi. 3, Puna Canoe Club. Followed by Hawaiian Canoe Club. Helani Lanikai Kani Ohi. Kai Ehitu Outrigger. Manu Okekai. Kailua. Huilanakila. Keokaha Alapahoi. And Nakai Evalu. Again, this is a very competitive race. I think Healani did a great job in this race at last year's state race. So we're looking for probably a good performance from them again, but a very, very competitive race here. The mixed 40s. And we'd like you to remember that Ocean Paddle TV is now available on Roku, Apple TV, Amazon Fire. Catch hundreds of our episodes on demand and watch streaming events like this one. Just look for and download Adventure Zone Sports Network. Adventure Zone Sports Network. And, of course, we're going to look for you to join us in Hilo coming up in 2 weeks for 8 days of live action at the 2024 IVF World Sprints, hosted in Hilo by the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. That's going to be starting up in August 15th. Remember, follow us on Instagram and Facebook for the latest in outrigger canoe paddling. And speaking of the latest, up next, it's the 40 mixed. All right, our 40 mixed crews making their way out to the lineup right now. Nice and slow. What a beautiful, the light is coming down a little bit. Great afternoon for racing. The wind is still, decent, but nothing unmanageable.
All right, this is the mixed 40s, event number 41. Coming up after this is the open mix and then the 40s, men and women. Waiting for our crews to line up. Coming up again right after this, we're looking for the mixed 40s. They're lined up, and there we have our start. Red, green, and here we go. This is the mixed 40s. Very competitive race. Some strong paddlers out there right now. Mixed 40s. Here we go. 39 right in the beginning. That's Wailea Canoe Club right there. Mixed 40s. It looks like Puna Canoe Club out there in lane 3. That's Wailea in the foreground. Just outside of them, Kamui and Puna towards the leader group right there. Puna Canoe Club. Wow, that was fast. They're already coming into the turn. Let's follow Puna through this right here. Puna Canoe Club. Looking strong, heading into the turn here. Nice turn there. That's Heilani, crew number 1. They I think they may have won this race last year. Man, they are moving. I think that's Kailua right there, crew number. Correction, that's Keoka, crew number 53. Crew number 1, Heilani. That's a 40s mixed. Event number 40 of 44. Puna on their heels. There's Wailea. Again, Puna Canoe Club and Kamui. Right now, it looks like Puna and Heilani are a couple of the crews battling it out for the top position here as they're closing in on the finish line. Puna in lane 3. Heilani in lane 5. Canoe number 1, you're seeing them right there. Looks like Heilani is going to prevail again this year.
Great finish. Puna right on their heels. Heilani. Congratulations, Heilani and Puna Canoe Club. Third is going to be too close to call at this point, but first and second, we're going Heilani and Puna Canoe Club from the Big Island. Heilani, of course, one of the legacy clubs here on Oahu. Congratulations, Heilani. Great race. Great race by this mixed 40s crew. Shaka Cam, gang. Shaka Cam. All right, coming up after this is the Open Mixed. Open Mixed is our last mixed event of the day. And then we're going to go women's and men's 40s. And then we're going to wrap it up. What a great day of racing it's been over here at Ke'e Lagoon for the Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association. HCRA Championships. This event happens every time this year. These paddlers were allowed to start practicing April 1st. And they practice, most of them with 2 months of practice, with the first race being right around the first weekend in June. Every weekend after that, with only maybe 1 or 2 exceptions, they've been racing. So probably about 8 to 9 races throughout that week. And now we're looking at mixed men and women coming up next, event number 42. Number 1, La Hui o Ko'olaoloa, Lanikai Canoe Club Puna, Hawaiian Canoe Club, Kilohana Hoi Va'a, Kani Ohe, Napili, Ke Ahiaka Hoi, Waikiki, Heilani again, Kailua Canoe Club, Ke Aukaha, Kokai, and Wailea. Rounding out our top qualifying crews, that's 14 in the next race. That's going to be the Open Mix. So you could be any age. Every club just putting together their top 6 mix, their top 3 girls, top 3 men. Going to be very competitive. The atmosphere here on the beach is certainly getting festive. They're starting to jam all the music. A lot of the paddlers have done their deal for today. They're starting to relax and enjoy themselves, socialize a little bit, have some fun. It's going to be a good afternoon into the evening here, encouraging everyone to make sure they drive home safely. Get ready for a distance season. Tomorrow starts training, right? I can see the beach is starting to clear out just a little bit. But you'd be amazed at how many cars are still in that overstuffed parking lot. Looking for HCRApaddler.com, where you can get the latest update. A latest update on the points in the standings. Hold on one second, folks. Here we go. Getting ready for the start of the Mixed Open. All right, so we've been talking all day about the different divisions that we have within the clubs. We're talking about club by divisions. Right now, we have in the single A division, we have what looks to be Lahaina Canoe Club with 37 points. This is 0 to 6 events. Lahaina Canoe Club, 37 points. Hanalei with 35. And Waimanalo with 31. And then in the double A division, Kauai High Canoe Club with 122. Waikiki Surf Club with 111. And Lai'ulokai with 94. Triple A division, that's 13 to 20 events. Kai'ehitu, Kaiopua, and Keaukaha. Wow, all Big Island clubs in that Triple A division, they are crushing right now, especially Kai'ehitu with 200 points. Kaiopua, 154. Keaukaha, 151. And in the big gang, Quadruple A, Lanikai Canoe Club with 375 points. Wow, Lanikai Canoe Club in first place, 375. Hawaiian Canoe Club, 334. And Kailua Canoe Club with 230 points. But Lanikai Canoe Club taking a commanding lead. Congratulations to them. That's of right now. We have a few races left to go. But those standings are good as of right now. And there may be changes throughout the day. But that's how as it stands for the moment. Right now we're getting ready for the Mixed Open. Mixed Open division. Best male and female paddlers of any age from the different canoe clubs. We have one crew we're waiting on to get up into the line. Quick shot over the shoulder, so to speak, of our official start boat. They're getting ready to do their thing. Pulling out that yellow flag. Keeping an eye on the last canoes to pull up to the line. You got to be ready to go. Here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red, green. Green flag, and they're off. Lahui o Ko'olauloa and Lanikai Canoe Club, lanes 1 and 2, followed by Puna right outside of them. Mixed Open division, top paddlers in all divisions. Looks like Keaukaha might be doing well in that division right there. I think that's them that we're trying to zero in on right now. That's not her name. No, it's not. All right, we got our last few. Go on. Oh, how's that Uni? She's up and going. Open mix. That looks like Puna Canoe Club. You're good? Got it? Yeah, she's just trying to not knock over our box.
Knock over the box.
There you go, Sam. Thanks.
Nice. That was Puna Canoe Club watching their turn run through there. You gotta try to sneak up close to me if you can, Sam. We're bringing on Sam from HCRA, and she's going to talk to us a little bit about what's about the day's events and everything that's gone on. Kind of walk us through the last couple of races of the day. And Sam, right now we're watching the mixed open race, and this is more or less 3 male, 3 female paddlers from all the clubs. This is their best. They can be of any age, right? They can be of any age, pretty much,
any
right?
Age.
So any age. And how's it, Sam? And so this is a pretty competitive race.
Yes.
Kept at the end of the day with the rest of our mixed races. And now is the point of the day where it seems like maybe a win or something here can get a club into a first place standing, right?
14 points
14
for first
points.
place. And
So-
points for everything after that.
Especially in the single A and double A divisions, there's not many points separating first and second place.
Right.
So it'd be good. As far as like Lanikai, they're what is that? 41 points ahead of the next. So you'd have to be a big difference to make that happen today, right?
Right.
But so that's kind of pretty much locked off. Even in the AAA division, between and this is interesting because this was what did I do here? This was a all Big Island race, right? All Big Islands clubs that were making it into this AAA division, the top 3, which I found pretty cool. That's Kaiehitu, Kaiopua, and Keaukaha. Kind of neat. Followed up by my home club, Kiahiakahoe, but 200 points from Kaiehitu. And as they come into the finish line there, we're going to get a quick recap of what just went down there. That race happened fast, Sam.
Yes.
I looked down for a moment and it was over.
Over.
So, Sam, tell us what you do here for HCRA.
I am the HCRA race commissioner, and so of everything that I try to do for HCRA, the one thing is state race.
Yeah, that's
Just
the big one,
thing.
huh?
That's the big thing.
Yeah, I remember talking story with you last year, and it was a lot going on, and you just were so stoked to have the team that you did have.
Yes.
The team that you had was incredible, and I'm sure you got pretty much a lot of the same people, and would like to reach out and mahalo them.
Yes, I mahalo all of our race officials, our support staff, Okra, Huiva'a for stepping up and helping Molokai since we're not on their island.
Uh-huh.
It was really labor of love for the sport.
So tell us what happened there. So I kind of went over it a couple different times, and if while we're talking to Sam, we could have to the production team screen on screen of like a replay of the last race. No, okay, negative. I can't always get what you want. But so as we mentioned, Molokai doesn't have the location or the manpower, whatever, to host their own race, and so they use this site here on Oahu at Ke'ehi.
Yes,
it's just
they do.
logistically and everything. It's the next best choice for them if you can't do it on your own island.
Yes.
And so you're saying that the folks here on Oahu, especially Huiva'a.
Yes, Huiva'a and Okra. Actually, Okra and Huiva'a teamed up together to support them.
In what way, Sam? Can you quantify that for us?
Manpower. They have both of their trailers here today with tables, chairs, drinks for the officials, our boat drivers.
Wow.
Everything comes down. It just comes to everything, every little thing. Lapule with Okra does a really good job of...
Yeah, Lapule is super organized.
Yeah, he's really good job of making sure that every detail is covered.
He's a logistics guy, right?
Yeah, Steve Silva, the race director on the Huiva'a side, did the same thing on his thing. Just anything that Molokai needed, we just jumped through and try to help them out.
Well, Molokai is kind of special, right? A lot of people say it's still the most Hawaiian island that we have. When you go there, it's a very special feeling. And I think people recognize that and are happy to come and help them. The people from Molokai are always so gracious and giving when you want to go there. And so what I think is neat is that
as Mike Atwood talked about earlier, it's the Va'auhana, right? It's
Right.
and so that's alive and well. When they see that, this is something that we all need to pull off for the benefit of all the paddlers statewide, they jump in and help out a smaller association. It's the natural thing to do, but people don't always see the obvious thing, right?
Right.
But when you come here and just say, hey, this is what we do, this is how we're trying to help out, and just make it happen. And so congratulations to Molokai for pulling this off, and a big mahalo out to everybody from Okra and Huiva'a for making that possible on their behalf, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Really
Awesome.
special event being put on to benefit everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And they all kind of just get together and make it happen, right?
Right.
Help out.
Right.
So, speaking of, we got another event coming up in a couple of weeks over on the Big Island, the IVF World Sprints.
Ooh.
Girl, are you back to back? Are you ready for that? That is craziness.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Paddling is in our blood.
Right.
We want to do a good job, and we want to host all those countries and have a good showing. Our Team Hawaii is going to do well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Team Hawaii is definitely going to do well. But it's neat to, when was the last time that they hosted World Sprints in Hawaii?
In 2004, it was held in Hilo.
Okay.
It was...
I want to say I remember that. I remember being there for that.
I remember being there for that. My daughter was young, and everything was fresh and new, and the International Va'a Federation scheme of things.
Right.
But we got busy, and here
And
we
made it
are
happen.
again.
And you know what? That race is going to be so much fun. It is, excuse me, it is a few days of really hard work. It's not like a one and done like this is.
No.
It's like Groundhog Day, folks. You're trying to pull off a race. And not only do you have Hawaii paddlers that are kind of used to our system and the way it goes, and you have personal relationships with each canoe club president, should we say, or association. These are folks coming from all over the world. Many of them do not speak English, and you need translators, all kinds of logistics to make this happen. There's a ton of age groups just like this, but there's all the qualifiers. There's the V1 section, Sam.
Yep.
Right? So it's days of racing culminating in a big-time...
There's V1, there's V6, there's para, which are our para athletes.
Right.
There's an exhibition race for our intellectually challenged paddlers.
Wow.
There's a whole bunch of stuff. Culture night, opening ceremonies. It's a big deal.
Wow, that
Big
sounds
deal.
like a big deal. It's gonna be fun though, Sam.
gonna be fun.
And you're gonna get through it. You're gonna make it.
Oh,
You
yeah.
and your team have been through things like this before, and you guys are ready to go. So please join us, everyone out there, for the IVF World Sprints happening in Hilo on, what about, you guys think about starting on the 15th?
It starts on the 15th.
The 15th,
Or
okay.
around the 15th to
15th
the
of this
23rd.
month.
Yes.
Yeah, so about 2 weeks from now.
Yep.
Oh, that's going to be exciting. I'm kind
Yeah.
of getting pumped for that. I'm kind of getting pumped for that.
Excited.
And speaking of pump, this is the 40s, right? The women 40s
This is
race
women
right here.
40.
Women 40s, our penultimate race. I always love saying that. Our next to the last race of the day. Very competitive here as well. The 40s women, a lot of these women race open and race open in the distance season. 40 is a new 30, they say, right? So we'll
Right.
take it. But getting ready to go here. Looks like almost all the canoes are lined up. Some of them looking for a rolling start. But this is the Women's Masters 40s. In lane 1, Lani Kai Canoe Club, followed by Heilani, Manu o ke kai, Lai Ulo o kai, Vakapai Moa, Puna, Huinalu, Na Kiki o Kamo I, Haleiwa, Outrigger, Kauai High, Na Kai e Valu, Kihei, and Kailua Canoe Club rounding out the 14. So we're going to enjoy watching this. And tell me, Sam, after everything that went on today, I'm sure you have a few special thank yous that you want to send out to your a few members of your team and your ohana out there.
I can't just pick one.
Yeah, right?
There's so many. But I would like to thank our president, Dana, for
Dana Miyake.
Dana Miyake, for supporting us and
She is
letting
great.
us run with the things that we need to do. And sometimes she had to stick her head in there a little bit and put us on the right track, but it's all good.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that's the job of a leader, right? They just gotta let the good people they have around them do the work, and just have guidance here and there, because she definitely has a good team, right, and an experienced team. You got people that have been doing this for years. Sam. Years, Sam, and this is not, so to speak, not their first rodeo.
Nope.
Right? So,
Nope.
you know, that's pretty awesome. I love that about you folks.
Our boat drivers,
Yep.
we don't do much without them.
Right? How about Nalu and his gang that set the
Nalu
lanes?
and his gang set the
Yep.
lanes.
Yep.
There's just so many.
It's clockwork, right? And they know their responsibilities, and they execute flawlessly every time.
Yep.
With room to spare for that problem that might occur,
Yes.
right? Yeah,
Yes.
and that's what you need. You need
All
peop-
solution-oriented people
Yeah, for sure.
that just jump in and fix it.
That's a good one. Solution-oriented. I like that.
Yeah.
Waiting for our last crew to line up out here in lane 13. It looks like that might be Kihei. So when does the real heavy lifting start, Sam? Maybe like Thursday, you guys start mobilizing everything, stuff comes in, or earlier than that?
Usually the lanes go up first, and then the scaffolding goes up. Once the scaffolding is up, then everything else just kind of takes its place on the beach. We try to get everything set up infrastructure-wise before our clubs come, because they come in on Thursday afternoon, Friday morning, and they want to put up their tent and they want to stake their ground, you know.
Right.
And
How I always wonder about that. How much does HCRA go and like put pins on the beach and say, your canoe club, you're from here to here, you are from here to here, or do they kind of suss it out themselves?
So we do that just so that we actually measure the beach. We find out how many crews you have that are entered in the event. If you have quite a few crews, then you get a 20 by 40 space area for your canoe and your crews.
Right.
So the larger clubs, we put them closer to the finish line so that we don't have to wait all day for them to come.
Yeah, quicker.
That was hard.
Smart.
That was an Uncle Bo thing.
Yep. Uncle Bo Campos.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. We miss that guy.
Yeah, my mentor. So I just kept that going so that we could get through the day. Record time today is 5:09. We're on our last two events.
That's record time?
So I think it's pretty good.
Pretty close. I don't know if we started at exactly 8 o'clock, but it was pretty close too.
Yeah, 7:55 that flag went up.
Yeah.
My judges were ready.
Perfect. So everybody gets a spot based upon how big how many crews they brought.
How many crews they brought, and if they're sharing with somebody. So sometimes, like Huiva'a has a Huiva'a tent today. So all of the clubs in Huiva'a are sharing a tent.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So not all of them, but a lot of them that have one,
The
maybe
smaller clubs.
3, 5 crews.
I think that's a neat opportunity for them all to get to know each other.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you can host a club from another island and create that bond that you have with them. So when you travel, you're able to reach out to another club
get support
and
staff, right?
get some support.
So right now you're seeing that was crew number 57, Puna Canoe Club. They're having a great race here in the women's 40s.
Mm-hmm.
That's Puna right there with that light-colored ama.
Huinala is sticking right with them.
That young lady in 4 raced the mix. So it looks like they got a tough 40s bunch over there on the Big Island.
Mm-hmm.
There's another crew out there. We'll try to get to see who they are. Sorry, the camera angle can be deceiving. Number 1, that's Healani. They just won the mixed. And here they go, going for it again. Pretty sure Celeste Kalama's in there somewhere.
Uh-huh. Looks like Dondi's crew, maybe?
Yep. I don't know whether Dondi was paddling in the 40s or the 50s. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Yep, coming up.
Maybe.
Here they go. Lanikai looking good. Lanikai in lane 1. Healani just outside of them in lane 2. Seems like even with this higher tide, the water's a little sticky on the lane 1 still, yeah. can be.
That current can be deceiving.
Yep. Heilani looking good. It's going to be hard to tell. There's a couple of crews on the outside that are looking strong as well. What do you want to tell people about? We'll catch it after this. Let's watch this finish, Sam.
Yes.
This is going to be exciting. Oh, yeah.
And that's Rillo, them.
Heilani 40s. Rillo's in that crew?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, okay.
Seat 2, maybe?
All right. Maybe Lanikai and Puna in second and third. But congratulations to Heilani. Nice race, folks.
Wow.
Unofficially winning the women's 40. So, what, Sam, what do you want folks to know about HCRA? Can you kind of give us a little bit of a timeline for the paddlers or people that just want to fly up there and check it out? Can you, describe where paddlers are coming from? Like, what are the special nights that we're going to have? Or
Ooh.
Yeah?
So for World Sprints, it's going to be fun. There's an opening ceremony on the 15th.
Mm-hmm. What time does that kick off?
4 o'clock in the afternoon. There'll be a parade of paddlers.
Cool.
So each country, similar to the Olympics, where you have your flag, your name. Yeah.
Okay. And what is this
name.
parade of countries includes? Tell us some of the countries. I mean, obviously, everybody goes, okay, yeah, mainland U.S., obviously, Tahiti, obviously, Aotearoa, obviously. But what are some of the ones that we might not think of when we think paddling?
So maybe Wallis and Futuna.
What the heck is that? I never even heard of that.
American Samoa, Tonga, Fiji,
wow.
Tuvalu. There's just so many. Brazil.
Brazil, yeah.
Has a
paddling has taken off in Brazil. But real quick, we're going to take a look at the screen here. And our last race for the day, Sam. It has arrived, number 44. Yes, in lane 1, Lanikai Canoe Club. Heilani 2. In third lane, that's Kaiahitu, followed by Waikiki Beach Boys, Wailea, Manuokekai, Lokahi, Kihei Canoe Club, Puna, who's going to be strong again, I bet, Leeward Kai, Huinalu, Keokaha, Hawaiian, and New Hope Canoe Club in lane 14. So I'm excited about this, Sam.
This is going to be a good
final race of the day, of a great day of racing, and I have a real interest. I'd like to see these guys that are just a hair older than the norm being able to go out there and still smash some killer half-mile times out here, So I love watching the 40s and the 50s especially. But so, Sam, on Friday the 15th, we're going to have a parade of countries. All of these, and a big contingent coming from Brazil, like you said, and some other little places you would have never thought of. I'm sure Tahiti's going to have a big contingent. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How about Aotearoa?
They have the second biggest contingent coming. The first is Hawaii.
Really? Mm-hmm. Well, we better have the
first.
We
better have the best.
We're here. We have the shortest flight, right? So,
right.
And then, right on. That sounds great. And so, interesting to mention though that after that parade, the next day, the 16th starts off our
club racing. Yeah, so we'll have racing, elite racing, club racing, up until the 20th. The 20th is culture night, so every country has the opportunity to present themselves culturally with song, dance, however they want to.
Okay, well, what does Hawaii have planned? Can you give us
I don't know.
Prelim? Who's in charge of it?
Kaili.
Okay,
Kaili and Noe, the area coordinators for Hawaii.
Well, I mean, they are right down the street from Edith Kanakaole Stadium, so we should be able to. And that island is full of Hawaiians and plenty mana, so we should be able to have a good representation of our culture.
Yeah, we'll see what Team Hawaii comes up with.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
I know that they're looking forward to it, but you get 7 minutes to do whatever culturally you want to do.
Only 7, huh?
Yeah, only 7 minutes because everybody's going to want their time, and it'll be like a Merry Monarch run past midnight. You know?
And where does this happen?
At the Edith Kanakaole Stadium.
Hey, I'm like clairvoyant.
You got it.
All right, and again, if you're tuning in with us, this is the last race of the day of our coverage of the 2024 Hawaii Canoe Racing Association's State Regatta Championships here at Ke'e Lagoon. I'm sitting here with Sam Moikea. She is the race coordinator, race
commissioner.
Race commissioner. You know, there's so many terms out there. Race commissioner. And she's giving us a breakdown of not only today's events, but what's coming up in a couple weeks here with the IVF World Sprints that we're hosting in Hilo, Hawaii. Okay, so they have the Culture Night. When are the finals, Sam? When are the final races happen?
There are finals for lots of divisions almost every day. Every day. So
okay.
There's medal presentations every afternoon. We have 500 races.
How do you keep it together, girl?
I'm trying.
Holy mackerel. Wow. So almost every day. So there's keiki divisions, there's open division, there's kapuna.
Yep.
There's the V1, right? There's rudderless.
V6s, the para athletes.
Okay.
It's just jam packed. There's about 500 races.
500 races.
Events.
Just to give you folks a frame of reference, we had 44 races today. 500. Oh.
I'm
Girl,
sorry.
I'm ready, girl.
I'm
ready.
sorry.
Let's do it. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there
be fun.
in some capacity. Mentally, I'm not sure.
They race 500 meters to 1,500 meters.
Okay.
Yeah, and only
which is a quarter mile to 3/4 mile, or to a mile,
there.
right? Yeah.
Around there.
Yeah.
So the kids, we only have 16 and unders and 19 and unders. So not the 12, not the little kids,
really?
but the 16 and unders and 19 and unders.
Okay.
So
and nothing in between, huh? 16 and 19.
The
okay.
opens,
huh?
Open, 40, 50.
A lot of opens, right? A lot of entries on open. And so how does a crew go about qualifying in their own country?
It's totally up to their own country.
So
on
how have we done it in Hawaii?
We had trials in April.
Okay.
And we
Where
had that in Hilo.
In Hilo.
In Hilo. We had that in Hilo. And
on the same canoes that they're going to be racing?
No, we didn't use the same canoes.
You used
We used regular Lightnings.
Okay.
Bradley Lightnings.
Bradley Lightnings.
Yeah.
But they're going to be racing on
Matahina.
Matahinas. Now, a Matahina is a wonderful paddling canoe. It tracks so well, but partially because of the way it tracks so well, it doesn't like to turn. How have we made allowances for that?
So I know many clubs have either borrowed or bought a Matahina so that they could practice with that.
Okay.
The rules are just so different than what we're accustomed to on our courses.
Right.
So if the canoe edge comes out of your lane, you get DQ'd, whether you interfered with somebody or not. So we have to practice extra hard to make sure that when we make turns, we're staying in that box that box that they have.
And that lane is so many feet on either side of the flag.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes. Our paddlers are good though. They've been practicing. I know they're going to do well.
Well, speaking of doing well, we just had the start of our 40
men.
men's race, our last race of the day. Looks like a very competitive race. That is crew number 4, Lanikai, in lane 1. Excited to see the finish of this race. But so we've had the crews qualify in April, and it's kind of cool that it comes right after the end of our own regatta season because it's very similar racing. It's all sprint style racing, right?
Sprint style racing.
So our paddlers should be ready.
Yes, but it actually happened before our regatta season. So people were coming right out of long distance, so they were in shape and they're ready to go.
Right.
I think.
And they're ready for this.
They're
ready for the race itself. So have they kept the same size lanes that we're used to here?
They're 25 to 35 meters wide, depending on what we do. So our lane there, Keahi Warfield from Keokaha, is setting the lanes. He's doing an excellent job. we're going to have a really good
Wow.
course.
So some days you'll have 25-meter lanes, and some days you'll have 35-meter lanes.
It'll be once he sets it, it'll be set. But he's working with the current, making sure that it all fits nicely in Hilo Bay.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's something that's been kind of the talk of the town is like, how are we going to, for the longer races, how are they going to turn that boat in that box? So like you said, our paddlers are really good. They're going to have to develop a strategy, and I'm sure it's been done before somewhere else. But
so I've heard that you just have to stop, turn, pivot, and get out of there. Do another start. That's what I've been told.
Wow, and so in a 1,500-meter race, that's 1, 2, 3 turns.
Yeah. Three turns. 3 turns. They use the 250 mark also.
Oh, they don't have a 500?
I'd have to check on that.
Ah, okay.
I'd have to check on it. They have a 500, but I think it depends. I got to check with the race, the area coordinators on that.
That's a lot of starts. Man, just doing the uni and coming out of the hole, it can tire you out. But, man, coming to a complete stop and going again. Hey, at least the canoe is light, right? And like I said, Matahina is a great canoe and paddle as well. Yep. So, again, the last race of the day here. This is men's 40s. And, we're going to be done by 5:30 here, record time. Giving these 40s men's all the glory. Who do we got on the outside there? Somebody on the outside there is crushing it. Lanikai. Looks like Lanikai did well on that one. Hard to check if we could get a bigger screen on that finish line. Are we doing replays anymore, or is that out? A lot of chihus in the background. Good finish for this 40 men's half-mile race. Lanikai definitely one of the top 3, it seemed. Well, this is culminating a great day of racing here, Sam.
It is. The sun's still up. High in the sky.
Has that not happened? You've had problems before?
We always make sure that we start on time so that we can finish on time. There have been some close calls sometimes.
Roger that. You can see behind us, they're starting to break down tents, and everybody's getting ready to go. That's the last race of the day. But congratulations to your team, Sam.
Thank you. And
congratulations to Molokai Canoe Club for being able to pull that off with all the kokua from the folks at Okra and Huiva Canoe Racing Associations. Just letting all the manpower and the help out here. Is there anything you want to say to your gang out there that were here working hard the last few days?
No, I'm just really grateful that they all give back to such a sport that so freely gives to us. There's so much that we have to be grateful for with our koa, our canoes, our family, our kupuna, the stories that we have about people that are, maybe not here anymore with us, but we all do it for the love of the sport and for the competition, for the camaraderie. If we don't get in a canoe, some of us actually use the time to volunteer and give back. So it's just an all-encompassing sport.
That's awesome. And, really, like, on behalf of all the paddlers out there, they're out there practicing and paying their dues and getting ready for the race, but these events that allow them to showcase what they've worked so hard for and the talents that they have don't happen without the rest of the folks behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Without the rest of the folks, from the officials to the guys setting the lanes to, the people doing the music to our crew here at Ocean Paddler. It doesn't come off to this level without having good people in the right places. And so, again, mahalo to you and your crew, Sam.
I'm grateful for.
Yeah, we're very grateful.
I'm very grateful for
and a big mahalo and congratulations out to our good friend Dana Miyake for pulling it off. This is going to be almost the end of her tour here with the HCRA as a president.
I'm trying to convince her otherwise.
Yeah. So we'll see. Hopefully she stays on in some capacity because
Yes.
she's a great asset.
Yes,
she and her team, her
wonderful.
family are an asset to racing here. So mahalo, Sam.
Thank you.
Mahalo, Sam. Hey,
Thank
so that's that. We're going to wrap it up here. Okay, great. So we made it. We started here just before 8 o'clock this morning. I had to walk in from parking my car because the traffic was crazy. But that's just a testament to how many people came out here and enjoyed this. It's really more than just racing. It's like a canoe festival, from being able to have all of these wonderful paddlers from all the islands gather together, see each other, get in the canoes, enjoy all of the booths and the food and the camaraderie, a great day in the ocean, and especially all those that were able to get in the water, paddle and race. Congratulations to all of you. Mahalo again to all of our officials and everybody at HCRA that make this possible, from, like we talked about, the guys in the escort boat and Caesar waving his flag and all of that too. All the folks at Molokai Canoe Racing Association for making it possible today. Congratulations to them
and their
for
guests that they brought this morning that was awesome to have. Auntie Melvine and Raitea here.
That was beautiful.
That was really nice.
That's special. And so mahalo to everyone who made this day so interesting and so fun, and finish off on time, Sam. Congratulations, Commissioner. You made it. We got done while there's still a whole bunch of sunlight to enjoy. So congratulations not only to our top finishing crews today, but to all that qualified for states, because it ain't easy to qualify for states. Everybody that made it here, and a big mahalo to that team behind every paddler that was here today. Their family, their spouse, their children, whatever their support network is out there, mahalo to them, because you folks really make all of this possible for our paddlers that are so passionate about their sport. So mahalo to everybody. We are so grateful. Mahalo piha to everybody. We are full of gratitude for a wonderful day of racing here. Congratulations to everybody. Mahalo to our crew at Ocean Paddler. You guys pulled it off again. Our graphics package got better. We had better angles. We had Tiloya Lapa on his drone there, and so hopefully our coverage stepped up a notch from last year, and we're looking to bring it up again when we get over to Hilo. We'll be seeing you all in a couple weeks in the shores of Hilo Bay for the International Va'a Federation World Sprints. We're lucky to host here in Hawaii, and it's been 20 years since this event has been here. It's international paddling at its finest. Imagine this event for several days on steroids with people from all over the world. It's going to be exciting, and we're again going to have it live on our Facebook page, whether it's with HCRA, IVF, or Ocean Paddler. We're bringing you all the details. Stay tuned for how you can log on to that and follow our coverage of that event. It's going to be one of a kind for us. It's going to be fun. We've never done multi-day like this. It's going to be crazy, but we will survive. Just like how HCRA and your crew do every year, we will survive. So mahalo again to everybody out there. Congratulations to all our paddlers, and thank all of you at home and on your phones right here at the race for following us today's event. Thank you on the behalf of our team at Ocean Paddler for joining us for the 2024 Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association's State Regatta Championships. Mahalo. We'll see you in a couple weeks. Aloha.